support because our boys need this yellow eggs. You know the yellow egg? Yellow eggs. Need it. You know, as they are going to buy their Tucano jet fighter, we want to buy our own smart jet fighter. When we enter into the enemy's camp, they won't know we are there. So we need prepare more than that. Because this war we must win is a do or die affair. They have dealt with 1967 and we want them to get with us for and some get so the mind. Then David.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you so much, Sister Stella, for that wonderful submission. Please, we have to give preference to those who are from the homeland. So if you are from the homeland and on your you are on the speaker section.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Yes. If you are from the homeland and you're on the speaker section, please raise up your hand so that we'll start from you, please. Very important. I welcome those in the speaker session. Amuche, I appreciate you. University, Mazi, Nkodenamba, Frank, Mazi, Fanny, and Drake. Anyone from the homeland? Okay. Amuche, are you there? Amuche, are you there?
Yes,
Can
sir.
anybody
Yes,
hear me?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
go
I'm
ahead.
hearing
Unmute
you,
yourself and speak now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. University, I say good morning. Have you good afternoon from here? Udo, my own Prime Minister. I greet you from here, Udo. Udo. Thank you very much for what you are doing. Minister, Senior Parawa, I greet you. Thank you very much for that great submission. Sister Stella, thank you for coming back. They will fail. They will keep on attacking us, but they will fail. Thank you very much. Yes, everything that our minister said, I agree. I support everything. Yes, anyone that is not with us, we don't need you here. We don't need your advice. We don't need your advice. When you come here, you come and join what we are doing. You come and listen what we are doing. What we are doing. Because Buhari is not stupid. Do you hear what he said? He's not stupid though. He said that all lazy youth, that's what they call you people, lazy youth. You have not sit down and calculate what he said. You have not sit down. Up till now, you are still lazy and stupid and foolish. You Nigeria youth. Me, let me tell you, what I want to say. You understand? I speak the way I have to speak. Because all of you Nigeria youth are Igbos. That's what you are. You can't reason for yourself. Look at what is happening to you. You go to invest everything, you have to pray. Everything you pray. Everything you have to pray. You go to school, you pray. You want to enter motor, you pray. You want to marry, you pray. Everything, your wife is pregnant, you have to pray. No good hospital, you have to pray. Everything you have to pray. Here where we are, it's not like that. And you are seeing what is happening to you every day, but you cannot reason. You can't get up and reason. And ask yourself questions. Yes, since I've been here, and I've never prayed one day. I've never prayed. But I keep on asking you, that Nigeria you are fighting for, you are defending. Are you the one that created Nigeria? Is it your father? Is it your mother who created Nigeria? How old is Nigeria? My father is older than Nigeria. My father has been living before Nigeria was created. Why you Nigeria, you defending Nigeria? I saw one idiot calling, he opened space this morning. He just write Nnamdi Kanu. He just write Nnamdi Kanu. No mercy. You don't respect that man. What is the name of the man? I forget his name. In America, I think in America, you have to. Let me tell you what that thing we said this morning. You and your generation, Fulani, Nigeria will happen to you. I don't know who gave you certificate. Nigeria gave a certificate you are celebrating. Do you think Nigeria can give certificate to a human being or a honor to a human being? No, Nigeria can't do it. Nigeria only honor animal. They honor animal. Nigeria don't honor human beings. Go and check record. Lives of Obasanjo. You tell Obasanjo is a human being. Obasanjo, you are saying, is a human being. He's not a human being. Obasanjo is not a human being. Let me tell you, he's not a human being. Obasanjo is worse than evil. You see this government, Biafra government now is that, let me tell you everyone, it's our government.
Amuche,
It's our
Amuche,
government.
1 more minute.
Government.
A lot of hands are up, please.
Yes.
A lot of hands are up. Just 1 more minute.
Okay. If yes, sir, if you go to me, you are voting. You voting number nigga. You vote myself. If Biafra save him. Every time I know man save him. Oh, 25 you man save her. In Jesus the money by man save her. If Biafra save him. You are vote. Vote. All what we need from you, if you cannot vote, you don't want to vote, go to Biafra Unite platform. The numbers are there. The one the Prime Minister has here. Pick the number and send only your name, your full name, your state, and your village and date of birth. We will vote for you and send the receipt. Only what you need. Don't scratch your brain. Don't keep your brain busy for that. Just send it. We do it for you. Among the people that voted for people, I'm one of them. Please send it. We love you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. If you have not voted, go to Biafra Unite platform or every other platform. You will see the link to vote. Very, very important. Yeah, Newtown Media, are you from the homeland?
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon, everyone.
From the homeland?
Yes.
Okay, 3 minutes. Go ahead, 3 minutes, sir.
I'm here. Good afternoon, everyone on the space. Good afternoon, the mouthpiece of Biafra, the Prime Minister. And even good afternoon to our leader, Mazin Namdekano, our pilot, who is piloting the affair of Biafra to make sure that the independence of Biafran people is sacrosanct. I greet my brother, De Akbarawa Sonny, for making us to come out together. Then I'm speaking from the homeland for the region of ANNANG people. I am from Itayana. I greet the Igbo people, all the Akwa cross, the Igodomigodo, the Urhobo, Ishekiri, EFIK-IBIBIO, Igede, all the people that is in the Biafran territory. I salute you people. I greet everybody here on the space, the organizers. I say, Mechukwu Biyama guide us till we have our freedom. I also want to speak to my brothers here in the Akwa Cross, the Italian people, the 8 clans of Udim and Esien, and the Ekpene people, the Etimekbo people, Abak people, the Ikanang people, Oborokara, Orowanam, and Okanafon people. Those people that I mentioned make us the entire Anang people. We are strong Biafrans, no matter what they are deceiving people. Because they are not deceiving Biafrans, they are deceiving people. Because we know, in as much as we are Biafrans, we know ourselves. So I want every one of you to reason to the Biafran Republic government in exile, because that is our government. Any other government is not our own. Any other government is deceiving us. Don't mind the vulture that God is because that is their broadcast. You know, they know say this government have owed them ransom because they don't know what they are doing. So I tell everybody in the homeland that don't be wary, be steadfast, because this is the Exodus. It was not easy for the children of Israel, because God wants to do a miraculous thing so that the Egyptians, who is the Sioux government, will know that they have to pay for the atrocity that they have committed. If you look at if you read in Exodus chapter 10, if you read from that verse 1 to, let me say, from verse 1 to 2, he said, then the Lord said to Moses, return to Pharaoh and again make your demand, make him and his officials stubborn, so I can continue to display my power by the performing miracle signs among them. You will be able to tell wonderful story to your children and grandchildren about the marvelous things I'm doing among the zoo to prove that I am the Lord. You can see what the Lord said. You know how many prodigies that before Nigeria, not you people want to, because it's not written in the Bible. The prodigies that is in Nigeria here is because it's not written in the Bible. That is why Nigerian is ignorant of the prodigies that is here. How much is gale a cup? Can you buy rice in the market? You know the starvation that is here, and you thinking that is Ekwensu. It is not Ekwensu. It is the politicians and the government of Nigeria that bring this prodigy to us, because God don't tell them to leave the children of Biafra to go their way, and they keep continue holding us. That is why the prodigies come. This, and waiting make these prodigies reach us is that even we, the Biafran, we are stubborn. We are stubborn because we don't want to follow our leader guideline. If we follow it, those people that you see them gather yesterday, they are Biafran, but because they want to bring calamity to us, they don't want to follow the procedure. That is why the prodigies reach us. In the olden days, the prodigies did not reach the children of Israel. So don't be ignorant of what is happening in the zoo, because the zoo, they want to prove stubborn, and that is why the calamity comes. So I encourage my people. We are Biafrans. Nigeria is not working for us. Nigerian is killing us. If you go to, I want to give you people how Nigerian government is dehumanizing us. They are using their security agency to intimidate us. Look at the Bomawa town in Ezenudim about 5 years ago. People were dying. Do you know that up to today, by 6 p.m., you cannot cross Ikole to Aba? The military people, the Zoo Fulani Jihad security, they blocked that place from 6 o'clock. Nobody passed from Ikole to Aba. Is that how a government should operate? That means if you are in Uyo and 6 o'clock now, you or 5:30, you will be stranded. You will sleep there because you cannot cross that Ikole road to Aba again. Is that the type of government that we are looking for? A government that is like pig who eats his children that we are looking for. The Biafran people are not looking for that type of government. We need a government that will take all the responsibility to make sure, say, its citizens survive. What is the social amenities or a government to do for its citizens? Is it not to give us good road, give us good water, give us light, give us every good houses? Then which one are you achieving in the zoo? There is nothing. Since I was born, I have never achieved anything from the Sioux government. Rather, I pay. The other day, they sent my children back from a common examination fee. The zoo want to take examination fee. In each child is 30,000 naira. They calculate in a school whereby like 1,000 children are schooling there, and they take from you 3,000 times 1,000. How much is that? But they will deceive you and tell you that it's free education. So the zoo is not for us. The zoo is for British and their sole agent in Nigeria here. So Biafran, wake up, support this government, to make sure that they bring this independence from the diaspora to us, because you know, because we are jurors here, they are owing us in gunpoint. That is why we cannot exercise ourselves, we cannot talk. Sometimes when we talk, we are inside, we are not outside, because if you go there, the zoo will kill you. So please support the de facto government, support the government in exile, support Mazi Simon Epa, support the cabinet, so that they can be able to get in touch to the international community, because the zoo did not want this message to go viral. They want anything that they do, we should keep quiet. When you flog a child, you say keep quiet, and you think that that child will keep quiet. Thank God we have our mouthpiece over there, that we can be able to communicate with other governments to come and see what the zoo is trying to do with its citizens, do with us. Though we are not their citizens, because we are Biafrans, we are not from the zoo. But in as much as we are here, because freedom, for somebody to say I want to free, it is not a crime. And they keep our leader for there, telling us that somebody come out and tell us that our leader say is going to meet the guideline and the condition there. Since I was born, I know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot disappoint Biafrans. So those ones they are talking trash. They want the Zoo media to write. Time. The exactly news they give us in 2017 is the exactly news they want to bring it now. They don't know that we are not deceived. This is not 1967. So I thank the people that organized this Zoom, so that we can come here and do our needful and encourage our brothers. So I thank everybody here. I greet you people. I say, Mechuku Kika Biama, continue to give us wisdom, continue to lead us, continue to give us knowledge, that we can be able to hook these people so that they can leave us, we free ourselves and go to our promised land. Amen. Thank you. I drop my mic.
Thank you so much, Newtown from the homeland, for that wonderful submission. You see, this is the reason why we are asking for Biafra. This is the reason why our Prime Minister is trying to bring Finland to Biafra land. This is the reason why the cabinet members in the Biafran Republic government in exile, distinguished men and women who have accomplished everything accomplishable in this life, they want to bring all their expertise to Biafra land. You can imagine a situation whereby children have to pay before they can take examination. You can imagine a situation whereby pedestrian lanes are blocked by the military and police before pedestrians can walk around. In some cases, in all cases, they collect money from pedestrians. They ask you, subject you to all manner of dehumanizing treatment, ask you to raise up your hand in your own territory before you can pass. That is very, very unfortunate. That is not welcomed, and that shall never be practiced in Biafran land. Never. Nigeria is a terrorist state. Nigeria is not conducive. Nigeria is not habitable for humans, and that is why Biafra must be restored for the indigenous population to be happy with the government and be participant in the government. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission, our brother. My co-host, Sister Stella, do you have anything to say before we can move the mic to Reg and Fury? If you know her from the homeland, please raise up your hand so that you can speak. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Yeah, go on, Reg. You are called. Okay.
Okay, Reg, you have the mic now. Reg, you can't hear you. Go ahead. Please, can anybody hear Reg?
In fact, I can't hear Reg, so I thought it was from my side. That was why I kept quiet. Okay, so I can't hear him.
Okay, Mazi Chuku, are you from the homeland, please? We are giving preference to those who are from the homeland first. So if you are the homeland, if you are from the homeland, you can unmute yourself and speak. 3 minutes.
No, do you call me?
Yes,
Hello?
I said, are you from the homeland?
Yeah, I'm in the homeland.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead.
All right, no. Igbo Kwen, Akwa Cross Kwen, Igodomigodo Kwen, Urhobo
Oh,
Kwen, Ishekiri Kwen, Ejo Kwen, Biafra Kwen, Kwezono.
oh.
I greet everyone on this space. I'm so glad to always join my comrades. Our minister, Sonia Balawa, I greet you so much. I appreciate you, and I appreciate every member of the Biafra Republic government in exile. In fact, our prime minister, the way that he took the message from the heart of our leader, Mazen Nandikan, is the same way that we are taking the message from his heart, because everything that he's doing is more like the things that we want, even though that sometimes we'll have to vote and agree on whatever he brings. In fact, I would have said, if not for record purpose, that let him do whatever, because he already have the template. Let him and the cabinet do whatever they have to do, and we are here to support them, and we are here to make sure that we are, we get to that promised land. Like the enemy thought that when they take out our leader Mazen Nandi Ukukano, that everything will end. But thank God that today all of them are crying. Today all of them are shouting, and many people yet to understand the reason why all these people are crying. Some may even thought that they are crying for the sake of the insecurity in the southeast. They are crying because of they care for the people. No, many of them you see shouting releasing Mazen Nandikan is because of their head. Because very soon they will shout for their head. I want. You don't understand? Because that's what they are crying. They don't even care for the people in the first place. Because if they care for the people, they would have represented the people well before now. So must we have to die before they hear our voice? Must we have to die before they know that, oh, this thing is paining us? So must we have to die before they understand the pain we are going through? No, they know why they are crying, and they will keep on crying until, in fact, their nightmare is just that December 2nd. That's their nightmare. In fact, before the close of that December, even November, before the close of, when we're getting close to November, trust me, none of them will be even close to Nigeria, because the fear in their body is even, these people are more scared of dying. They are more scared of whatever that will hurt them than even what they are doing to the people. They are more scared. So that's why they are crying. So when you see them crying, just bring a very big bucket. Let them put their tears there. But I trust the government, and the government have said it, that the only thing we want is that let them release the Mazen and the Kukano, and he must come to Finland. And that is it. Anything apart from that, they are just hitting their hand in a big stone. They're just doing that. So imagine, and I want to ask us, like, everybody is talking about 50, like they said, 50 lawyers or barrister, whatever they say, senators or governors, whatever, they are signing to release Mazen Nandikano. Many of them are talking conditions and all that. I want to know, what condition did they use to release Sunday Igbo? What condition did they use to release what was his name? Showere? What condition did they use to release leader. What condition did they use to even release the terrorist himself, Boko Haram, and recruit them inside the security forces in their zoo? What conditions? Huh? And I can't, understand why people are not understanding what is, what is happening. Like some of all these useless, obedient and Nigerian or Nigerians, why are they not understanding that? How can the so-called government, repenting the Boko Haram and taking care of them, putting them in the Nigerian military, putting them back into the society. Meanwhile, the victims of those terrorists are in the IDP camp languishing. Nobody is talking about them. They are even going to that IDP camp to kill them more. So are they supposed to take care of the terrorists or the victims? And the victims are not even going back to their homes anymore. Their homes have been repressed by other people. So, but all these people, all these so-called our brothers who call themselves obedient, they will be seeing all these things, but it's not their problem. Their problem is that Samonepa is talking. Their problem is that we are talking. We are protecting our land. That's their problem. So, but I thank God that, like our Prime Minister always tell them that he will become their end, and they are now beginning to understand the meaning of that. He will become their end, because their end is very fast approaching. So I don't have much to say, and I just have a question to Minister of Information, sir. Regarding what you say concerning the what is it the FATO forum in Telegram. If you remember, I know you have been so busy. I've communicated with you several times to join my my states, and the information you sent me the other time, I couldn't connect with that. So, and I responded to you with the response I get when I clicked the link. So, please, I'm still waiting for that response. So that's what I want to say. So they will know much naked. May God continue to bless us. Our leader will be free, whether they like it or not. The heat is coming, and the heat will continue to come. Like our dragon said that this January, this July fire, dragon fire is not yet out, but they are rolling they are rolling up and down. And to God be the glory. This month is my birthday, and I'm hoping to see the dragon fire on these enemies, because sometimes when I listen to them talking on the news, I get more angry. So I'm just hoping that the time go fast, so that we'll get to the to the end of this year, so that we can close everything about Nigeria. I can't sleep and wake up and still be thinking about Nigeria. No, we need to make this Nigeria vanish from even the map, even from the brain of everybody in this world. They will Africa, but to the humanity. We need to make it disappear, so that the humanity will have peace in this life. So please, our minister, if you have time, you can respond to me on that. Thank you, all Biafrans. May Chukwu come bless us and keep us strong.
Thank you so much, Mazi Ifeanyi-Chukwu. Our minister, are you close to respond to him, sir? Okay, Mazi, don't worry, our minister will respond to you when he's free. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. And I want to use this opportunity to wish you a happy birthday in advance. And remember, our Prime Minister is consistent. Whenever he says a thing, he does it. Like you just pointed out, he told them that the July dragon fire has not been released yet. they are crying. So I know at the appointed time, the Prime Minister will make it rain on the terrorist state. There's no doubt about that. So thank you so much for your wonderful submission. King Efiang will welcome you. But before you come, I want Reg and Fury. You can have the mic now. Go ahead, 3 minutes. Reg, are you there? Okay, King Efiang, if you are close to your mic, you can speak now. Go ahead, sir.
Hello, good afternoon, the house. I greet every one of us here.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir. I want to thank our people here for their works because I'm in the zoo now. There is some time I would like to listen to my people because where I live is full of all these Manu people. Understand? So I appreciate you people for good works people have done so far because we are feeling the stuff here. Even the zoo is feeling it. Everybody is feeling the heat here. So I appreciate our Prime Minister. I appreciate our media team. I appreciate every one of us here. We gather, we talk, we encourage one another. I thank you all. And I will say something concerning this our leader, that no matter what they do, we know we are in the zoo. We know what they are feeling. They will release him. They will free him. There's no big deal about it. So every time we see them talking in the news, talking in the bus stop, blah blah, just we know that they will release him. They will set him free. There's no big deal about that. But I appreciate Simon Ekpa for his good job. The man is speaking. Every time the man is speaking, he's speaking my mind. He's speaking my mind, seriously. So I appreciate him. He's a big brother. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. Our Prime Minister is speaking the minds of Biafrans all over the world, and we appreciate him for that. Thank you so much. Okay, Sister Mary. Sister Mary, you have the mic now. 3 minutes. Go ahead before we can go to Frank.
Thank you, David. Thank you very, very much. Because I will not take long time because I have somewhere to attend to. So good evening, Frank. Good evening, our Akparawa Sonny Information Minister Akparawa. Good evening, Nabongete. Good evening, everyone. Oh, Sister Stella. Oh my God, long time. I miss you, God Almighty. I miss you. Good evening, Sister Stella. Good evening, all our minister, Ugo, Christopher, Simon, Kase, all the ministers here. New to home, yeah. Good evening, everyone. Starman, Otunwanya, all of us. Tina, we are plenty. Brahim, I saw Victor, my brother. Good evening, everyone here, my people, and good evening, our leader, special, the leader of the whole world, the leader of Biafrans. A lot of people, leader of nation, is learning from you. That is it. And good evening, Itiade Kondo. Abongete, Agbaraburu. Call him Obatobi. Call him the rock of Biafra, our God sent, the lovely son God give us. We so cherish you. God cherish you more. Yes, my people. Happy new month. Akwa cross. Igbo. Akwa Igbo. Akwa. Cross River. Igodomigodo. Yeah, we plenty. Wait, vote. IPOP. You vote. Vote so that Muku slap sue government. They are crying, they are jumping, they are mopping, but they no cry blood yet, my people. You see these people, when they cry blood out of their eyes, now there we will not say, yes, your beginning, your crying is near. We see it small. But if you're not crying blood, or you cry Imo River, those places you kill young ones and throw away, that is where we will know maybe you're crying. Right now, you are not crying. We want to love you more, so that you will cry for us. Cry, more praying, because all the nation don't reject them. All everywhere, European, both Asia, China, they don't reject Nigeria. Africa self, where they find as the two they deserve, you reject them too. What do you think? So now they are just trying to spread their propaganda, what they know how to do it. What Britain know how to do it. That is what they are doing now. So what we have to do now we to say Biafra. Biafra is your nation. Biafra is everything you can choose for, because that is where your freedom lies. Biafra, when we say Biafran is a spirit, that is the truth. Because that is where your freedom lies. That is where you will have your spirit. Your soul will have peace. Without that, there is no way. You will be still jumping from another country to another country, another nation, another people, where they fight for their own freedom. And you think you can jump from a fire. You jump from fire, maybe you jump from fry pan, go enter fire. You think that is the way you can save. That is where the beautiful things stay. No, you mistake yourself. Because that is the second slavery, because you will work tiredness. You will work your ass off. And not only working for them, they are still stealing from your own country. You are running away. Come and make you give their light, take your oil, take your gas, take everything, make the light, make the road, everywhere look so beautiful. And you run, reject your own land for them to continue mute, to you to come Europe, to pick gold in the street. But can I ask all of us here, did any gold in the street of Europe where you can pick? Where our children, they run from our land. I'm shifting Nigerian government out of this thing now. You, Biafrans, your baby is running from where you reject. Say, no big deal, they better. You see, won't go pick gold in the street. You won't go pluck silver in the top of the tree in Europe. And it will pass road. Do you people ask where that your baby is, whether water don't swallow them, or whether the sun for straight don't dry their bone? You don't even know where their bone is. Biafrans, let me tell you, you must wake up now. You must stand. If you don't want your son, your baby, your grandchildren to turn to Yahoo, to turn to a criminal, as Nigeria want to keep them, you must wake up now. You must stand up and stand with Mazi Simon Ekpa, and stand with yourself, and stand with Mazi Simon Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, who is there. Because now we want to bring him out. Now me and you don't have hope. You don't even think of Nigeria for one day. The kind of things you will do will show these people who they hold is so precious for you. That is the truth. Because then the Britain will kidnap him. They did not mean good. Most of the Igbo leader is so government, and they are still showing themselves by their propaganda, telling you, I'm the one who keep him there. What can you do? In my own understanding, by them coming out and stand somewhere and plan again how to wash your brain off, to tell you, what can you do? I'm the one who kidnapped him. So what are you supposed to do with them? To listen to them? Now to burn fire inside their ashes. Burn fire inside their ass. Burn fire inside their eye and their ear. so that they will not have peace. We don't wait for anybody. Our leader, Itiari Kondo, the dragon in the house, the government in Elza, don't tell you. This is what we want to do, to send these animals out of in our land. And they must leave. They must leave. You cannot tell me, look at this man said from Ikodekbene to Aba to go Aba. From Ikodekbene to Aba. My brother, let me tell you, it's not up to 15 minutes. Even my own land, where me I come from, if I want to from my land, use bicycle to go to Aba, it's not taking me like 30 minutes to reach Aba. But because of there is no road anymore, no roads. And so government from Fotajalon, where they don't even know where you gonna day, where they don't even know where a back road they then go come block your road. Who born this monkey? We don't to get patience for them. They are all evil. How can they come from nowhere to come and tell you what to do in your own house? That is what you must think, that what our leader did, they kidnapped him, is not a joke. It's not a joke. Breathing is the worst thing can happen to a woman being. And they find safe heaven for where Domandik called Jihad Fulani from Futajalo come to our land. And Echare Kondo said, I will be your end. I will be your end. Biafra will be the end of this criminal terrorists of Fulani Fotajalon, moving all the world of the whole Africans, the continent of African. Fulani and Muslim are destroying it. And who will be their end? Biafras. Because we will be the light. We are the light. Anita Kondo, he moved the last very soon, just very, very soon, they will know who will be the head, not the tail. Biafra. Biafra is the head, not the tail. So
one more minute. Go ahead.
You must stand up and fight. You must stand up and say, this belongs to me. Fulani jihad can never embrace an empire of jihad Muslim. They cannot take what belongs to you. And you will not accept it. And me too. I will not accept it. Igodomigodo will not accept it. Akwa, you will not accept it. Me, you will never accept it. Calabar, where be EFIK, you would never accept it. Aaron, you will never accept it. Because they are evil. They put you into that cry where you cannot see road anymore. Know that these people are very, very dangerous. They mean no good for you. All the evil, all the politicians coming out there and planning their evil. Just watch. Just watch what God of Almighty, just watch what God of Biafra would deal with them. Make una just see. Because they can't fly. There is no way. They say the fly, the bird, that bird where they fly for up, your wings, one day your leg will touch ground. And when they touch ground, that is the end of your life. Yes, Nigerian government.
One more minute, please.
That is for Nigerian government. Because when you fly for 1,000 miles, for many days, you don't touch ground. The day your leg touch ground, that is the end of you. You can't fly in Biafra land. That is the warning. So, my people, we must vote. Don't listen to propaganda. Tell them it's not selling. It's too late. That was before. That was in the past. Not this present time. Tell Nigerian government, they cannot. They are just crying. Don't be weak. Don't listen to them. When you listen, you hear, send back to them. Focus for what you know. You focus. Mean Biafrans, your freedom. 2 December, we declare it. When we declare it, make them penetrate. Thank you, my people. Vote. love your land, and me shock for me vote. Itente for kwe baba, ni to kambok vote. Sinyang for ke data. Mekoboro. Me shock baba ke Europe. Me shock medi convention. Mudiege. Wam government in Elza. 40 states of Biafra, United States of Biafra. Please make sure you love your soldiers. Fun. May God bless all of us. Nigerians, you will hear boy. You never see something. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Sister Mary Tekam, for that wonderful submission. Nigeria, you go here, boy. You have not seen anything. We have not even started. Akwa beans, akwa akarane eshi. We have not started, and you are already crying. That awaits every terrorist in our land. We can never surrender our land to you. You've come to kill our people. We are going to defend ourselves. That is how it is. And we thank God we now have a government that is now protecting and defending our people. Please, our information minister, if you are very close to the mic, bring Sister Stella up once again. Thank you so much. Frank, you have the mic now. Go ahead. Ronnie, I see you. Welcome.
All right, great Biafrans, warriors of our time. Dr. David, I appreciate you, my brother. Kudos to you. Our minister, Sonny Akbarawa Ubunigwe of our time. Sister Stella, I missed you. I missed you, Sister Stella. I missed you. Elon Musk's boys have marked your face. They did the same to me as well. Mary Tekam, I appreciate you for your wonderful submission. Great Biafrans, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable members of the House, the Parliament, you are the real parliamentarians, the decision makers, the ministers here present. I appreciate you all. Kudos to every one of us. If I die today, I will come back again to be part of this family. Wow, what a great and wonderful time to be alive. To experience wonderful generation that we have never had since after Ojukwu, our internal leaders era from 1967 to 70. We have not had wonderful people like we have now. Kudos to our Prime Minister who made it possible, who brought all of us together with his voice. Kudos to our leader who is fighting from the front as he promised them. And our Prime Minister came and told Nigeria when he was making only exposition, he told them that he will make the kidnap of our leader more expensive than keeping.
Can anybody hear Frank?
No.
Can anybody hear Frank, or is it my problem?
No, we can't hear him. I can't hear him.
I can hear him too.
Okay, Sister Stella, go ahead. Go ahead. Welcome back.
Okay, thank you. Frank, you were asking about Frank. We can hear Frank. Okay, so I appreciate all of you. And so remember the topic. I mean, if not for our government, what would we have done? Nigeria government will have dealt with us, will have wiped Biafrans out of the map of the earth. So we appreciate our bridge. We appreciate them. So remember, we've been warned to stay away from Nigerian military checkpoints and barracks, and the bridge is the only genuine government that is taking care of Biafrans. We must not forget that. So we must be loyal. When you are told to sit at home, you sit at home. When you are told to support, you support. Now we are supporting Biafra government. We are supporting our government. Even Ukraine is still looking for money. Imagine us. It's a new government, and we need all the support from our friends, from our relatives, and from Biafrans as a whole. I appreciate all of you. We'll continue. So, David, where are we? Ronnie, you have the mic, sir. You calling from the homeland. Ronnie, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, my sister. Can you hear me?
Ronnie, are you there? I can't hear you. Maybe, yeah.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
We
Can
can
anybody
hear
hear
him.
me?
We can
Let
hear
him
him.
continue. Don't worry.
Hello?
Go ahead,
Attack.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother David. Stella, you're here. It's been a while. Thank you. Our Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Blawa, I greet you, sir. Muche, my sister Melitekam, Ifanye, Mazi Ifanye, Mimi, Marcel, Toby Oge, Brian, Starman, Otunwamwanya, our minister like me, I greeting you, Mazen Kodenamba, and the rest of the people in the house, I greet you all. It's always good to be here. You see, Igbo kwenu,
Oh,
Ngono, Zono, Ndomini, Ndwazu,
Ise,
Yagazie, Akwa Ibom, Isongo, Wado, our Isoko and Urhobo Biafrans.
Wado.
I greet you all, my fellow Biafrans. It's always good to be here. And you can find out that we are seriously in the midst of the main thing, and that's why you see them running around doing everything to see if there's a way they can stop what we got going, but they failed 100%. As we are the stage we are in now, we are now looking at phases. We have our ongoing referendum that has hit 40 million plus, and is being recognized by international merger or whatever, CEARS. So it's no longer a joke. We have gone that level of allowing people dictate how we fight and how we cry when they beat us. This is a terrorist enabling government that don't give a damn to, freedom of speech. Imagine them coming out and telling you that Mazenam, the Kalu case, got a case to answer, blah, blah, blah. Even when they are caught, discharge him, they didn't obey. A lawless society. Talking about a society that doesn't give a damn to their citizens' welfare. But we are looking for a country, and we are fighting for a country that we will call our home, our own. And that country is Biafra. God's miracle on it. If anybody is still sitting on the fence, I don't think this is the time to do that. This is the time you join in whatever we're doing, because nobody will listen to you when the time comes when you start complaining. Because it's not going to happen. After fighting, you now come and you now start reaping everything. There will be different, treatment to whatever you're doing. Just know that. So the time to join in whatever we're doing is now, because a time will come when you will no longer have that time. Biafra is here. If you don't know that it's here, just know it is here already. We can see it all over the place. They are now, look at, you see these Southeast governors, they think they are playing smart. Obasanjo went there. Their discussion was to do another evil. They didn't discuss to have their song released. Their discussion was to have the other one brought back. What kind of terrible human being are we having? These people think it's a joke, but come December 2nd, they will understand that it's no longer a joke. Imagine them gathering again, talking about Mazi Simon Ekpa. Obasanjo exposed them. He said, I didn't go there to discuss about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, they wanted to rope him. Hey, he went there, we discussed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He made it abundantly clear that he didn't go there to have such discussion. He went there for another thing, which we have started hearing why he went there. But you see these people on a daily, they will come out deceiving our people, telling them 2027. Look at them talking about 2027. You are talking about 2027 under 1 year, where people have seen the hardship ever known to man under 1 year. And somebody is still telling you in 7 years. Even Akpabio exposed it now. Akpabio said by the time Tinubu finish in 7 years, he said nobody will recognize Nigeria. Akpabio. So if you are here listening, your senior president has told you that if you continue to allow this thing to continue to happen, in the next 7 years, he said you will not recognize yourself. That is for those one Nigerianists who are still doing one Nigerians. You're not going to recognize yourself. The time to do that now, to join what we're doing is now. You better join. You better just do it fast, because the time is going. Nobody's begging anybody. They will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu whether they like it or not. And our activities will ensure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. So my brothers and sisters, keep that faith, keep focused, don't be distracted. A lot of people are coming up, distracting everybody. You see them collecting mic, trying to take us back. We have gone that level of trying to explain to you where we are. If you really want to know where we are, the videos are online on YouTube. You can go there, you Google, you read up, or you Google online. Google is your friend, you read up. But for us to start going back and you start telling us how we are not getting it, you are the one getting it, then start your own movement. Tell people all we want is Biafra, believe me. If you are the one to get it, oh yeah, in your method, fine. But you coming to think and talk down on our PM, on the people, great men and women here who have put their lives on the line, put their money, in this project, ensuring some of them are not even eating as they used to eat. They are just paying their tithes in the Biafra referendum project, and even in the Biafra restoration project. And all you do is to come, collect mics, start telling us how violent we are. That's terrible, because you are an evil person. Because these people have been killing us. When they mowed us down in Aba, you didn't say a thing. In fact, you were telling us, hey, you guys, you see, don't let what happened in 1967 repeat itself. Now we pick a mic and an arm to defend ourselves. Now we are the bad guy. Really? We are not listening. We have one mission, and that mission is to get our country that we can call our own. And this is what we're going to get. I yield my mic. God bless you all. We keep pushing. If you have not voted in the ongoing Biafra referendum, please do. If you have not been given, please, this is the time to do it. We need more groundnut for our men. Our men are doing excellently well. This is what Chukwuka is doing. And if anybody here is still in doubt, well, we are very sorry. You will be so shocked to your bone marrow when this year runs out. I yield for now. Thank you for having me. I'm still around.
Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you for that wonderful submission. You made one important point, and I want Biafrans to just look at this. You see, the governors, those you call your political leaders, those who say they represent you, they represent the Biafran people. Those who say they speak for you, they speak for me. You can imagine. They went for a meeting, and after meeting, they came out and lied to the general public. They came out and lied to you. They came out and lied to me because they know you are waiting to hear what they are going to talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release. The reason why you are sitting at home every Monday is for them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. At least we take it off from there. These people went to a meeting knowing fully well that the population whom they supposedly think that the population is with them. Of course, we are giving them vote of no confidence. We understand that. But for the fact that they are still occupying government houses in various states in Biafra land, they came out and lied to the general public. Oh, they discussed the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And, you know, people expected to hear that from them, because they are telling the people what the people expect to hear from them and not what they were doing or what they did. But thank God, Obasanjo, who came to the meeting, who was part of the meeting, now came and removed the shame that is upon them. Obasanjo now put it on them that he was not part of the discussion for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Just think about it. Those who said they are leading you, those who said they are speaking for you, those who supposedly want you to believe what they say, they want you to believe that they are working for you. They came and told you that they spoke about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Somebody who was part of the meeting, a former head of state, was part of the meeting, and they could not discuss the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They came out and told you that they discussed about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the former head of state now came and said, we never talked about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is to tell you how these people have been able to brainwash a lot of people with their policies. They come and tell you that it is black, whereas it is white, or it is white, whereas it is black. Deceptive individuals. They are only concerned about what accrues to their bank account. They are only concerned about the embezzlement of the natural resources that come from Biafra land. They are not about good governance. They are not about protection of citizens of Biafra or of the Nigeria, the so-called Nigeria. They are not about human rights, not even democracy. They are all liars in government houses all over Nigeria. That is how they behave. That is their modus operandi. Just to tell the population what they need to hear and not doing the right thing that's supposed to be done for the population to be happy. That is the reason why we are saying enough of all this nonsense. We are no longer part of Nigeria. We want a sane society, and that is why Biafra must be restored, so that the dignity of the Biafran people will be restored. Thank you so much, Ronnie, for that wonderful submission. You really hit a point there. Thank you so much. And who goes next? Please, if you are from the homeland, Brian, I know you are not from the homeland. Hello, B.O.G. Are you from the homeland? If you are from the homeland, please unmute yourself and speak.
We are all from the homeland, though. All of us are homeland. All of us are from the homeland, and so some people based outside.
I know. If you are speaking from the homeland, I mean, if you are speaking from the homeland now, please unmute yourself. We want to give them the preference.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I am here from the homeland.
Go ahead then. Go ahead and speak.
All right. Thank you for this good program. Like I said, this is the platform we are using now to tell the world what is happening to us and what we are doing for our freedom. So I appreciate those of you who come this program all the time. You see, the zoo government think that after kidnapping our leader in Kenya, they are going to kill the rest of us. And they planned it very well with our former POS leaders. And they think they succeeded. But they didn't know that God had prepared a lamb for sacrifice. That is where they got it wrong. If not, by now, assuming it went the way they planned it, by now some of us, especially those of us who are still in the zoo, would have been hiding out. They would have killed everybody. But God, in his way, prepared our prime minister for this time. And they give him all the wisdom, the courage to stand the heat and everything that was thrown at him, all the blackmail and everything. He stand his ground until today we have a government. I was very emotional when our information minister was reading that letter I saw on our prime minister handle, that press release also. I was emotional because this is the first time Biafrans are getting a voice in the world, like as a government that is speaking for Biafrans. This is the only time it has happened. And I want to appreciate them, all those who are in the leadership of the government in exile. They are doing a very wonderful job. They should keep it up. Because what these people planned for us after kidnapping our leader, and now they are telling us they are going to give him condition in releasing him. I don't have a problem of any condition they are going to give to him, because you cannot go and kidnap somebody some way after the court said let him go, and you keep him and you said you give him any condition and let him go because our leader finished his job. That is what the Nigerians don't know. What our leader came to do was to wake us up because we are sleeping. We have been sleeping for years. So he came to wake us up from our sleeping, and now we are awake. And they went and kidnapped him. The day they kidnapped him from Kenya, that was the day our leader finished his job. Now, if they like, they can release him if they want. All we know is that no matter what they do, we will have Biafra. That is what we are going to get. It doesn't matter their whatever thing, anything they want to negotiate, any condition. Let him go. He has finished his job. Let him go and have his peace. Let him go and have his rest. We now have a government. We are not longer agitating a pressure group. We are now a government, and the world must listen to us this time around, or everything in this country will go down. That is it. They should have that in their mind. All these people now, I watch one, what do you call him? Is he Andy living in bondage? I watched him on social media this morning shouting. I said, these are the people who were before, just few years ago, that were against our leader. Yes, few years ago, against our leader, against everything we are doing. Now we have smoked them out. We're going to smoke all of them out. And the time will come after December 2nd. Anyone that did not come clear to stand on the side of freedom of Biafra will leave our land for us. He will go to the north and stay there. We will make, anyway, let us not give them information on what is going to happen, because now over 40 million people have given our prime minister their mandate. There is nothing they can do about it. It is neither Biafra or Biafra. God bless you, my brother. I don't know if there's somebody there hear my voice. I hear my mic.
David, are you not talking? Is anybody hearing me? Onyeka, can you hear me? Okay, Rooney, you can hear me. So David is not talking. Okay, so let me make a submission here until they bring him back. So, dear friends, I will take my submission from what Nathan said and some of the things that Rooney said. Nathan made us to know that plague has fallen the Zugeria, although it was not written in the Bible, but the plague is the 21st century plague that has fallen the zoo. You know what? For example, the zoo saw it as an opportunity during Buhari regime to bring down the terrorists from Sahel to oppress us, but everything turned out for our good. And after that Buhari regime comes the present Tinubu, and the plague of Tinubu is the famine, the hunger in the land. These activities that have happened in the past, both Buhari time and the President Tinubu, the hunger and the killings, open widely the eyes of the Biafrans, those that never believed it before. That is why you saw today the highest compliance of the government of Biafra, of Biafra, the highest ever. Not even during before the kidnap of our Prime Minister, before the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the highest unity today, 40 states. These are the signs that Biafra. The day outside knows the mighty of the Biafran government in exile, their modus operandi and what it has resulted. And they also know that the zoo is going down and they are losing it. That is why they brought Obasanjo to the zoo for the meeting of the so-called Southeastern. Obasanjo, as we all know, is the stooge of the Britain, is their eye in the zoo area. Him being there is not ordinary. They were there. He was there to instigate or to instigate or plan on how to carry out the further war. But one thing is for sure, there are people in the world, there are only one people in the whole wide world that can never be defeated in the war. Nobody can defeat them because they have the covenant with the sovereign God, with the Creator, and those people are us. Those people are us, the Biafrans. The Israelites are the Biafrans. The Ethiopians are the Israelites and the Biafrans. These people these three people have not for once been defeated in the fight. Ethiopia, for example, fought the Italians, fought the Romans. That is why today Ethiopia was never and have never been conquered and will never be conquered. Israel, if you like, let the whole world gang against Israel. They will never lose the war. Take for instance what is happening in Palestine. How many Muslims they are now clearing the whole of them. Understand, the same thing has happened in the Biafra. Do you know what Biafra fought? Biafra fought virtually 60-something to 70 countries during 1967 to 1970. Do you think it is only Nigeria? Let me tell you, between the 1967 to 70, before that 70, Africa had 48 countries that had their independence. Out of that 48 countries that had their independence, how many supported Biafra? About 3 or 4. The rest was with ZU. And the Soviet Union was with the ZU. Soviet Union then has 15 countries in it. All the 50 countries supported the Bulgaria and the United Kingdom as well. How many countries made of United Kingdom? Almost 4 or more than supported them. When you summon these people, it is up to 60-something to 70 countries. Biafra fought for 70 years and they did not lose the war. Nobody won the war. And that is a sign of the covenant. And now the Britain has come to realize that these people are in to finish what was written or what was written in the book. That is why they see them sending everything, trying to quench it. But you cannot. The government has been formed. That is why today you see indigenous people of Biafra are not just indigenous people wandering. They are not just wandering indigenous people of Biafra. They are not just the placard indigenous people of Biafra. They are not just the town crier people, indigenous people of Biafra. They are no longer the social media indigenous people of Biafra. They are no longer the miscreant of indigenous people of Biafra. They are now the Biafra Republic government in exile, with well-functional government, well prepared, well armed, well structured. Everything a country need to stand is way gidigba in the same government. So the heat is on, the fire is more, it has consumed the mountain, it's over the mountain. That is why you see all these things happening. But let's pass the word message to them. It is only our government that can negotiate with anybody that wants to. We are not calling for negotiation. We already headed home. The last train is loading and is heading to Biafra land. That is my submission. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Can somebody hear me? Brian, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. Information Minister, please, can you bring back David and Nana to co-host? Because I think David, they knocked him out. You don't have a co-host, sir? Okay. We appreciate you. You made a lot of points and a lot of sense in what you were saying. You know, we thank you. Okay, so we'll go to who's next. Ifeanyi, have you spoken? Oh no, Mazi Onyekachuku, I've not heard your voice. Mazi Onyekachuku, you have the mic, sir. Onyeka, are you there? Can somebody hear me? Brian, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I
Me
can
out?
hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, Onyeka, you have the mic. Is Onyeka there? Onyeka is not there. So, like our brother was saying, all the Igbos, all the Akwa Cross, all the Igodomigodo, all the Urhobo, all the Isoko, all the all the Ishekiri, we are all IPOB, and now we have a government. And we are all loyal to Biafra government. We have now a government. We call it the bridge. And the bridge will continue to take care of Biafrans. And they will release all Biafrans that are kept in dungeon of the world. Biafrans are in a lot of the world prisons. Because they outside even Nigeria, outside Biafra land, we also been marginalized because of Nigeria. Because most of the time Biafrans that are always travel. And then when we bring out our passports, they will begin to feel threatened. They will not say, you here, you stay there, you. Before you know, there are a lot of us, they locked us in prison for no just cause. For the crime we never committed, just because we don't have a government that care for us. Government that were looking out for us. So this is why Biafrans are not playing with this Biafra government at all. We are very much loyal to Biafra government. And we are saying no to Nigeria. No to Nigeria government. No to Islamic Nigeria government that are bringing Sharia laws on us. We don't want to be ruled with Sharia laws. And they are forcing it on our throat. So when you hear them say menace here, insecurity there, it's them bringing the insecurity. It's them that are chopping off Biafran's head. It's them that are chopping off Christians' head. They will ask you, you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? And when you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. That is what is going on. And that's why they don't want to hear our voice. But they will hear it. They will hear it direct or indirectly. They will hear the truth. And it's only the truth they will hear that will set them free and set us free too. Yes, because it's high time you free Biafrans. Free Biafrans and let them go. Enough is enough. I'm talking to Britain now. Enough is enough of you using Biafran blood on the altar of one Nigeria. Enough is enough of that. We are no more in the medievals. The world, we now have a global world, and the world are watching what Britain is doing to Biafrans through Fulani Mujahid Arabs. That is what is happening. That's why they will release non-criminal, non-terrorists put them in Nigeria, back to Nigerian military, and they will tell you they've repented. And meanwhile, Mazen Nandekano never did anything. That all he wants is free my people, stop killing my people. No, they arrested him and put him inside the Nigerian dungeon. Till today, he's still there. And then they expect Simon Ekpa to keep quiet. They expect Biafrans to keep quiet. So when they're telling you insecurity, they're calling Simon Ekpa, giving you one excuse or one excuse there. What they're telling you is to keep quiet. Let's kill all of you. Stop defending yourselves. That's what they want. And we Biafrans are saying no to that. You can go to the north, continue to kill them in the north. They finished the houses. You can go to the Yoruba land, continue to kill them there. They are finishing them now. What they are now doing latest is to get them, hook one crime on their neck and begin to kill them one after the other there. That is what is going on in Yoruba land. And the Yorubas are busy. It is blocking your own eye, looking for the sawdust that is another person's eye. First of all, remove the plank from your eyes, Yorubas. Remove the plank from your eyes, the Hausas and the Middle Belt, before you see the dust in Biafra's eyes. That's what you do. If not, these Fulani migrants will finish all of you. What is his name again? Told you guys that the Fulanis are coming. They are coming. Rise up and defend yourselves. If not, they will kill all of you. And that is exactly what is happening. Continue to call Biafra. Biafra is far gone. 2nd December of this year, Biafra will be restored. And these Fulanis will turn around and deal with you Hausas, deal with you Yorubas and the Middle Belt. Continue. Last time we saw a policeman that was saying, see where we are, that the government, his own government is not taking care of. That his own government is not taking care of them. Guys, did you see it? Brian, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I saw it.
Please be giving me sign,
Yeah,
because
I can hear you.
sometimes I feel I'm talking to myself. You know, they're after me. So let me kukuma tell them all the things before they block my voice again. You know? And the police, we are crying. See where the government kept us. Ladies and gentlemen, policeman, come and see his house. Filled with water. No road to his house. And this policeman is still there. Serving who? Serving the Islamic terrorist Nigeria government. Shame on you, the policeman. Shame on you. We have warned all of you, the indigenous people of that Niger area. And if you're a Biafran, resign from Nigerian military. Resign from Nigeria police. You have become terrorist armies. You have become terrorist police. Yes. They will tell you that these Boko Haram have repented, and so we are putting them inside Nigerian army. These Boko Haram have repented, so we are putting them into Nigeria police. And you guys are still there working with such terrorists. You have become part of them. Bible said, separate yourself from among them. If you're not a terrorist, then separate yourself from Nigeria military, from Nigeria police, because they have become Islamic terrorist Nigeria army, Islamic terrorist Nigeria police. That is what is happening. That's why they're blocking my voice, so they don't hear me speak the truth to my people and to the world. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching a full takeover of Fulani Mujahid Arab in Nigeria. They have taken over the whole Nigeria. And they are ruling it with Sharia law. And when you refuse to be ruled with Sharia law, they chop off your neck. Forget them calling you APC here, PDP there, obedient here. All those things are all distractions. That's what it is. Distractions. The real thing going on is they are forcing anybody that is not a Muslim to become a Muslim, or you be killed. They will take over your land, take over your market, take over your mineral resources, and kill you also. So that's what is happening. Every other thing going on there is a distraction. So I appreciate all of you being around. And then who is next? Amucha, have you spoken? Amucha, are you there?
I think Amucha has spoken. Onyeka and I think Mruni, have you spoken? Onyeka Rode Mazi fine. That's what people gonna call now.
Okay, so Onyeka, I've called him before. Onyeka, are
Yes,
you there
Mr.
now?
Stella, yes. Mr. Stella, yes.
Okay. Okay, Amuche.
Mr. Stella, can you hear me? I've spoken.
Yeah, I can hear you. Brian, tell him I can hear him.
Yeah, he can hear you.
Okay, so without the bridge, Nigeria government will have wiped all of you Biafrans out from the map of the world. Without the bridge. Imagine without the bridge, what will happen, ladies and gentlemen? Without the bridge, they will have buried all of you by now. Thank God the bridge have set up Biafran army that are defending Biafrans. So now whoever that come to kill Biafrans in Biafra land will experience resistance. And that's what Musa doesn't like. He likes to bring in his boys and let them continue to chop off our neck. That's all Musa wants. He doesn't expect anybody to come to our rescue. He doesn't want Simon Ekpa to come to our rescue. He doesn't want anybody, even the world, to come to our rescue. He wants to kill keep quiet, all of you. After all, they have arrested Mazen Nandekano. Who's next? They never saw Simon Ekpa coming. So they wanted everybody that could rescue Biafrans to keep quiet. So they will annihilate all of us. And then Musa will be happy. Musa will now feel good. That's all Musa wanted. When they come to kill you, don't respond. Don't resist. Just bring in your neck, they chop it off. That's all Musa wants. Musa, you are still in cuckoo's land. Wake up. The world has gone far. Far away from you, Musa. David and Mimi and Samuel. I can't see you guys. I see the dots, but when I hit requester, I can't find you guys. Please, our host, so help me bring David up, because I can't bring him up. Mimi also, and the Samuel, help me bring them up, particularly David, so that David can help me. Okay. So the bridge has also set up a self-referendum where Biafrans all over the world are voting, and they are voting yes, yes, yes. But we still have some saboteurs. Sabos, you also have right to go and vote your no, but at least vote. You understand? Vote, and vote anyhow you want, but vote. So because this is not a Nigerian election where is either they tell you who to vote, how they will give you money, give you a bag of rice, or give you a bag of rice to vote. You understand? Or even on your way to going to vote, they also kill you. No, 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 no. This one, stay in the comfort part of your house, pick up your phone and cast your vote. And vote yes or no. You have the right to say your mind, to vote your mind. So go and vote. If you're Sabo or you're not Sabo, vote. If you want to put no there, also put no there. But I advise you to put yes, so that we'll have Biafra nation. So that all these things, all this mayhem we are seeing in Nigeria, we shall see them no more in our USB. So Biafrans, you've been asked to prepare for the next Finland convention that is coming, where Biafra will be restored. David, you're welcome back. Okay, so I also have some requests. Can we go to Onyisi? Onyisi, you have the mic. Onyisi, are you there? Onyisi, your hand is up. Can somebody hear me?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Okay, Favor decides to speak. One Favor, speak.
All right. Greetings to Simon Ekpa Ekparawa. Greetings to Ms. Stella. Greetings to all the Biafran cabinet present here, and greetings to all Biafrans watching. Actually, I'm speaking right from school, so I'm going to make it brief. I want to thank Simon Ekparawa for what he's doing. I also recognize, I think VCON, VCON, I recognize the president. I love what you're doing. I've been following you as well. I'm very, very impressed for the hard work of us, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I love everything he's doing. The self-referendum. I'm speaking right from Cross River, Calabar. So a lot of Cross-Riverians are voting, e-voting, not by physical card voting, e-voting. A lot of created awareness to so many of them, and they have voted, and I helped some to vote. So that is a very big win for we all. I just want to cheer up we Biafrans. We should remain resolute as we are going to get our accreditation for full independence 2nd December by God's grace. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Favor. Thank you so much. Uncle the number, go ahead. Uncle the number, you have the mic. Yeah, Uncle the number, are you there? Hello? Onyisi, go ahead. Go ahead, Onyisi.
Okay. All right. My brother, good day, everybody.
Onyisi, go ahead.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
have
good
the
day.
mic. You're bringing your hand up.
Yes, yes.
Go ahead.
I'm on mic now. Good day, everybody. Sister Stella, just like what you were saying, you see,
I can't hear Onyisi. I hope he's speaking anyway.
I'm speaking. Hello? Are you all hearing me?
Onyisi is speaking. Onyisi is speaking, Sister Stella.
Okay. All right. So what we're saying is this, at this period of time, we are here to give our 100% loyalty to our government in exile and in homeland. We're not interested in whatever anybody is saying at this period. All we are interested is our freedom. Just like they are on space right now, discussing about how to release Nnamdi Kanu and what is the next step for South or Southeast, whatever the agenda is. What is their problem about it? We're not more interested about all those their agendas. They should be discussing what is happening in their own country, which is the zoo Nigeria. They should be discussing how they could stop their infiltrating, bringing all these jahas into the country, how they could stop it. Or they could keep discussing, like on Mondays, the governors, they will go to meeting, discuss on their useless issue, how to stop Biafra, and they will come out and tell the people how they discuss how to release Nnamdi Kanu, and the people will bring it. They'll come to the space and begin to rant nonsense. That is why we need to be careful for those of us who have been doing well, like our brother before this space. We try to educate him and make him understand. We appreciate his effort, hosting space, because it's not easy. Not all of us can host the space. None of us are having that privilege or the opportunity. But perhaps our time frames, could not allow us. We're grateful to everybody who does that. But when they do it, and you said you're speaking on behalf of the freedom of Biafra, the restoration of Biafra, the restoration of this United States of Biafra, then you should understand the preamble of our ethic, not to be able to allow such fools to come over and begin to tell us, ask you how do we come about it? For how many years? When our prime minister started for over 4 years now, they should have understood that they should have been listening. Even when our supreme leader was speaking on the space, they are listening. And now they want to come out from nowhere as if it is now their morning. We're not interested whether now is your morning. If you look for a way to want to know what is happening in Biafra, go and listen to spaces which has already been recorded, and ask. When you go to Google, log it, you will get this thing and listen to it. Not when we are trying to see how we can go on, how we can put our heads together and get it done on December 2nd. Somebody will come on space and begin to ask us questions, try to bring sentiments, try to let us look as if we're not pitying anybody. We are not here to play for anybody. We are here to get what is right, what is ours. And we can, either by force or by power, we will get it. That's all we care. That's all we care. We care how to look how to fund ourselves, give the best support we can give, do the voting, home and abroad, and do the best that expected of us from the government. We are loyal to 100% loyal to government. Whoever doesn't like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should get away. If you vote and you don't like my prime minister, get the fuck out of our space. We are not interested with you. For you to have gone to vote for something a man initiated, then you should respect that man. If you don't respect him, we don't respect you. We don't need you on the space. We don't need to owe you no apology to how to tell you how to come to the space or not. These are very important to us. Please, I just want to use opportunity to advise our brothers not to understand this parliament. Whoever that's coming in on the space, whether you know the person somehow or somewhere, once they begin to come on our space, because when we go on their spaces, they mute us. Sometimes they pull us off from the space. Totally, you can't even go back again until they finish. Even you'll be talking, they'll be calling another person who are their brothers, and they call themselves Igbo man, they call themselves Biafrans, they call themselves Mazi, and I look at them as very useless, very hopeless. If you feel you don't like what we're doing, travel to Lagos and remain there. Become a nationality of Lagos State, become a nationality of Kaduna, Katsina, Plateau. We are not interested. But in as much as you feel that you want to come back to Biafra land, you follow us the way we kept it. If you don't like it, we don't fucking care who you are. These are very important to us, so that all this confusion coming on space to come and ask us how do you want us to start, I voted, but I don't like this, I don't like your prime minister. Some idiot to come and tell me, call my prime minister, that man over there, you bring your ideology, and we call them prof. We give them that privilege to want to make them feel important. They're not important. These men, this is a die minute time we are trading, and they will come here to bring all manners of confusion. So if they are on this space listening to us, they should understand. For our fellow Biafrans who are helping us to go to host posts, but please try to look at these people. Once they begin to bring that ideology, mute them or remove them from the space at all automatically. Let them say whatever they like. Thank you very much. God bless our information minister for what you've been doing. My brother, they keep keeping you off. Nana, I bless you. Auntie Stella, Ronnie, all of you. I say may God continue to give you guys the enablement to continue to do what we are doing. God will bring us in. We just have 4 months to go. We will continue to be strong and stronger and stronger. Like I said, God will give us the grace.
I can't see David anymore.
Yes.
Brian, are you there? Brian,
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Who can hear you?
Oh, he's on here. He's still speaking.
Yeah,
yes.
He just finished now.
Okay.
So I want to congratulate everybody to keep on doing what they're doing.
Help us in coordinating the space, Brian.
Okay,
because they just knocked Nana out.
No problem.
Okay, so who's next? Just bring up somebody else.
Mazi Ifeanyi, are you there? You can pick up the mic, please.
Yeah, I'm so happy to, always be in the space. In fact, the space has always been, a way to hold us back, to keep our spirit high and make us to do more. To me, if I see how I can do more than what the little effort I'm putting, despite that currently now I'm in the Biafra land, and yet I'm still putting efforts, not only in making sure that our people are voting and, spreading the good news of the coming of Biafra, and also at the same time, I am still contributing financially, So even before the coming of the government, during the time of our our leader, Mazen Nandikan, man, we know how much we have contributed. How I wish is now that we are just bringing all those money, would have known where by now, self, that 2nd of December, we put it would have been just October, or even September. You see, so but like our Prime Minister says that he knows the date Biafra will come, and he has set out the date and he has announced it. Just like the enemy will always think. Initially, though, we are thinking like we are just, we are just joking. Until last year, 2023, the first convention in Finland, they saw how the mountain Biafrans, the true Biafrans, doctors, professors, not Nigerian type of doctors, so not Nigerian type of professors, so not Nigerian type of engineers and all that. This is the originals.
Sister, can you hear Ifeanyi? I can't hear him any longer. Rooney, can you hear Ifeanyi?
No, I can't hear Ifeanyi.
Okay, they are kicking him off or something. Okay, a lot of people are not hearing Ifeanyi. Sister Stella, do you have anything to say concerning what he was saying before?
Can we go to Mega One, because I wasn't even hearing anything from.
Okay, Biafrans, there is something that I want to. Okay, can I say something? Okay, Biafrans, something is certain in this struggle. Not only in this liberation, because you're not in struggle. Not only in our liberation, even in human life, in families or whatever thing you do, your daily endeavors, activities, something is surely certain in there. There must be Judas. There are categories of Judas. There are some that are envy of your progress. There are some that will go extra mile to snitch at you. There are some that will plot for your downfall or your death. These are different categories of Judas. And there are some that will be there, those the envious ones, because you did not come to lick their buttons, knowing fully well they had nothing in their score to contribute. They had not, their scores are empty. And those are people those ones are the ones that lived by bribe, by tippings, and by the rest of whatever you can call it. So this, what am I saying is this: in our liberation, lots and lots of Judas are out there playing with this Zugarian government, but it's all certain that there must be a Judas in whatever thing you're doing. Let's take Israel today, for instance. Israel is the deep war for more than 9 months thereabout. Now, I think so, 7-9 months thereabout. In as much as they are there to decimate and destroy those that came to kill them, still there are Israelis that are kicking against their prime minister, Netanyahu. There are Israelis that are singing praises to the Palestinians and Islam country. There are Israelis that are moving motion for him to be kicked out of the office. Understand? So sometimes you ask, what kind of people are these people? Are you in support of those that came to kill you, to destroy you, decimate you, stop your freedom you are enjoying? The same thing is what we are experiencing within us, indigenous people of Biafra, within our land, Biafra land. But there is something certain for them. No man or woman goes unpunished. Your acts can never be gone unpunished. Like for me, I am taking screenshots of everybody because we all will sit in Biafra Parliament. We will contest. We will dig out something that have been hidden. We will bring the face of all these betrayers before the government. Everyone must pay, must face his or her own sin, and there is wages of sin to that. So I don't expect a smooth plane for liberation. Prime Minister never expected that. He went through hurdles for years before he stood. And as it is today, there is no mountain, there is no power, there is no entity, there is no amount of voodoo, there is no forces that will pull Biafran government down, that will pull us down again. We have crossed the Rubicon, and we have already putting up the yellow tape. They are saying we have marked the line. We are now the one dictating. We are marking it. Whichever place we cross, we'll mark it. Acquired. Whichever line we cross, we'll mark it. Gotten. We have secured everything. International community is awaiting for us. That is why, like I said before, they sent Obasanjo. Obasanjo is their ear, the eye. If you remember, when it comes to those organ harvesting through the SARS, Obasanjo was part of it. He's the stooge, he's the tool they use to operate. And some people say, hey, but he's an ex-governor. He has power. The president, LP, whatever call it, B, my hair he has a link. That of Anambra State, the President Anambra State, he was his boy and still his boy. Ebony, the party was, so he has a link. That is why he came to make them, to pledge, to make them an offer to see if there is a way they can put an end to this. But those people who told him pop and plan, there is no way out. There is no other way, no formula, no almighty formula they have not used to stop Biafra government and the action of the army. They know what they are losing. They know what they are going through. Ordinary men, ordinary people that are not us, that he never believed, never knew what the heat the zoo is facing. Also saw you know what it means? For you to be sweating your teeth or tongue, a place you know that is watery already. The zoo is under furnicle, and that furnicle was set by Biafra. They went and touched a sleeping lion. They refused to let us go. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one of his brokers, he asked them, what is my sin? They could not answer it. The only sin this man committed was to ask for the freedom of his people. And if that be a sin, we, indigenous people of Biafra, we are ready and willingly to commit that sin with him. And that is why all of us are here, because we want to partake in that sin. We want to be called sinners in that aspect. We want to be called the stupid people in that aspect. For now, they have seen more radicals have come, more mean people have come, people that cannot be bought, people that knows what it takes to fight for freedom, people that cannot be shaken. There was a film we used to watch in 1980-somethings, late 80-something to early 91 and early 91-92. That movie is called No Retreat, No Surrender. It was an action movie, and that is where we are now today. We are in the liberation and the movie of no retreat, no surrender. A voice in the wilderness that cried during 1968-69 said, we will never give up. We're not giving up. The train has left already, and we already are in the band. We have passed the boundary of Oduduwa and Biafra. We have passed the boundary and we have gotten them. We have passed the what's it called, head bridge. We have gotten that area. We have passed Anambra Imo. We have gotten that. We have passed Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Calabar. We have gotten the territory. We are heading to the peninsula. We have gotten that area. We are now mounting the walls of Jericho, the walls of demarcation of boundaries that we have marked. So the British and their so-called alliance, the 70 countries that combined to fight us in 1970, they are regretting it. They are sweating. They are dying because they never expected this day. They never expected the way we decimated them to happen so fast. They never thought of it. They were thinking that we are the people who keep being the people that will come to their doorstep, crying, carry placard. No, we don't carry placard again. Everything was happened to them like a movie. The way they wanted us to play the art is no longer the way. Today, Biafra, people of Biafra, indigenous people of Biafra, has left behind a template for other countries or entities that would love to champion for the liberation or in their own independence to follow. History has been made in the life of every Biafran. If you have not seen it, I have seen it. I am breathing already the new air from Biafra, not minding that we are very far. Yes, no more than 20,000, 80,000, 18,000, most of us are away, but we are feeling the breath of a new nation, of a new country, Biafra. And to all indigenous people of Biafra, there is no retreat and there will be never surrender until Biafra comes in 4 months' time. And that is our stand. And we will keep making it known to the United Nations and to whom it may concern. Who cares to hear? Who cares? I don't care. To whom it may concern that the people have risen up, the people have spoken, and the people are making their stand, and the people will never go down. Enough blood have spilled. We will never let the blood that was spilled to be gone in vain. We get this nation. And when we get this nation, there will be a heavy price to those that have conspired, to those that have fought against us. We will come after heavily like a thunder rain. We will come like a flood to them. And if you like, we don't care the number of bridges you're going to mount, how you're going to come to us through areas, whichever census you want to plot. Know ye that history is repeating. You can never win us because you have not won us, because we are covenant people. The covenant is upon our head that we will never be won in any battle till the end of the world. Go and verify. You know us more than we know ourselves because you burn the history, because you destroy the books, because you try to destroy everything that will remind us of who we are. But one thing, in your effort to destroy us, you are reminding us, because your alteration and the rest stick lingering in our heart. In 1952, you made a mistake by putting the Star of David in the flag. You think it's going to be erased in the mind of people like us? No. That was a sign to remind these people, whatever in any way we have decimated you, erasing your history or books or any artifact that will remind you of who you are. That single act of sign in that flag alone still lingered in our heart. And for that, it is all stupid. You know, there is one thing in Igbo language that say that The death has come to destroy you people. Have closed your ears, closed your eyes, closed your memories because of what? Your greed, your hunger for natural resources. Let me tell you the whole world. The resources you are seeing today is what God made that and allow you to see. There are a lot of resources in Biafra land that are still in maturity stage, and they will never mature until Biafra comes December 22nd. The way they will erupt, you will be wondering, where was this that we never saw? And that when you bring it to our country for treaty, then we will tell you, Biafra first in every aspect of life. Biafra first. Every indigenous of Biafra first. Every child of Biafra, born and unborn, first. We are going to write our constitution based on the interest of Biafra. We will control our economic system based on Biafra interests. The financial system of Biafra based on Biafra interest. The education will be based on Biafra interest. Tradition will be based on Biafra interest. Everything will be based on our interest. We will determine how we live our life and how we run it and how we do it, because the coming of Biafra is going to cause an exodus of a black race moving to the Biafra land, and it will be an eye-opener to every black race. It will be a second emancipation, because blacks in the world are still caged. They are still under cage. Biafra is the only country that will defend them and give them the voice they have lacked. Thank you. I don't know where Samuel, do you want to meet yourself and make a speech to Biafra? Thank you all. Samuel. Okay, Samuel, is not there. Rooney, do you have anything to say? Rooney, are you there? If Rooney is not there, Amushe, are you there? Can people really hear me? Okay, David, you can hear me. Okay, Rooney.
I will talk later. I'm in the middle of something. I will come back later, please.
Okay. When you see and I don't know if you got something. Preference. Ask for the mic. Let's bring you up, since they're treating us unfairly. But they should wait. They should wait. We only have this month for the X to do with us whichever way they will or whichever the way they want. You only have this month. Our app will be by next month. Then we are prepared for this mission. This government is more than prepared. It is not a confused government. It is not the government of trialogue. It is not a government of guessing. We are so articulated. We are so intelligent. We are full with intellect. We are ready. We are war ready. If whichever way you want it, we give it to you. We are trying and born for this day, and we are not backing down. So we are not just people you're gonna take on us by surprise, that they will start like 1967. No, we are cooked before we are born, before the semen germinated. We have been cooked, and when we are crawling, we are learning. We have learned. So there is nothing you will do to us. Finance will come. We are ready. What like yesterday, what our Bridgie said, we need what is remaining for us now is lesser technology. But I believe sooner than later that lesser technology will enter. And when you enter, you all know, because I know you guys are here listening to us, you know what it means to have a lesser technology? You don't fly anyhow. You can't go anyhow. It will follow you. So I don't want to go deep, because I know they'll be waiting for us. So for your interest, you still have a chance if you still have a chance to let the people of Biafra go peacefully. You have been facing war and you have been losing thousands of your soldiers. You were once strong army on ground in Africa and known in the world as well. But today, a baby nation has decimated you, has rendered you useless on ground and air and everywhere. Do you think if we go conventionally that you will succeed? But we will never let you play the template for us. You will follow us like Mumu, because we carry the palm front. As Onyejigu, and we carry the palm front, and you'll be following it. Template, whatever template we play, you must follow. So as you are going around seeking for alliance, begging for people to come and fight, make sure you let those people ride their wheel and have the final kiss of goodbye to their family. Because as they are coming, they will all die. Biafra land has turned a graveyard for them that are coming to kill us. And we, Biafrans, are ready because you will die in our land. These people, there's something you don't understand. Our prophet, MK, said, you will come to kill us and you will die. And your land will be taken. Today, are your lands not taken from you in the north? Your lands have been taken away from you in the north because you guys don't know what you guys are doing. Your head is that you guys are like a dying dog looking for where to hold it, to grip its teeth on, and where to hold that teeth is stronger than you. Understand? You're saying, oh, you have lost it, and you don't want to accept shame and don't want to accept defeat. We will deal with you. We will buy you to an extent that you people there's no toe or feet for you to stand on. I am grateful to God Almighty to what is happening to the zoo, because in your system, in your governmental system, there are confusions. Your system is going right, left, centers, not coordinated. It is not ordinary. It has been destined for this day. God made this possible. God made this so, because Biafra is going. And the Biafra going, we're not going to leave you harmony. We are going to destroy you. We are going to shatter your system. We are going to cripple you as we go. And that is what exactly that's happening to you. Sister Stella, you have come up, and I believe our prime Minister of Information is back to bring you as he brought you up. So, Sister Stella, do you have anything to say before I give to Emeka Socrates? Sister Stella, are you there?
Nobody can hear how. I don't know. Can I be heard?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay. My brother, God bless you for all that you have been educating us. And, the truth is that, they lack understanding. It's just like our supreme leader said before he was arrested, he made them to understand that in as much as they've killed his father for that, our grandfather, because it's not only his father, it's our own father too, because he stood for us. There are many fathers that would have denied his son that privilege of, the freedom he was fighting for. He stood for us, and we lost him because of it. And on top of it, they arrested our prime minister and our supreme leader. And now they are coming for our prime minister. But the mistake they did was that arrest. Our prime minister always tell them that they've done the biggest mistake of their life to have arrested.
Point of correction, not kidnap will not be arrested.
My head. Thank you,
yes,
my brother. Kidnapping. We should not forget that. Thank you.
Yes, they kidnapped him from Kenya, and that was the greatest mistake of their life. And because knowing fully well that these people don't have sense at all, and they like copy and paste. That was why that useless guy that calls his name, is it Bet King, was looking for what our superando of what we are doing so that they can also copy and start coming on spaces to begin to rant as usual. When they see what we have on stage, they begin to use it to come. Because each time they hear us speak, after we speak, one of the useless idiots that they will pay money for will come on space and start bringing out an agenda, and all the agenda, they will call him, he will see Maazi something, Maazi this. And I keep wondering, why are all fools, like my supreme leader will always say, black fools, Igbos, come on space to talk what they don't even know. I wonder if actually they were born by a blood Igbo man. Because if he's a blood Yoruba man, he won't be coming to leave what he is supposed to speak concerning himself and be speaking against himself. That is how naive and how stupid these so-called Igbo brothers are, who come on spaces, who don't know who they are, their origin, who can't even talk for themselves. And they go start talking for a country that has no meaning, a country that has no base, because Nigeria has no base, it has no meaning. It's something that is without a formation, and they don't understand, and they keep coming on the spaces, to become a distraction. How stupid they are! Instead of looking at what is the sunrise, where is the sun going to? And instead of them coming to look for a way how to humble themselves and say, please, we've made mistake, we've gone astray, we thought that obedience of a thing, would have saved us, but now we see that the truth is there, and they know that that is the truth. Instead of them coming out to be so humble and apologize to 140 billion Biafran, more than 40 million who have already voted, standing firm with the prime minister. Dude, how many years has Nigeria been? How many years have you ever heard that 10 million voted for Nigeria election for one president, and we have a prime minister who more than 40 million voted for comfortably and are still voting right now, presently today? And you come to spaces and you feel you can rant your mouth and we think we can listen to you and allow you to go stock free. We are not interested. We've gone that time. And that is why our prime minister keeps saying it. He will be the end. We will all put our hands together to make sure that you all will go down. Let them keep understanding this. We've gone 4 months is just about a day to go. By the time July passes, we are going back there. And they think we are joking. Each time we keep telling them, I keep telling some friends, they'll be telling me, are you sure? I tell them, wait until that time. I don't need to beg you to come. But understand something, that there is no back door. This Biafra is not a Nigerian state where many people think there will be back door. They say, when the Biafra come now, we will follow up. You follow up. You think that is a place where you didn't sow, you come and reap. Where many of them who are puppies, who never sacrifice nothing for the country they become governor for. They never sacrifice. They're all bunch of criminals who never done anything for the country just because they want favority, just because they want to remain stagger slaveries. And they think that they're going to drop many of us into it, which is not possible. The English is not my mother's tongue. And I'm not interested, as many of them who are there who think that they can come on space and speak grammar for us. We are not interested. All we are interested is freedom. And this time around, we are clamoring for war. We are not clamoring for peace talk, like my prime minister said the other time. He says, the time for all this talking has come to pass. Now we are going to give them wutu, bomber to bomber. They come with gun, we give them gun. They come with knife, we give them knife. They come with helicopter, we'll give them helicopter. They come with bombs, we'll give them bomb. Whatever the sound is, we're going to give them back to back. All I'm asking our brothers in homeland, in abroad, in any country you are, is do the least you can. Come out and join this chorus. Because tomorrow, don't say you've never been told. Tomorrow you say, can you come and explain to us what we need to do? You've been listening to us. They have been listening to us. We keep shouting it. They are listening to us. If the people over there can listen and come and acknowledge our prime minister, who are you? And the man you're talking about is on the billboard in Finland, and many are celebrating him. How many of you in this useless country of Nigeria are celebrated You see people tearing your belly, telling you that you are useless, you are not meant to be there. And because of who they are, look at them. They travel to their homeland, no road, no water, no light. A country of such, celebrating giant of Africa. Is it worth of it? They are not worth of it. And you look at people who come out and boldly and say, we want a better. How can you get a better Nigeria? Nigeria is already dead. A cup of garri is how much? A cup of garri is almost 500 naira. A bucket is almost 4,000, 5,000 naira. That is a country. The simplest stuff you can put in the soup is pepper. Pepper. One pepper is 100 naira. One pepper. 4 pepper are selling 500, 600. 4 pieces of pepper, which is the commonest. That is not supposed issues. So how can that country get better? And you think you can come on space, all you do? I just pity those people, those gullible ones who say they are Igbos, and they come and all they need to do is when they collect some dead naira that does not have value, that has nothing to give you, because once that money is in your hand, after you eat it finish, you can't do anything with it. They will come for you. They must come for you. When you don't deliver, they must come for you. And that's why when we come to the spaces where they are so afraid to give us the mic. They are so afraid. All the end of is, you are the people who don't know, you're always insulting us. Take the truth as an insult. We care less not. We don't care about it. So we are telling you people right now, stop coming to our spaces to become a hindrance to yourself, not to us, because we'll always tell you the truth. We'll always keep telling you that we don't give a damn, and we don't want to know who is listening to us, who is not listening to us. But the international body knows that we are here to give it back to back. How they want it, we're going to cook it for them. If they want us to cook the soup for them, we'll cook the soup for them and put every necessary ingredients that the soup needs to make sure that Nigeria get fire. We'll put it down. And God be here with us, because heaven is already has been marked. It has been marked. Let them understand this. We've gone past that stage. Let them go on their social media. Let them go on their medias, singing how people understand that we are planning how to release Nnamdi Kanu. One useless governor who said, I went to see him. All these things we know are just lies. Bunch of fools who have nothing to do for themselves, who think that they can deceive those ones who don't have common sense, not people like us who are ready to give all we have to make sure that Biafra come. So I want them to understand this. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless Biafra. Long live United States of Biafra. Long live our Prime Minister. Long live our Supreme Leader. Long live all the government officials working earnestly for Biafra. Long live all the medias who are doing the best they could to be obedient to the government and understand our modum of superando. May heaven bless all of us. Shalom.
Sister Stella, are you there?
I don't know if this.
Sister Stella, are you there? Rooney, are you there? Okay.
I think they're really dealing with these people.
Okay. Onye see, there's something you said about. I just want to make some comment about sabotage before Nonso and the before Nonso and Mazi Good will pick up the mic. There is something about being a sabo to a country that is blessed. The land will raise a curse on you. Let me just take us back, because some of us don't know. Some of us, when they hear history, they close their ears. During the time of that war, 1967, the first sabo we had was from a woman, Biafra woman, the girlfriend of Gowon. Edith Ike was her name. And this woman know about what Gowon was plotting and everything. She would have been of help to Biafra by giving us every of the template. What did she do? She aligned with Gowon and she flew out of the country because a week to the war. And what did the God of our land do to her? The God of our land cursed her because that woman gave birth to the first son of Musa, to the first son of Gowon. That woman gave birth to that. That first son name was Musa Ngobidi Gowon. God caused that child. How? At the age of 20, that child was in prison for 40 years in the United States of America. That child became useless. The father denied that child. Gowon denied that child until 2016. Edith herself died, as in never enjoyed her life. Series of illness, strange ones. The last was cancer that killed her. So if you are there thinking you are going to sabotage the government, this is not just ordinary country. This is a country after God's own heart, like David is to God. This is a country of covenant. This is the country that is so dear to the supreme being, to the sovereignty of God. This is a country of Mother Earth, the country of Eden, the country of the origin, the archive country that has something that will bring the world together. So sabotaging the country will useless you and bring condemnation on your generation. Second person was, you have been hearing Ifajuna. What happened to Ifajuna? Before the war, Ifajuna was an athlete that won so many things. First high jump, gold medal. He played his role through the military coup. He went on exile and came back. The war broke out, he came back. When the war broke out, when he came back through the war, he never hid, he never loved his people. He's because of his greed, covetousness to the material things he was ahead of. He went to take a bribe to sabotage the Biafra people, to link them and call for the peace negotiation when the war is going, taking money. What happened to them? He died. So this is for you. Why I started these two people for you? You all know what is happening presently today. Let me just tell you one thing. For this last meeting they held in the Southeast, the level of sabotage there has gone to their neck that they don't know what to happen to them again. That is why I saw the Imo State governor, the hopeless one that had become this 21st century Sabo, number one 21st century Sabo of Biafra. The man is running kiti kata kata kata, doing everything in his power and even above his power to see that Biafra would, to make sure that the existence of Biafra doesn't emerge. But his own consequences will be more greater and fierce than every other one. So for you, we are not telling you not to sabotage us. You are not sabotaging individuals. You are sabotaging both the spirit, both the supreme being, powers that are. You know what it means for something, a power that is power that are before your existence, that you cannot even tell about them. You don't even know how they come to be. They will come after you and they will destroy you, take happiness away from you. They will scatter you. We're not begging you, and Biafrans are not begging you. That is why you see here, it is a government. It's now a government, not a single individual head-to-head run. It's no longer when it was not organized, when there were a lot of few sabos. There was a 5,000 Irans. Where are they today? Many of them were Iregi, Wezegon. Use your tongue and count your teeth. There is no repentance in a graveyard. Your turn is now, and you will pay for the wages of sin. You know what it is. So I will leave it to the co-host. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother, for that submission. You know, these people don't know that the level of things now, things have changed. It's no longer before. So, Mazi Emeka, are you there? Mazi Emeka.
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
You can have the mic, please.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, brothers. Thank you, Minister of Communication, Akwa Sunny. and all the rest. So I just want to calmly address something. I have my own channels.
Are you speaking? Because I can't hear anybody.
You're talking. I'm still talking. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you, but I can't hear him.
Okay, I'm speaking. I'm speaking. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, let me speak. Maybe you drop and come down again.
All
so
right,
I have
if you
my
can
own channel.
hear him, no problem. You should go ahead. Whenever he's done, can somebody just let me know, please? Thank you.
Okay, good. So I have my own channels for passing information to the quarters that be, but I just want to share this one here because my thoughts, my observations might be useful to those who might need them at the right time at thought times like this, because the struggle has gotten to some point where you need more of the toughness. This is the time when you require people who actually know what this is all about and who have that passion, who have that very deep understanding and the drive to follow us all the way to the end of it. So that's why I'm mentioning it here. Otherwise, I would have passed this knowledge that I have, this thought to the usual places through the channels through which I normally pass them. Now, let us look at this. Can you imagine, remember that 2-3 weeks ago, they came up, even though a lot of us have been talking about it for even 6 months and behind. They said they were going to run around and bring up their regional government, isn't it? Okay. So when they put that out there, they were trying to find out the reactions that will follow. So now they found out that it didn't go down well with those who are really true agitators, who really are the adherents to what Biafra is all about. So now there is a new thing happening. And that new thing is this MK coming out. Release MK. You keep hearing them. Just listen very well in what they are saying. They are talking about, somebody is saying, he is saying, whatever conditions they give him. Another person is saying that he is telling them whatever happened in so much in 2017. They are speaking in riddles. And all those things they are saying are pointing to one thing. They want to bring him out in accordance with certain terms and conditions. Now, what are the possible terms and conditions? I want also to think very well, what are these possible terms and conditions? And I want to suggest to you, supposing it is a combination of the regional government and his release, that he is not going to be used to push the agenda of the regional government. Okay, you said what you wanted was seaport, you wanted this and that and that. Okay, now here you have it in the regional government. We grant you freedom, you come out on the basis, okay, we are giving you what you want in that you want regional government. So you can have your regional government. So that settles whatever you're looking for. If they put that forward, I want you to consider what happens. And if peradventure, by any means, the lawyers, the people around, happen to say, okay, yeah, instead of the cow to run away, let's cut the tail. What do you think is going to happen? Because I am telling you, to us, who want nothing else for Biafra, that is a very big problem. Very, 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 very big problem. If by any means they have to now use that double combination of releasing him and of giving the seat geopolitical whatever they are giving in terms of regional government as a solution.
Socrates.
Please,
Hello, sir.
stop that speaker.
Socrates, can you just wait?
Stop that speaker.
Can you just
Stop that speaker.
we don't
Stop that
Stop
speaker.
that speaker.
I don't know. Are we joking here?
Who is the person speaking?
Please, somebody should stop that speaker.
Who be that person?
we already are calling him. We are calling. Wait. Information minister is talking. Socrates, sorry, minister, don't be offended. You have raised us well. Allow me to take this man. Socrates. We are not.
William,
This is the problem that we're always having. My hand has been off here since they did not give me the mic, but they went and give mic to somebody that we.
Make una calm down, Muna calm down, because if I allow una the way una they film, so una go break person head. That speaker that just spoke, I don't know if you follow up this space very well. When we started, we read the communique from the office of the Prime Minister, and that message is final. We don't want anybody to come here or go and open program if you are loyal to this government and start asking the implications of what they said, or what they did not say, or how they say it, or what it means, or what you want it to be, or how you want it to be. No. This is not that is not what we're discussing here. And we forbid every media personnel of the Biafran government to desist from it. So don't come here to tell us to consider it. We are not here to consider whatever they are saying or what it means, or whether they need to carry my leg out for the condition, or whether they need to carry the leg of my father we don't die, or whether now you they won't carry joint for the condition. We don't want to know the conditions that are there. The Biafran government in exile is the one that makes the final say. When we see Oyendu in Finland, talking with the Biafran government through the Prime Minister, that is when you hear the next steps from the government. So don't consider anything here now, or don't think of anything. That is why it's good when you join a program, you listen very well, and then before you start giving your submission, if you don't know where to key in, you ask, should I go with this point, or is this how it is, so that you don't get blown off by the cylinders that are full here. You see, as this media team, they filled up to explode. Though. No can carry bullet where you no go fit carry go shots now. I beg you. Go over to you, please. Stella, these people are playing with you. Check whether you can speak now. Ronnie, check also. They did not allow Marty David to stay on the course, and now they are playing pranks with Stella. Ronnie, check your network if you can speak. Ronnie, unmute yourself. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear the two of you now.
All right.
I can hear my.
Sonny, can I finish what I'm saying, or you want me to go out? No problem.
We did not say you should go out. If you are the one that made that point, we did not say you should go out. We just caution you not to go that way again.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. What I am only saying, somebody didn't listen. I'm saying that.
Not what you are saying. New topic.
Please follow the topic, and the topic is that the Igbos,
some of us dropped out, and some of us went.
Igodomigodo, the Urhobos, the Isokos, the Jaws, we are all IPO.
Sister Stella, Prime Minister, this man way like this. This man way like this. Either he come through religion, he come like this. We don't need him here. This woman, we don't need you here. Take our conscience, check what we are doing. Sister Stella, this man is like this. Minister, this man is like this. Please, let him leave this place for us.
Okay, thank you. Can somebody hear me? Amaucho, can you hear me now?
Go ahead, I can hear you. Go ahead, Sister Stella, can hear you.
I can't hear Stella. Is she speaking?
Yes, Sister Stella, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
we
Go
can
ahead.
hear you, Sister
I can
Stella.
hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay, I can hear everybody, but I can't hear Stella.
Brother Ruli, I can hear you.
All right.
We can hear you.
Is Stella still speaking? I can't hear Stella anymore.
It's not
Is
speaking.
Stella still speaking?
Stella, it's not speaking. You can't hear her. The room is quiet.
Sister
Sister
Stella's
Stella,
mic is
who did
muted.
you give mic to?
No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm trying to see if I can hear Stella.
We can't hear her for now. We can't hear her for her.
Maziruni,
All
Sister
right.
Stella's mic is breaking.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yes, we can hear you now, my sister.
Oh, hallelujah, somebody.
We can hear you now.
Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, so like we were saying, we'll try to follow the topic. And we are government, we go by. If you're unrulable, if you're the type that can't obey. Oh my God.
I can hear you, Mazi David. I can hear both of you.
David, I'm speaking now. David, can you hear me?
Mazi David, Stella is speaking, please. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll try and obey. Since we are government, our own duty is to obey. We must be loyal to this government. You understand? I know that we are stiff-necked a bit, but you see, when you come in here, you know you came into Biafra space, and so you go by the rules. So thank you, everyone. And so the topic, remember, is the Igbos, the Akwa cross, the Igodomigodo, the Urhobo, the Isoko, the Jaws, the Ishekiri. All of us are IPOB. Now we are a government. We now have a...
Sister Stella, we can't hear you. Your line is breaking.
We can hear her. We can hear her.
I can hear her. Can you go out and come
We
in?
can hear Sister Stella.
We can hear her.
Please continue.
Okay, so we are now government. So anything we're going to do now is government to government. If you want any arrangement, if you want with anybody, if you want any treaty with Mazen Nandekano, you go through the government. If you want to speak to our prime minister, if you want to talk about the Biafrans, you go through Biafra government. That's what you're supposed to do. And remember that all the governors in the old southeast, they call it, and the councillors and the chair of no confidence. So we don't listen to them anymore. Biafrans don't listen to Nigeria governors, Nigeria councillors, Nigeria chairmen. They don't represent us. So whatever they are doing, they are on their own. Okay. Then we are told not to discuss anything concerning Mazen Nandekanu's release and how you feel and everything you know about it. We have our lawyers that they talk, and if they feel they can't handle our lawyers, they can talk to Finland. So you want to negotiate, get to Finland, so there are so many ways. So let's get down to the topic. And like all Biafrans, and now we have government. So Biafra government, the bridge, some years back, sent all the sabos amongst us when we were still in IPOB, organization, when we were only an organization. So the bridge sent out all the sabos, like the Chinasanworus of the world, like the Ifanye Jofos of the world. We sent them out because they were the people that sold our onyendu. You understand? Because the worst situation you see yourself is people surrounding you that are supposed to be your friends. They are your enemy. They can sell you. That's a bad situation one can find his or herself. Okay, another thing the bridge is doing is that bridge is exposing all the evil Nigeria government and British government have ever done on Biafrans. So all the kukere businesses, all the kukere movements Nigeria has been doing and Britain has done and has been doing through their Fulani Mujahid Arabs against Biafrans, against Christians, in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Our government are making sure we are telling the world what is going on. We are also the British also, telling the world, the UN, they have written to the UN a lot of places telling the world that so date Biafra will be restored and we are ready to go. We have brought everything in structure, a government structure, well in place for us to kick start Ghana. So we thank for the bridge. We thank God for Biafra government. It is because of Biafra government that Biafrans are still alive today. We are still alive because of Biafra government. The bridge is also defending us in the a lot of people are looking for, what do you call it? When you don't have documents and then you enter a country. Our government, the bridge, is also helping us to get the documents of the residents, of the country where we are.
Asylum.
Thank you. Yes. So our bridge is helping us to have asylum. Now you can have an identity. So it's not like you just come. Johnny just waka come. No, from nowhere. No. With the bridge has given you a document in your, places of residence of the world. And now also bridge, we also have now our own identity cards. The bridge is giving all Biafrans all over the world identity cards. So if you have not applied, apply. If you've not gotten yours, begin to get yours. Apply for it. The bridge has also made us to regain our dignity in this world, in Nigeria and outside the world. Now I can talk with my mouth with boldness. That's why I talk the way I talk. And Musa is annoyed. Who gave this lady the audacity to be talking? Yes, because we are no more part of you. We are no more part of you, Musa, Nigeria. Nigeria is a frozen country. Nigeria is a fragile country. And as such must be dissolved so that people inside it can have life. They will come to you and tell you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim. When you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. That's what they do. And so this is why we are saying no to Nigerian, no to Fulanization, no to Islamization, no to Musanization, even for Tinubunization. No. And that's why Biafrans will continue to be loyal to Biafra government. When they tell us to sit down, we will sit down. They tell us to support, we will support. When they tell us to do this, we will do that way. Because they're the only genuine government taking care of us. At least they have our cares. How do I say it? Our matters in their hearts.
Can anybody hear Stella, please?
Biafra Radio 97 point.
Yes. Because her line is breaking. My
TV.
Hi, Josie.
We
manage. Line is breaking.
Stella, is it possible you go out and come back in? We can't even hear you at all.
Sister Stella, your line is breaking.
Okay, let me stop.
Sister Stella, your line is breaking.
Okay, so let me stop.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Just like as my sister is saying, this is no longer IPOB, it's a government. So under that government, there are rules and regulations, there are ministries. And those ministries, obeying them means you are obeying the government. It means that you're obeying the prime minister. So there are guidelines that should follow. And it is important that we, here at this stage should start getting ourselves abreast with those guidelines, abreast with the kind of country we are looking for by making every effort to abide by the rules. Those rules are made for the good of everybody. And if we cannot do that now, how about when that time comes? How do you think we are going to go about it? It is now. And going by those rules, it is important that we know that any spaces that we're opening now is Biafra space, as long as you are a member of the media team. Is a Biafra Republic government in exile space, and those rules, should guide whoever is holding the space. This is not a time you think, we need to carry everybody along. There is no way in the world have you ever seen people fighting in the world where they carry everybody along? There must be people who will say no. There will be people who will sit on the face, and there will be people who will carry that vision and keep running with it. That's how it's done. Even America, you see today, they fought their independence. Not everybody agreed. At least we could go to their history, you will see there are people that fought against it. Even Israel today, was it not the same Israeli that were fighting the Bengali when they were looking for establishment of the new Israel? They fought against it. So you don't expect everybody. All these grammar of we want to carry everybody along. If at this stage, I think somebody
our minister wants to
waiting
speak.
for. Okay, can you? Okay, is he talking?
No, you can
Sorry,
ask. You can ask him if
network,
he is because his hand is up.
network,
Yes.
Okay.
network. They play
All
us
right.
Ojoro. Network. They play us Ojoro. Everybody, they hear me.
Okay, sir. You can go ahead, sir.
Everybody, they hear me, so.
Yeah, we dey hear you.
Yes, we dey hear you, sir.
Okay. For other people that may be thinking like Emeka Socrates. Emeka Socrates, why are you concerned about a regional nomenclature that one Nigeria came up with for the Biafran people for one Nigeria? Why are you concerned about what Nnamdi Kanu will say? Instead of you to be concerned about the template that the Prime Minister has put on ground. So that means you don't admit all the template that the Prime Minister has put on the table with his government. So Martin Nnamdi Kanu has been kidnapped since 2021 and he's behind bars in chains. And you have been waiting to hear how Martin Nnamdi Kanu will come out and what terms he will likely go with before you now decide what to do about Biafra. This is why some of you will be listening to the Prime Minister and you will say, yes, Prime Minister, yes, Prime Minister. Obato Biye, Obato Su, Obato Biye, a great finisher. But yet you don't have confidence in the Obato Biye that you're calling him. Because if you had confidence and you had confidence in his government and the template that he has put out and everything that he has preached to make you to understand that Martin Nnamdi Kanu is not the one to fight for himself now. He's not the one to fight for us now. That we are the one that are fighting for him now, for him to be free. But yet you are here every day, you share every broadcast, you share every post of PM, whatever PM says, you share it, but yet you have not taken to heart the main essence of a government that the PM has set out. So you expect the Supreme Leader now to come out and be the one to decide your fate after he has been locked up in prison for the past 3 years. And the IPOB One Nigeria have not been doing anything to see to his release. They have only been sitting down, clapping hands. When it was time for election, they said, let us go and join the election. That Obi will come and bring out Martin Nnamdi Kanu. Then you clap for them. You follow them. They say, go and give Soludo support. You follow them. They say, go and give Peter Obi support. You follow them. They say, come and give allegiance to One Nigeria. You follow them. Prime Minister too will talk. You say, oh, Prime Minister, yes, you are also good. So you know get stand. And after 3 years, you see them coming out to tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out, and you're telling us now to come and consider what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say. Or when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu decide to go for 5 Igbo states, go for regional state, and go for this and that. So you have just been following the Prime Minister and shouting Obatosu for nothing. You don't take his government as anything. You don't agree with his template to the government. You don't agree with everything that he has. You don't even agree with the Biafra Defense Forces that was unveiled in Helsinki 2023, which has become the defense force of the Biafra land today. You don't agree with it, because if you have agreed, anybody that agrees with the Biafra Defense Forces, all the forces of Biafra, that person alone has agreed with this government. But if you don't agree with any arms of the government that this Prime Minister, any template that the Prime Minister has put on the table, then you don't even need to start saying, I am with you, this and that. You don't agree with anything he's done. So for those of you that are also thinking the same way, that will be coming to pick the microphone and start thinking of what Onyendu will do, what he will agree to, what he will not agree to, what he will sign or what he will not sign, please come back from where you went. It's like you went to one Babalawo to go and collect kulikuli, but the kulikuli he gave you is not the right one. He gave you the one that was hypnotized. So you're thinking from the upside side. Come back and start thinking and start reasoning like human beings. You don't expect someone that is under duress, someone that gun is pointed on his head, to be the one to decide your future. How could you be thinking this way? How could you be thinking that someone that is in chains for the past 3 years, that does not see the light of day, that is the person that will be seated down now, thinking of how to deliver you? You are not in prison. The person is in prison. You are outside here. So you now expect someone that is in prison to be the one to think of your future now. Instead of you to think of the future of that person, of how to bring that person out from detention, you are thinking of how that person will come out from detention to come and decide your future, to come and decide your fate, to come and tell you where to belong and where not to belong. Hi! So Onyendu wasted is over 12 years preaching to empty-headed people. Or you just wanted to come and make caricature of yourself, because you did not make caricature of this very government. So whatever the implications of the legal interpretation or proceedings says, that is none of our business now. The government of Biafra, through the Prime Minister, has released a press, and that is what stands. That is the communique that stands. When we see MNK in Finland, in the government house of Biafra, talking well with the Prime Minister, the Zoo government will hear from the Biafran government. We have a government, and the government has spoken. So whatever the implications of whatever they are doing in the legal angle, it doesn't concern us. No. And we don't want to discuss it. We don't want to know the interpretation now. We don't want to discuss it, and the entire media of the BRGIE, independent media and loyal media of the government, have been called to order to pipe low. Do not discuss, do not analyze, do not expose, do not go to dig in to know the implications of what is in those conditions. No, we don't have time. Leave it. Allow the legal team to explore their own framework. Continue on creating the awareness. Let the world and the one Nigeria understand that there is a government, and that government is the one speaking for IPOB. And the IPOB is the indigenous people of Biafra. For those of you that have been getting confused about IPOB because of the way IPOB Nigeria has bastardized that name. So when you see it now, you hear IPOB, then you hear IPOB Nigeria. You can see the differences. So IPOB means the indigenous people of Biafra. The indigenous people of Biafra has a government, and that government is BRGIA, and they are the ones speaking for the people of Biafra. So don't bother us with what the interpretation of the court ruling will be. When we see MNK, later we will come back to tell you the meaning of the court ruling. Elon Musk, I beg, allow us, because this place has to hold until when we are to start the next program. So make una know they kick our co-hosts come out and our speakers. Allow them to coordinate this thing well. Elon Musk, we are paying for this program. We are subscribing to your Twitter. Every month, people are taking money from our account for subscribing so that we can post something long, talk for a long time, and then keep the post alive. So allow it to go. We are not even on your program for free. We are paying for it. Now wow.
For real, for real.
Co-host over.
Yes, so yes, we concur, Minister. Yes.
That's true.
Elon Musk, please allow us. We are paying for this. Please allow us. Yeah, Minister, you said it all. My sister Stella, are you there? Can you talk better now? Just say something, please, if you are there. I don't think she's hearing us. Okay. Mazinon, so your hand has been up. I know it's sorry for keeping you waiting this long. Can you have the mic now?
Thank you very much, Maazirone. I greet you from here. My Minister of Information, we really give you honor. We respect you, sir. We really appreciate you. All the good things you have been doing for the people of Biafra, we really appreciate. Right now, in this moment, there's something I just want to clear, because this space we are having here says Igbo Akwa Cross, the Igodomigodo, Urhobo, Ishekiri, etc. We are all, we now have a government, the Biafran government in exile. So I want to clear one narrative. I want us to understand, because please, any of us that have the opportunity to be here on this space, it is very important that you see on our topic here, we have the Igbo speaking tribes, we have the Akwa Cross, we have the Igodomigodo, we have Urhobo, we have Ishekiri. I am an Igbo speaking.
Nonso.
Yes, sir.
Nonso.
Yes, sir.
Igede is there. Isoko is there.
Okay.
Igala is there. Ijo is there. Ikwere is there. It's because the topic cannot carry all the names. So that's why we put the etc. etc. Explain to them all.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for clearing that. I understand, but because we really don't have enough space to put in all this. So we have 40 states. We already have 40 states in Biafran land. So now, the one thing I want to clear here now is that, please, any of us, whenever we are on the space, or whenever anywhere we find ourselves talking about Biafra, Biafra is not Igbo. Biafra is not Igbo. I am an Igbo speaking Biafra. I am an Igbo speaking Biafra. I am from Olu State. I am an Igbo speaking Biafra. So we have Akwa Cross speaking Biafra. So we have the Igodomigodo speaking Biafra. So we also have the Ishekiri and the Zon speaking Biafrans, the Igede and so forth, so on and so forth. Across the 40 states of Biafra land. So when we are talking about Biafra, Biafra is the general name. It is a general name given to this our freedom. It stands for freedom. Biafra stands for freedom. Biafra is not representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra is not Mazi Nnamdi. Biafra is not me. Biafra is not a particular tribe. Biafra is a nation, for God's sake. Biafra is a country, and it has been in existence for long. My people, it's about time for us to begin to, there's nobody that is going to help us to do this. We are going to do it ourselves, because the kind of narrative that most of those criminals, those agents, look, sometimes you call those people your brother. Look, let me tell you something. Look, as I am an Igbo speaking Biafran from Olu State. I speak Ika language. I speak Igodomigodo language. I understand a little bit Urhobo language. As a Biafran that I am, I can tell you that I can speak Igodomigodo fluently and I understand very well. I can tell you that I speak Ika language fluently and I understand very well. Even when I go to Ukwani, I understand very well. Look, enough is enough of this nonsense. Igbo is not just because we have risen up. We took up the baton does not mean that this Biafra that we are fighting for is all about Igbo. So I want the audience and those that are listening, they should take this very, 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 very serious, because we are not going to take it any more longer from there. This negative narrative of trying to address the Biafran people as the Igbo is a very, very false narrative, and we will never accept it. We have our brothers, we have the Igbo speaking, we have Igbos in Akwa Cross. We are all unique, we are all one people. I was born and brought up in Igodomigodo land. I eat their food, I do their things. I go. In fact, let me tell you, the grandmother to my friend, who when she was alive, she does speak Igbo. She was the person. I was surprised at my age. Then, if I have knew what I knew today, I would have gone to that woman when she was alive to seek more history and more details from her. When she will tell me she knows someone, I was at Usas. What Anna? What? Which one? As your mother, is it from? Is her? No. She was like trying to tell me some part of history is about us. So, which means knowing all that I know today now gives me the right and the full confidence to beat my chest to say, yes, when I stand in Igodomigodo soil, I am not a stranger. If I am not, you see, those people that have come to divide you, they know you more than yourself. And like as our brother said, the more they continue to do this, the more they continue to remind us of who we are. Please, Biafrans, Biafra is a general language given to our nation. Biafra signifies freedom. Biafra signifies equity, justice, and freedom, fairness. This is the meaning of Biafra. Biafra is not representing just Igbo. Biafra comprises the 40 states of Biafra land as we speak today. Biafra is not for us. It's not just for me. It's for every one of us. That is the reason why you see we have people like Warri's sister. She's from Urhobo. We have people like Sister Eloho. They are from the Isoko part of Biafra land. We have people like Ben Uwabo. He's here. He is from the Igodomigodo. So I don't want anybody anywhere you gather yourself, whatever you think that you are discussing there. If you are discussing anything concerning the Biafra, you make sure you generalize it, because Biafra is not representing just only the Igbo tribe. We are over more than 80 million populations, and we are comprises of different tribes. In Biafra land, we have over more than, if I'm not mistaken, we have over more than 80 or more than 80 or more than 80 tribes. If I'm not mistaken, because this is something that we are going to do and bring out the accurate tribes we have in Biafra. It is important. And secondly, there is this criminal here. I'm sorry, I wouldn't want us to, I already post his picture here on the Jumbotron, because this time we are not for any joke. We are not in any business with anybody. Whatever you say with your mouth, you should be ready to defend it when the time comes. We are not against anybody. You have your gota. You can open it. You can do anything you want to say anytime you want to do it. Look, let me tell you people, we, especially me, we are not hiding our faces. We are everywhere, and we are serious. For you to understand that we are very, very serious. You see, those of you that have been calling our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu names, just mark your days are numbered, your destruction, because the same zoo that you are supporting, go and look at the likes of the other criminal. I'm not going to mention his name here. I believe that the majority of us know him. Go and see his story, and also go and watch that video of a Biafran who was trying to sabotage his own people, telling the soldier, the terrorist, Nigerian terrorist soldier, that he is not a Biafran soldier, but he knows where the Biafran soldier is. What happened to him? If you have not watched that video, go and watch that video. It is live. They killed him. Sabotage. You think that after ranting and after opening all this, you're smelling gutter. This criminal, this criminal, your picture will go viral. I am telling you, your picture will go viral, and with this picture, even if the government of Biafra land will forgive you, me, myself personally, any day I see you in Biafra land, because you have the guts. A whole Ahomadike one, our leader. In fact, you with that mouth that you think that you were ranting today, you will see what will happen to that. You will see what is going to be, what the kind of calamity that will befall you and your life, your family. You will see, because what we are doing is not just it is beyond what the eyes can see. Biafra is not just what you can just come out and start. Biafra is beyond what the eyes can see. Biafra is being backed by heaven. And no man on this earth that will speak or raise his ugly head against the freedom of the children of God that will go unpunished. I am telling you, it doesn't really matter where you think you are. But karma is real. You just have to know that. You dare open your mouth to, well, I'm not going to go into details. But anyway, I'm going to leave it here. Biafrans, please, you see this criminal I just posted on the Jumbotron here. This criminal, his picture must go viral. I want this picture to go viral, please. This criminal, he must give evidences and answer for the false allegations that he has, made, the false utterances that he has made already with his mouth. It can be now, it can be after December 2nd. So we just have to take note of all these criminals. So I yield my mic here. Thank you very much, each and every one of us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother, and also for that submission. My sister Stella, are you there? Are you there
Yeah,
now?
go on. If you can hear me, go on.
Yeah, okay. Do you have anything to say, or do I continue?
Continue, sir.
All right. Thank you, my brother, and also you said it all. This time around is not the time to start looking at faces, and it's not the time to start observing lying vanities that the zoo is bringing out on a daily. We have made up our mind, and we are in a government now. For those that are still in doubt, they should try and see. The Biafran 40 million plus people have made it clear, abundantly clear, that they've rejected one Nigeria. So it doesn't really matter what all these idiots are saying and doing. So Biafrans who are here, you can retweet that post so that when the time comes, some of them will start denying. It's just like for record purpose. And yeah, Mazi Goswe, you have been here, your hand has been up. Please, Mazi David, Dr. David, could you please allow Mazi Goswe to go? Then after that, you can
Mazi Godwin Akpabio.
Okay, go ahead, Goswe, please.
All right, thank you very much, my comrade and brother Rooney. Please confirm if I am audible enough.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir. All
right. Yeah, I must salute the presence of our Minister of Information, Mazi Soni Atarawa. I greet you. I salute our hosts, our co-hosts, Sister Stella, Rooney. I salute comrades of the Biafra Writers of Conscience, BWOC, Mazi David Nana. I see you. I greet our ministers who are here. I salute all Biafrans in general who made it to this particular program. I say, may Chuku Okikabiyama bless you. Yeah, of course, I'm going to be a bit snappy because I'm on the street. You see, we are not here to, preach to anybody about our stand. And I want to also use this opportunity, just like my brother Nonso was setting the record straight. I want to use this opportunity to also set this record straight. Our liberation movement and liberation phase is not the same as those you have seen before. It is not the same as people like Asari. It is not the same as Owazurike. It is not the same as Tompolo and the rest. You know, some people thought that, oh, maybe we are just, talking and ranting, and then at the end, when the zoo government brings any form of agreement to the table, we abandon what we are doing, we cash out, and then we go home smiling, and then abandoning the project. That is this mental. You know, these zoo people, they have never tested sincerity in their lives. They don't know when you talk about, somebody having principle. They don't know all these things. These are people who can dupe you at the split of seconds, You give them an opportunity, thinking you're dealing with humans. They sell you and cash out with you. That is how they behave. I remember when, what's his name again? The idiot who is languishing in the zoo detention now, who always goes against our leader and by extension our project. There was a time he even bloodily, that idiot without fear, sent a message to our Prime Minister. And Prime Minister shared that post when he wrote on it, who is this one? And then the guy was telling him, please, I know you are dealing with these people, you are cashing out, involve me now, show me how to go about it. Because that is all they know. That is all, they are never real. And that was why even when their so-called obedient movement started, I was just laughing at them because I knew that the forefronters, those who were pushing it, were actually there for their own gains. It was just a mission for them. And the moment they cash out, they will leave. And the moment they cashed out and everything crashed, all of them ran away. They no longer came to spaces anymore. Do you see them hold spaces anymore? That has come to an end. Those who benefit from it have benefited. And then the ignorant, or should I say innocent people who were just dragged into it, thinking that they are dealing with humans, are now left, with questions in their hearts, not even knowing what to do anymore. So we have a project, and that project stands. Our focus, it doesn't matter the condition they want to bring. It doesn't matter the presentations or offerings that they want to offer. We have a stand, and that stand is Biafra. That nation is our target. You cannot be two places at the same time. In fact, when I heard, is it Aristocrat or Socrates who was speaking, I was seriously disappointed, even before our minister, came to address him and then to speak sense into him. I was, first of all, disappointed. For how many years we started this journey with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He said a lot. He taught us a lot. He built our minds. He prepared us. He got us prepared. And then, at this stage, at the verge of our exit, somebody is now trying to, give us suggestions that we suggest we coming back to have consider. I don't understand. This is Biafra or never. It is either they give it to us or we burn down everything. That is the mind. We are not here to negotiate anything with anybody. So this fact should be well established wherever you are. Wherever you are, this fact should be well established. We are not doing back and forth, liberation here. This is not a political pressure group. No. Now we have metamorphosed into a country. We now have a government. We have, so if we should now, do you want to, is he trying to tell me now that, okay, all of a sudden, they have brought about regional system, okay, somehow let us, drop every parastatals that we have been able to achieve, drop every ministry that we have been able to get, and then fold our hands and then humbly walk into Nigeria again, and start doing Nigerian politics with them. Anybody with this kind of mentality doesn't even understand the reason why we are agitating in the first place. We are talking about a system that was designed to choke you. It has been choking you from the beginning. You have been using your blood to refresh it. For it to keep running, people need to die. Everybody is complaining, and as they break, the situations becomes worse. It gets hardened. People are suffocating, and people can no longer breathe.
My brother Goswill, could you please round up in the next 1 minute? Many hands are up, please. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Vinny. So people can no longer breathe, and then the only way out is what we are discussing here. And then somebody somehow, I think one of our brother here made a very valid point, talking about how they are trying to use their media to pass messages across to us, to see our reaction, to see the reaction of the masses. They have been playing this game a long time ago, and this is Takia. And let me tell you who is here, to those, of our listeners who might be sitting on the fence. And these are people who have never thought of giving you a better life. You see, anything they are doing now is Takia. In fact, the state of 18 is not even real. They can never ever do it. What they are just trying to do is just to hear your reaction and to see if they can push it a little bit and calm everything. They know they cannot defeat you on ground anymore. It is now done to them. So what they are doing now is to see if they can use media that we now control. We are in charge. They now want to see if they can set up this media war by recruiting people, dishing out junk information. And if you look when the governor of the zoo governor of Imo State was speaking, talking about the memo he read after their shambolic meeting, there's something you understand. He was not even focused on that paper. It's as if he was just confused of what to say. And at the end, if you check the conclusion of the reading he made while attending to that press reading that he made with his members or his co-governor standing behind it, you will notice that at the end, he didn't even conclude properly. To tell you that even what our PM said is correct. They were not even in that room to discuss about the release of MNK. They were just there planning something else. So they just had to come and dish out something, to send a message and confuse the people who can't reason that they are speaking for Mazin and Kano. Yeah, because of time, my brother Rooney, let me yield the mic here for others to speak. Thank you very much for this opportunity as I yield the mic.
Thank you so much. Ronnie and Sister Stella, are you there?
Yes, doctor, you can go ahead, please. Hello, doctor, are you there? Dr. David, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
It's your turn. You can go ahead, sir.
Okay, you know what?
He has rejected the doctor there. Don't you understand?
Ronnie, Ronnie, you can give Americano and Evan. Then after them, I can speak since they have been here since. Or have they spoken before?
Okay. Yes, I think we can go to Evan. Evan came before Americano. Evan, are you there? Evan. Okay, Americano, can you unmute if you are there, please?
Yeah, just give me a couple of seconds. I'm right by the airport, so plane is taking off. But okay, now it's gone. Now it's gone. Okay. So what I was gonna say is that first off, thank you very much for holding this space. Greetings to all of the ministers and the Biafran government in exile. You're doing an amazing job. Sunny Apparao, I really love whenever you come on his space and talk. I just love hearing your voice and love hearing what you have to say. You're one of our wonderful ministers that I've been following for a very long time. And I very, very much appreciate you and everything that you're doing. A couple of things that have been talked about that I really kind of want to just expand on. One of the first ones is, these sort of people that, now they're talking about regional system. Now they're talking about state curation. These people are the sort of people that you just want to completely ignore. You don't want to give them audience because they don't have as the last speaker spoke about. These are the people that don't have values. They don't have where they stand. Those are the sort of people you don't want to have in your life at all. The type of people that are here today, gone tomorrow. They're on the fence. Whatever direction the wind is blowing, that's where they end up. You know, if they think Nigeria is going to get better, they run back and say that they're Nigerians, forgetting that is Lord Lugard and their enemies that gave them that fake identity, while at the same time destroying their history and destroying the foundation that their ancestors set for them. So what kind of person is that? A kind of person that can listen to MNK for 12 years, listen to the prime minister for many years, and then within a whim, not even like they actually went and created states, not even as if they're actually going to do a regional system that benefits you. It's just a whole bunch of hocus pocus magic that they're flying in your face to make you like a child that is believing in Santa Claus or the Tooth Fairy. And then all of a sudden you drop everything and you're looking towards a fake regional system or a fake state creation in a fake country called Nigeria. Are you not ashamed of yourself? So these people that come up and they're talking about all of this nonsense and they're trying to shift our attention, please just immediately ignore these people because they don't have values. These are the people that can sell their own mothers for money. And to some extent, you can't blame them because they were born and raised in a country without values, in a place without sense, without morals. These are the sort of people you give little peanuts of money and they'll be running around changing their name, changing their identity just so that they can go and build a house in a failed state that doesn't have electricity, that doesn't have sewer, that doesn't have basic water, that doesn't have amenities that the masses can enjoy, that doesn't have education that puts their citizens in a place where they can compete with the rest of the world, where they can invent technologies that are indigenous, that can save their lives, where they can revolutionize medicine on their own without having to ask help from the Western world, where they can define their own foreign policies so that they can hold their head high when they're traveling around the world, where they can control the value of their currency. So as they're working through the decades, through this life that's already tough enough, when they're working, they can actually save money that will retain value. These people who will give up the right to self-determination and the right to freedom, the right to sovereignty because of just peanuts, please ignore them. These are fools. These are our enemies. We don't have time for these nonsensical people. They don't know what freedom is. These people have no idea what freedom is. To them, freedom is gallivanting around some nonsensical places in Nigeria and trying to be a bigger person than the next slave in that contraption. These people have no idea what freedom is. Ignore them. Block them. Rebuke them. Pray against them. Do whatever you have to do to just get them out of your lives. These are useless people. Very useless set of individuals. Can you imagine, if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, blah, 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 this one, that one, will he be talking about regional? Will he be talking? You yourself, do you not want to be free? Do you not realize the sort of slavery that Nigeria has bound you to? You don't know what freedom is. You don't know what freedom smells like. Your freedom is that shithole country that you're living in, thinking that it's going to be better. Fake politicians will come up and say, we're going to do this one. We're going to do that one. The next thing, your ass will be running around thinking that you're free. You're not free. You're a slave. So we have to ignore these people. Ignore them. Ignore them. Please stop giving them opportunity to talk. It nauseates me when people like this talk. They have no idea what freedom is. They have no idea what it means to be free. And these are not the type of people that we want our young children, our young adults, and even our older adults to be listening to, because these people do not know what freedom is. They want you to continue to be slaves until the end of time, while the rest of the world is moving forward. The rest of the world is already thinking about ways in which they don't even need human labor anymore, ways in which they're going to be transforming their environment, ways in which they're going to be transforming their society. These clowns are sitting there chanting about state creation and regional system, not even the actual implementation of these things. Not even that the senators or the fake politicians in Nigeria are actually going to implement something that shows a reasonable change. Is just the garbage that's coming out of their mouth. They're already willing to sacrifice their future and they've sacrificed their freedom for it. Please ignore these people. Ignore them. Block them out of your minds. When they come on this space, don't go back and forth with them. Delete them and block them because they don't matter. The vast majority of Biafrans know what they want. Biafra is more than Igbo. Biafra is more than IBIBIO. Biafra is more than EFIK. Biafra is more than Ishekiri. Biafra means freedom. Biafra means that map of Africa that you're looking at, that white people drew all of those lines and put a whole bunch of chimpanzees between the lines and gave them fake constitutions. Biafra means that we're trying to change that. Don't you understand what that means? You don't have sense again. You don't realize that Biafra means your own freedom. You don't know what freedom is again. Are you so enslaved you don't know what freedom is? You think freedom is regional system in a contraption that the British created for you. That's what you think freedom is. You think regional system is going back and forth with people who don't care about you until the end of time. You think that's what freedom is? Why are we wasting our time listening to nonsensical people like this? Why are we wasting our time entertaining people like this? Ignore them, cut them off. Like cancer, cut them off immediately. Because the vast majority of Biafrans know what they want, and that's freedom. That is freedom. Simple. Simple end of story. That's what it is. So moving on from that topic, the only thing that I would mention in terms of just the diversity within Biafra, if the government in exile can please start to produce things in those native languages so that those in Ogoni know that it's not only Igbo. Because I ran across an Ogoni brother of mine here where I live, and he was like, I 100% agree with Biafra. I'm a Biafra. But my concern is A, B, and C. That A, B, and C is our sovereignty within Biafra, which I told him, if you really look into it, you have your sovereignty. So start to produce stuff in these people's native languages so that they can hear it very well. Because us that are from Igbo extraction, we hear our language, we hear the lots of Igbo people, blah, blah, blah. Apara Sunny is not from, I don't believe, Obo and Igbo. So, but he's here. Start to produce stuff in those native languages as a part of the status quo that's going out in the media so that those other great nations within Biafra, those other great ethnicities within Biafra can understand that they're kith and kin. I think that will go a long way to solving the problem. So the first one is don't listen to the slaves who don't know what freedom is. The second one is hopefully we can start to produce stuff in terms of native languages that can go to directly to the ears of our people in their native languages. I'm sure it's happening already, but I'm just saying the frequency of it. And then I 100%, of course, agree with any directive that comes out from the government, which is not to opine on anything that has to do with MNK's case and all of that stuff, because it's the Nigerian government. Let them hang themselves. Let Nigerian governments hang themselves. If they want to continue to play this stupid game of not releasing MNK, let them continue to hang themselves in the international community. Let the rest of the world continue to see that Nigeria is run by a bunch of monkeys. A bunch of monkeys in suits and a bunch of monkeys wearing native. They're just a bunch of fools. They don't know anything. They don't know how to build a society, build hospitals where women can give birth. They can't do it. Build sewer and waterways where infrastructure it exists. They can't do it. Let them continue to hang themselves. Let them continue to look like a bunch of baboons on the international stage. Will continue to laugh at them. So that's my submission. Thank you very much. I'll help Biafra.
Thank you. My co-host Stella, are you there? Can you say something if you have to? Americano, thank you for that submission. That's how Biafrans talk. We don't chicken out like talk. We are not lily-livered. We are brave people and we stand on the truth. And you just ironed everything out. We don't have time for riffraffs who come here to start telling us, I want a case me. I want a case me, and you have been there for how many years? You didn't get your own people and start them to start knowing I want a case me. Then when somebody who has almost gotten it for the first time in the history of this liberation, that we can now have a name, be proud to say who we are without being afraid, and somebody is there telling you, I have voted, I don't like your PM, he is a violent person. Are you okay? Oh really? So when these people come with their guns, I should say, oh come on, don't kill me. I mean, I'm a very peaceful person, please don't kill me. What kind of rubbish talk is that? So Biafrans, you have had it all. We don't have time for riffraff. We don't have time for people that will come and tell us, me. Let them take that to Abuja and continue. Or they can even start their own movement and not show us there's a way to do it. Stand your own movement, then show us how to do it. All of us, after all, we want Biafra, right? When you get it, we will clap and join you too, because we want freedom. But if you think you can come here to draw us back, you have hit Ikuga Kanatipa. It's not going to happen. Having said that, Stella, are you there? Can you say something? Can you hear me? Wonderful people. I hope you guys are hearing me.
We can hear you, Ronnie.
Very loud and clear. They have not started crying.
Okay.
They have not started crying. You see all this, they are crying.
They are warming up, my
They
brother.
have not started crying. You know, anytime they come up like this, you know, disgracing them. You see one particular one that was saying that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released, that they should take him to, oh my God, I don't want to go there. I cannot even repeat the kind of nonsense.
Yes, my brother. No, so yeah, we will come back to that, my brother. Let's yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's give it to Mazen Kodenamba. Mazen Kodenamba, are you there? Or Dr. David, are you ready to talk now?
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rooney.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, wonderful people. I want to really appreciate Americano for what he just said. Of course, that's what we've been saying for a very long time. These people don't know what it takes to be free. As a matter of fact, they can't fight for freedom for their people. All these all these who call themselves political leaders, these are the political enslavers. These are the people who have enslaved their own people. These people cannot be trusted for anything. These people have no interest for the people. Their only interest is in their pockets. You see, just like our leader said, Nigeria, by the end of this generation, that name Nigeria will never exist. In fact, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, this generation of Biafra we destroy Nigeria. They have not even started crying because we have endured enough. Biafran people have been subjugated enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We have been threatened enough. We are not talking from right from time immemorial. Let us start from 1967 till date. We have endured a lot of atrocities committed against our people by the Nigerian state. They have killed us enough. They have subjugated us enough. They have intimidated us enough. Even up to this moment, they are still showing gara-gara. They are still doing strong head. Oh, they want us to believe that they have some semblance of power or semblance of influence in Biafra land. That is why even when our government, our own government, have told them, you are no longer needed in Biafra land, pull out your military, go to Nigerian territory, they are still doing strong head. Of course, they now understand that the music have changed. They now understand that the generation of these Biafrans are no-nonsense Biafrans. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have trained us to the point that we now recognize the fact that the problem that we Biafrans are passing through in Nigeria is made possible by the persons or the people that call themselves our political leaders. You finish school, after graduation, there is no work. It is the work of your political leaders. You finish school, after you go to school, you use 8 months on strike, 3 months to study. Tell me what you are going to study. You study under unconducive environment. You pay through your nose to go to the school, whereas their children pay in dollars to go to school abroad. You can imagine that. And that is why they want the status quo to continue. They want the status quo to continue, where their children will graduate from abroad and they'll come back to Nigeria. You can imagine your mate.
And they become their minister again. And they become, yes, they still live on slavery.
I'm telling you, you imagine your mate, you are going to school in Nigeria because maybe your parents cannot afford you traveling overseas to go to school. Then they will be paying thousands and thousands of dollars for their, even they pay in advance
Bro, excuse me.
schools.
It's not even because the parents cannot afford for them to go to school abroad. That should not be the issue. Is that the schools in Nigeria are garbage. Is that in Nigeria, there's no PhD in all of these things that matter. Nigeria's school education system is trash. It's garbage. Even if you go to school in Nigeria and you believe you learned something, and you actually learn something, when you leave that Nigeria, because there's no opportunities for you in that Nigeria, you'll still enter the rest of the world and realize that either you're going to be a slave to one white man or one Asian man somewhere, or if you hustle and become a millionaire like some of us, you still are trapped in a system that's not going to ultimately work for you. So it's not that they send their kids, they're sending their kids to America because America's the best place in the world, or the UK because the UK is the best place in the world. It's because that place that they're coming from is a zoo. There's no place to send them in that country. There's no opportunities in that country. That's it.
Yes.
Why else would you leave your own homeland to go somewhere else? The only reason that somebody is leaving a land that is as fertile as the one that we all originate from is because it's being mismanaged. Terrorism is happening. There's no opportunity. It's a death trap. That's why you leave a place like that to go live in the cold, or go live where people are going to be discriminating against you, or go live in a place where there's no possible way that you're going to get the sort of equity that you need to get. Or even if you become rich, like some of us, you're still just sitting around thinking about why you're a minority and a minority and a minority and a minority in a place that you're not originating from. So all this nonsense these people are doing, I don't understand. I don't understand why these people can't just think basic.
That is their mentality. That is the mentality of a black man. Especially most of them from the Biafran land and from Nigeria. They see the system. They can change the system. They prefer eating from the system than putting everything together to work for the betterment of everybody. To them, they have arrived. To them, your suffering does not matter. They can live the best of their life elsewhere. It doesn't matter. It is so painful that the natural resources that they use in sending their children, the money they embezzle and use it in sending their children to schools abroad, are gotten from Biafra land. Ordinarily, these resources can go around every citizen of that country called Nigeria, if it was to be a working society, if it were to be a working country. Look at Finland, for instance. Look at the kind of life they are living in Finland. Is Finland richer than Nigeria? No.
Bro, when you say look at the life that they're living in Finland, these people in Nigeria will never imagine that life. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They are so dumb. They cannot imagine the type of life that people are living outside of this world.
Hello, Americano. Please stop interjecting so that he won't lose his line of thought, please. Can we be orderly here?
I'm sorry. I'm just so angry, my brother. I'm sorry. I wouldn't interrupt again.
Yeah, thank you, Americano. You know, Ronnie, do you know that my mic has been pinned? I can't even mute it, but it's fine. So what I'm trying to say, these people, good life, they don't really want it, but they want it for their children, for their families alone. These are the people who want us to dance to their tune, who wants us to continue to live in perpetual bondage under them. These are the people that when they are finished governors, every governor, the past governors, all of them are in the Senate. From A to Z, all of them are in the Senate House to continue from where they stopped. Who does that? After from the governor, for you to go to retirement, no, you go to the Senate, you'll be making laws for your people, because once you are retired, the money that you people have been stealing from the federal coffers will no longer be there. So therefore, they want to recycle themselves from generation to generation. Gone are the days where they say, we are the leaders of tomorrow. Now, we are not even the leaders of tomorrow, or even yesterday. They are still in government up to this moment. A lot of youth have graduated from the schools, no job. No job. Some youths are committing suicide. These are the people who have forced our people to go into all manner of criminal activities. People graduate for school, no job. They have no other option than to look for how to make ends meet. A lot of Biafrans, a lot of people have died in the Mediterranean Sea, seeking for greener pastures abroad. And we have people that call themselves political leaders. Every year, we hear of millions and millions of dollars that is being budgeted for developmental projects and all the rest of it. All this money being budgeted go into private purses, private pockets, and nobody answers to them. Nobody is brought to book for siphoning the money that was meant for the public. And that is the reason why we said enough is enough. We want a country of our own. You love Nigeria so well, no problem. You go and live in your Nigeria. We are Biafrans. We want to develop Biafra land. We want our people to live good life. We want to bring those good life that you people went abroad to enjoy. We are bringing it to our land. And because of that, they say, oh, everybody must die. We must dance to their tune. Because of that, they kidnapped Mazen and the Kano and kept him in DSS custody. Because of that, they are planning how to go and carry out a terrorist attack against our prime minister. Because of that, they are saying, oh, everybody that is supporting freedom, whether you are in diaspora or wherever, they are going to bring you back to Nigeria and prosecute you. You can imagine what kind of mindset, what kind of people, what kind of color of madness, what kind of planet are these people from? These are the people who are responsible for all the deaths. All the calamities that is happening in Nigeria are man-made. All these political leaders from A to Z. If your father is there, including your father, including my mother or my brothers and sisters who are in that zoological republic government, facing today. Look at the killings that is going all around the country. It is only in Biafra land that we have a semblance of peace. It is only in Biafra land that people can now sleep with their two eyes closed. The only atrocious acts that is happening in Biafra land is being committed by the security agencies which are sent by the government to perpetuate all this evil against our people. Because freedom, our people want good life, our people want development. That is the reason they are killing our people. That is the reason they are bombing Olo. That is the reason, no other reason. So if you are here for the first time, you are at a media house, you are from Oduduwa, you are from Arewa, or you are listening from America and all the rest of the world.
Hello, doctor. Doctor, are you there? Because we can't hear you. Are you still speaking, doctor? Is he still speaking?
No, he's not speaking. We can't hear him.
Okay, doctor, they've kicked him out. So, Mazen code the number. Are you there? Can you fire on from there? Hello, Mazen code the number. Are you there?
We can't even talk. They muted us.
Thank you.
Okay, Dr. David, are you there?
I am here.
Escaping it, please.
I am here.
Okay. All right.
I am here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. You see, greetings, my ministers.
You are killing people, and you don't expect you want the people to keep quiet. No,
Mazi, can you hold on? Let me know if Mazi David, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay, Mazen code number. Can you give him some minutes to conclude his submission, please? Thank you. Yeah, doctor, go ahead. Yeah.
So, fellow Biafrans, wonderful people, lovers of freedom, it is Biafra o'clock. This is our time. It is time for us to have our freedom. And there is nothing anybody can do to stop this freedom from coming. Try your best. Bring your best to stop us. You can never stop us because God...
Hello, doctor. Are you there? I think they've kicked him out again. Okay, Mazen code number. Go ahead, please.
Mazironi, please, you guys should be checking. There are many many people requesting for the mic. So
So I think I will be dropping some people so that I'll be able to get others on, because I think it's filled up.
yeah,
Yes,
those
sir.
that have spoken, you can just go down so that others can have the space to come up to the mic, please. We want everyone to speak from all the 40 states of Biafra. We want your people to hear you from the homeland. Let them hear you from the diaspora. Let them hear you from wherever you speak. And when you speak, try to inculcate your language, please, so that people back home will hear you. Thank you.
Thank you. Do I have the mic?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. I greet you, my Honorable Minister of Information, ministers in the house, my ladies, my comrades, and all friends of Biafrans, listeners, I greet you. Thank you for your good works, those who are genuine Biafrans, who are supporting what we're doing. More especially those from homelands, I'm so grateful because you are the one taking the bullets. And special thanks to our Prime Minister, the Ononambe Sholo Anon Kankampi, the good guy, the Universal Peace Ambassador. Sir, we love you. We love you so much. And our splendid Amazon and the Kano, sir, we love you. We are so grateful for what you have been doing for us. You know, without you, sometimes when I look back, I say, without this man, what would be our situation in this time? You know, these people, what they plan against us is 10 times worse than what you see happening in the middle belt. You know, but this man, you know, our leader Mazin and the Kanu came to open our eyes, and subsequently, when he was kidnapped, you know, our prime minister took over, and all his cabinets, the ministers, you know, you are special. You are special, and the history will be more than kind on you people. You know, you are doing great work, and all the genuine Biafrans who are supporting, you know, the speakers here, you have spoken my mind to tell you that we Biafrans, when you are genuine, you know, our minds are same. You know, you see, when our prime minister speak like this, people, everyone come say he spoke their mind. Yes, to tell you that when you are genuine Biafran, the truths are connecting, not just those who come to, you know, to deceive themselves. This point in time, we're not here to be politically correct. When you are not part of us, you're not part of us. And despite all that happened against us, all the crime against humanity these people have committed against us, somebody will call himself here, herself a Biafran, and come to talk trash. You know, we don't treat cancer, we cut cancer off. We cut it off, we don't treat cancer. We are not here to be politically correct. You know, don't wait until it happens to you. We have seen our people being killed, seen our brothers, our sisters, our mothers, our fathers, our children being killed in our eyes. You know, those who are dying abroad, nobody care to ask, nobody care to ask. Many are dying in prison, in different, those in materiality. All these things are happening, and those who claim to be our leaders, the puppets who are there to serve the interests of those who are supposed to be under us, those who are supposed to be under them. You are allowing migrants to bribe you with their flash properties, call yourself a human being, and you want to be respected by me? Never. You're not part of. We're going to tell you that this generation of Biafrans, we are not here to, we are here to restore Biafra. And let me tell you something, if you're a parent, I want to ask you a question. What is the best investment for your children? Having seen what is happening in that one British company called Nigeria, what is the best, what is the investment you can invest, and you're happy that you have done something for your children? What is the legacy? Is it building mansions? Is it public accounts? Building hotels? Fleet of cars? You think about it. You know, all those things will even be destroyed. Those who are their property are destroyed in Lagos, 2 years behind or 1 year behind, tell them about if you tell any of them to sell and they use the motors, but they will call you all manner of names. But now, nothing, everything has gone. Let me tell you, the best investment for your children, if you truly love them, is to invest in this Biafra restoration. You know, is the task rested on our shoulder. You know, we are obligated to making sure that our children and unborn will not inherit the status quo. This fraudulent, unworkable, incompatible union called one Nigeria. You know, that over how many decades now is going down, no atom of improvement. It is deteriorating, in getting worse year by year. when after you are in this year now, you say this year is bad. You are, when you see the new year coming, you will realize that new year even worse than the just past year. You know, that is all you can see. It's declining. Deterioration is declining. You know, you see, getting worse year by year. You ask people in China, they will tell you that this year is better than their present now is better than the 10 years past. You ask India the same thing, but only in Nigeria. People say, 1980s, life is better. That time people were complaining. You see, ask yourself, when will it get better? You know, it can never get better because a building with 40 foundation cannot be corrected at the rooftop. Never. A building with 40 foundation cannot be corrected at rooftop. If we want to correct it, you must uproot it, you must destroy it and go to the foundation and correct it. You know, thinking that you are going to correct Nigeria is like trying to correct a building with 40 foundation and rooftop, as is not possible. So that is to tell you that the contraction must be dismantled. As we are about to exit, if you just stand on our way, we are going to crush you. We are not here, we are not afraid of death. We are seeing people die, and I want to tell you that the death worthwhile, the death worthwhile, if any, is death. Why fighting to preserve your territorial heritage, your ancestral land, the well-being of your children of one generation, or your value, everything that makes you who you are. If you're fighting to preserve them, and if you eventually die, that is best death, and you will come back to enjoy that thing you have fought for. I want to tell you, most of us you see here are a recognition of those who have fought and died, our past heroes, and we have no outcome of fear, afraid of you. Our enemy is afraid of us, and you cannot dispute that. We are not afraid of death in fighting to make sure that we restore what belongs to us. We're not asking what belongs to Ududua, what belongs to Britain.
Oh, guinea mel. What happened? Hey. Oh Lord. Don't know what is going on here. And the Sonny knows that I'm not around. I think they blocked them. What is going on?
We want a combination on the co-host so that when you
Are
are
you
on the
here?
co-host, you'll be
Can anybody
speaking
hear now?
your language and your people will hear you.
Yes.
Hey, Kondo, the Akwa across. I salute all of you from my end. If I grab the co-host,
Is anybody hearing? If you are
Prime
hearing, please
Minister
say
Simon
something.
Ekpa, Anempo Matang. Anempo Matang. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Anempo Matang. So, the talk across the one OGOJA, EKOM,
Okay.
Calabar,
Ndewo,
EFIK-IBIBIO,
yes. Irene, thank you for that.
Akwa, EKID, ANNANG, Igbo, Urhobo, Igodomigodo, Ishekiri, Igede, Igala, Ijo, Kalabari, Ikwere, and all those that I don't mention your names, you know that we have 40 states of Biafra. And I tell you that after now, the numbers of those states will increase. Yes, because more and more Biafrans are waking up to the call. Arise and shine, because it is your time. The zoo is crying, and they will continue to cry. We are back again on Space, and we are coming out on all social media platforms. They can't stop us. We are unstoppable.
Some people calling today telling me about police station in Anambra that you killed my father and my mother. Did you not? And do you know how much I love and respect my father? You have no idea. And for you to take my father from me, I will destroy Nigeria. That is my witness. I am not now. I will destroy Nigeria to the ground. You don't know me. When we were starting, I prayed to God Almighty in heaven. I was in Jerusalem. We were back to Elizabeth. We were back to God in Caribbean. So in the Caribbean, I was in the Elizabeth. And I said, I should not see anything around me. Do you know to me? He said, the time hasn't come. When the time comes, I will send people to you. And the whole world will shake. In the end, mankind will bow. You will go to this world with nothing. But I will prove to you that I'm God. After this, Biafra will worship God forever and ever. You are concerned about the police station. But you're not concerned about you. You see 1,300 and counting. There is more shot and killed by the same police. Why won't every police station in Anambra State go down? They will be destroyed and swept to God in heaven. And none will die. I know that. Second moment, Igala, this revolution must succeed. And Igala, if you don't truly understand, you come above and kill me. Second moment, Igala, you're talking nonsense. Has any of you paid any condolence visit to the families? Is there any monument in Anambra State? I'm asking you, for those who killed us before, any monuments? I ask of you, there is none. Now you understand why this. I am telling you that very soon, you will not see one single bomb to bomb, rocket to rocket, gun to gun. That's what it is. You see, they don't know what is coming to them. They thought that we are fools. You first created, seized your political zone. Who gave you the mandate? Did you seek the consent of the people before creating the seized your political zone? Were there a referendum that people agreed to be in a geopolitical zone? The answer is no. This is a total freedom for Biafra. And we are going back to the foundation. Will burn down if you try to impose any regional government again without the consent of the people. The seized your political zone. Who gave you the mandate? Did you seek the consent of the people before creating the seized your political zone? Were there a referendum that people agreed to be in a geopolitical zone? The answer is no. This is a total freedom for Biafra. And we are going back to the foundation. 1914, that was when this problem started. If you don't visit that foundation 1914, believe me, Nigeria will burn down if you try to impose any regional government again without the consent of the people. The revolution that is coming will be so brutal. I am telling you the fact, and I'm going to lead it. It will start from the southeast. Enough is enough. As it stands today, the Biafra government in exile and in homeland, the de facto government, of which I am the prime minister, is the only legitimate government that speaks for the Biafra people. I am standing Gidigam. Gidigam. As it stands today, the Biafra government in exile and in homeland, the de facto government, of which I am the prime minister, is the only legitimate government that speaks for the Biafra people. Without this government in exile, anything you do politically, anything you do politically, both in the south, in the southeast, will meet a brick wall. And I'm telling you today that the brick wall is not ordinary brick wall. The brick wall will come with Igede. The more you go ahead in building in this false foundation, the more you provoke people of Biafra. The more you provoke us to do things that will shock the world. You see, today we are well armed. This is not the time when you come to our land and do anyhow and go free. Kanu has not done anything. Nnamdi Kanu has not done anything that other people from other zones have not done. We know about Sunday Igboho, of the Yoruba nation agitator. We know of the Boko Haram people that say they want a different country where Western education is an abomination. These people have been released. Not just that they have been released. In the case of Boko Haram, they've been re-assimilated to the society, given plum jobs, even in our military. They've been given money and been resuscitated, reconciled, and rehabilitated. Why is Nnamdi Kanu's case different? There is an ethnic and some unnecessary bias that is keeping that man in jail. The government should be wise enough to release this man. You can use the Julian Assange option. If you don't want to say you are losing face, you can release him conditionally. You can release him unconditionally. As a lawyer, I've watched the legal issues very clearly. And I saw that even in the courts, from the High Court to the Supreme Court, there are discordant tones amongst them. Even in the issue of bail, some of the tier of the courts are granted him bail. Even in the issue of the charges, some tier of the court had quashed all the charges. So you can see that the government has a lot of places it can stand to release the young man and bring peace to the southeast. He is now more like a political prisoner. I tell you something. The longer Nnamdi Kanu is in prison, the taller he becomes. And the shorter the government becomes. They should take the intelligent way out of this and release him like they did to other people.
rehabilitate him, and reconcile him as they are reconciling Southeast completely to the nation. Did I commit any crime? Did I commit any crime? The answer is no. I committed no crime. I am fighting for the freedom of my people as contained in the constitution of the zoo called Nigeria. I did no wrong. That was why after 2 years they could not prove any case. Even till now, we are still in court, they cannot prove any case. And people talk as if they are so moronic that an animal is better than them. They say I insult them. I insult them because they can't reason for me. I did nothing wrong. Calling for the establishment of, should I say, the restoration of Biafra is within provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is very clear and straightforward. It's there. Go and check it yourself. And you're asking me to be happy instead of me to be upset that I was arrested. Did I commit any crime? Did I commit any crime? Friends, my name is Marvelous Arinze Chukwumapo. Vote. The Biafran self-referendum e-voting is in progress and will be until December this year, 2024. I know you think we still have time, but the duration of time we have from now till then is longer. Not too fast we take the reason now. The Biafran Prime Minister can only do his part, which doesn't need emphasis because it is obvious. But he, Simon Ekpa, is entitled to one vote, just like every other Biafran. I respectfully urge you all, Biafrans all over the world, old and young, to participate in the ongoing Biafran self-referendum. Publicize it and assist those who need to be guided about it, to demonstrate our readiness to exit Nigeria. We may not all be in the army, in the media, or in the government, but together from Benue to Kogi, Enugu, Ebonyi, Edo, Imo, Rivers, Delta, Cross River, Anambra, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Abia, and Biafrans all over the world. Together, we will vote to decide our future, and our vote must count. This is a new dimension. Fellow Biafrans, my name is Marvelous Arinze Chukwumapo. The Biafran self-referendum e-voting is in progress and will be.
Sorry, my minister, I'm restricted from co-hosting, okay? I don't know, S is continue restricting me from co-hosting.
All right, thank you. Stella, over to you, please. I know he's available to pick up the co-host because network is flocking everybody with the co-host. Who is available should raise his or her hand so we can give you the co-host. Stella, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can everyone hear Stella?
Thank God. Give me thumbs up or thumbs down. Okay. So I salute you once more, Information Minister Onyekachukwu. I salute you, Mazi Fanyi. And the non-so Drake, everybody. I salute. They knocked us out. So let's continue. And the topic is Igbo, Akwa Cross, Igodomigodo, Urhobo, Isoko, Ijo, Ishekiri, and so on. We are all IPOB, and we now have a government. So whatever you want to do with any of us, you contact our government. If you want to do business in our land, you contact our government. You notice a talent, amongst us. You contact our government. The bridge, Biafra Republic government in exile. We also have de facto government in homeland. And like our information minister told us before, all of us must hook to our residence group or our homeland groups. So if you're from Igbo and your state is Odumegu, you must hook on Odumegu Telegram group. And then if you're outside Biafra land, you must also hook on your residence group so that you know what's happening, and so that the government can continue to take care of you. That's why people that are seeking asylum, the bridge is doing a lot of work to give them their identity. And they have emboldened us. that we can now free like, like citizens of the world. Quite unlike before, where you will carry your green passport, and whenever you are being cited upon, who are you? What are you carrying? Stay there, stay there. You are being treated like an animal. Has it happened to you? It has happened to me. They will keep you aside. While others are entering inside the plane. They will keep you aside and they are still giving you some queries. Show me your bag. They will touch you everywhere. Make sure you've not swallowed someone. You've not swallowed something, That, ill treatment towards you will be no more. So if you have not voted, go and vote. Vote for your freedom. Go vote for your referendum. Vote for your exit. Biafrans are all over the world are voting for their exit from Nigeria. And so far, over 40 million Biafrans have voted yes to exit Nigeria. To exit Nigeria. So if you have not voted, go and vote. And assist your brothers and sisters also to vote. Therefore, Biafrans are loyal to the bridge. And we will continue to be loyal to Biafra government. Because they are the only people that are taking care of us. That really, really care for us. When they tell you to sit at home, you sit at home. They are doing everything to make sure that Biafra is restored this year. Biafra government have created liaison offices all over the world. They have created a Gemma Biafra coin. They have created a Biafra ID card. In fact, Biafrans are applying for their ID cards. So our Biafra government wants to know you, get to know you, so they can serve us better, serve you better. And so many other things. We have created also Biafra radio, satellite TV. People in Ebonyi, old Ebonyi, they are listening to Biafra, Voice of Biafra TV and radio, 97.5 FM. So our government have done a lot and they are still doing a lot. And in fact, by 2nd of December this year, Biafra will be restored. So if you are not supporting financially, we need your support. Talk to your friends also. All those your admirers, talk to them and let them support financially. We have our website where you can donate any amount you have. And also every Saturday is our fundraising. Because through there, Biafra government is getting money to take care of the Biafran armed forces, take care of medicine, take care of a lot of things going on. Even when they are sit at home, sometimes they organize some things to give people so they can feed for them, so they can feed. You understand? So a lot of job is being done with the money you're donating. So you see, we have succeeded in putting a full structure of a government and a nation. And so we are doing a whole lot. Biafra government is doing a whole lot for Biafrans. So support, support, support. Vote, apply for your ID card, and also prepare for your travel. We are going to travel, and we are going to Finland. By 2nd of December, Biafra will be restored. Will be restored. So I appreciate all of you for being around once more. I go to Nonso. Nonso, are you there? Your hand is up. You have the mic. Can somebody hear me still?
Yes, we can hear you very loud and clear. Thank you very much, Sister Stella and our Minister of Information. You see, they have just started. We just have to let them know that they have come late. We are millions of us that will be able to pilot. If they make us this, this our space, it will be short. In fact, 1 month, even till Biafra, till our restoration of Biafra, no stop. I'm telling you, this is how mad we are. You think that you cannot stop us? Anyways, let me just go straight to what we were discussing. You see, my people from Biafran land, I am Nonso, by name, from Olu State, Biafra land. I'm an Igbo speaking Biafran. Right now, our people, the message that I have for you is, see, this our government is the only legitimate government that we have. What this government is bringing to us is that, you see, those like, for example, those fairly used cars, those abandoned properties that has been imported, that has been, you know, that they have been importing into the zoo, that always, you know, after they have selected the ones they want to select in Lagos, then they will not transport the remaining to Biafra land. You see, our government will make sure that those things will stop. And our government will start, you see, let me tell you, my brothers from Igodomigodo, the Urhobo side, this government will make you, even to the least, I mean to the least, even if you are a shoemaker, you will be respected. I am telling you, you will be respected and you will be assisted. Look, let me tell you people, Biafrans, what we are expecting after the 2nd of December, what we are expecting after the 2nd of December, our mindset should, from now onwards, should start thinking something different. Because you see those things that you have been seeing, those systems, those things that you have been seeing, automatically, that will be the first step. It is going to change. But we will not forget that we are still in the line of defense, because the restoration of Biafra is going to break a lot of chains. It is going to restore so many things. It is going to restore, you know, it's going to restore sanity, and it's going to restore peace. It's going to restore so many things that you think that those things that we're not in. You see, we start producing our own cars. We don't need to import anything, even if it is Lamborghini, Ferrari, anything. We have the capacity to produce these things in Biafra land. And everything is division of labor. That is one thing. You see, we Biafrans, we will be industrious, and our government, that is why our government is telling us that we will be based on human resources. We all know that we can do this. These are the kind of development, and these are the kind of things, opportunities that this government is bringing to us. Biafrans, we all know ourselves. It doesn't really matter what they have been preaching, what I have been telling you, the division that they have succeeded in putting in your mindset. Look and listen. Maazi Samuel Ekpa, who is our prime minister today, is not just an Igbo speaking Biafra. Our information minister here, Maazi Sonia Akbarawa, he is from the Akwa Cross. He's a Biafran. He's also an Igbo. So we have so many of us here. So you see, when we are talking about our freedom, this Biafra means a lot. You see, when we are talking about this freedom, it's not just about freedom from mouth, but it's based on these things that I'm telling you, those common things. You see, those that are fishing, those that are based in fishing, you see these sardines that they do import to you that they never wanted you to put. Oh my goodness. These are the things that Biafran government is going to give you the opportunity for you to be able to produce and, you know, export your own sardine. These are the things that Biafran government, you see, those of us that have been producing helicopter drones and all these things, these are the opportunities that this government will bring to you as an opportunity for you to explore your talents. These are the basic foundation of our freedom. And these things are not just happening in only the Igbo part of Biafra land. It is division of labor. If there is a company building Ferrari in Olu State today, I bet you the tires and the rims and other parts and company can be produced by Igodomigodo man. And this is the kind of love and the kind of establishment that we are hoping for. This is the kind of mentality that I'm expecting our people to begin to see. This is the kind of things that our people should have in mind. But meanwhile, our defense is unbreakable, is untouchable. We can never lose guard in any seconds. No matter the redeclaration of Biafra, we will make sure that our defense, that our territory, every territory and every citizens on every indigenous of Biafra land will be protected and be defended at all costs. While we are doing all these things, we will make sure that other things that is needed to be done will be done. So please, my people, we have to understand the importance of we coming together as one. Leave those people, those criminals, those people. Sometimes you think that those people they are one of us. They are never one of us. These are Fulani Janjaweed who were born and brought up somehow in Biafra land. They come up there, they speak like as if you think that they are one of you. When you come, you say, no, these are not one of us. I don't see them. So if you have the audacity to oh my God, to mention a word against this government, then I don't see you. I see you as worthless, as as I don't know, as an idiot, because idiot is also an animal. Idiot, I see you worthless than an idiot. That is exactly where I see you. And that is why me, I don't give a shit. I don't know how to paint it. I go there, I give it to them exactly, and I get the fuck out of there. So they should know exactly that we already know what they are trying to do. So Biafrans, my people back home, especially we here, this is the time for us to begin to think twice and see more reasons, more basic facts that we should support what our Biafran government is doing. Without being told, we have seen more evidences. We have seen. And this government deserves more opportunity. This our government deserves more support. This our government deserves, for each and every one of us to come out in full force, in one accord, to make sure that we push this struggle, we push this liberation to the permanent side. I am telling you, my brothers and sisters, you see what the Nigerian terrorist state has done to us. It is unforgivable. Not just because they are holding our leader. You see, if they think that holding our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is an excuse or is something like, look, let me tell them, the time is ticking. And when that time is yet, there is nothing, not even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will talk to us when we hear. Because our aim then is to make sure that we sink the zoo, burn it down to ashes. At the end of the day, Biafra will come. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the prophet, has told them that even if it is remaining only one person standing, that Biafra must be declared. They think it's a joke. I will hit my mic for now. Thank you very much, every one of us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Nonso. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Sister Stella. Okay. We can hear you.
Okay, now I have a co-host. Please, Mazi Ifeanyi, you have the mic. And then after Ifeanyi, you will go to Patricia because his list. Okay.
All right, there my sister Stella, there our minister Abalawa. I appreciate so much for the honor to co-host you. Today this is my first time of co-hosting. I have hosted a space before, but for a very long time I have not hosted. Even today, I tried to open a space because of some people that are trying to, bring confusion among our midst. So, but along the line, I saw that you are coming, and I said, okay, let me wait for your space. So it was, it's my very honor, and I'm so honored to co-host you. I appreciate. Stella, I also appreciate all the work you are doing for the Biafra. Even for a while, I have missed your voice, just like some days now I start seeing you. So I'm so glad that you're back, So Biafra thing is our own thing, it's our own thing. Anybody that that don't understand what Biafra means, is going to be very difficult for that person to, understand what we are saying. Is going to be very difficult. But the only thing I'm telling people who are still, hanging on the fence, and the rest of them, that the time is ticking. You know, let them know that the foundation of that fence that they are hanging is a zoo fence. So, you know, the foundation is not strong. That fence will soon collapse. Both them and the fence will just fall. So they should understand that this time we are not looking face. This is Biafra government, and this government is not the government they have seen before. This is the government of the people. You know, this is the government of the people, and you can't fight the people and win. You can never find the people and win. You know, so and talk more of those people who have you know, given self-service to their nation, even even if it will cost our deaths. So how do you think that you can fight the people and win? This is the people. You know, that's why they always think that it's all about our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They went and kidnapped him. You know, and they are on top of it planning to kidnap our prime minister. They have not already come out from the mistake they did. They are still trying to, you know, do more of the mistake. Go inside, just like somebody digging hole for himself. You know, instead of you to come out from the hole, you are still digging inside. You see? So our people, Igbo, Akwa, across Igodomigodo, Urhobo, and Ishekiri, and the rest of Biafrans, the 40 states of Biafrans, you know, I want you all to know that these people that this illegitimate government that you call your governors and your senators, they don't love you. You know, they can't even give you Indomie. Indomie. They don't even give you Indomie during the COVID-19. You know, they can't even give you just common Indomie to eat, even though they told you to stay indoor, and they got this food from the foreign from the outsiders, you know, from their masters, but they can't even give it to you to eat. You see? So how do you think that these people will love you? They don't even love you. So anything you see them coming out to shout, they are always shouting for their own head, because they know that very soon it will land in their head. That's what you see them doing. So you better stand up and do the needful. You know, go and vote if you have not voted. And if you have the opportunity and you're in the position to support financially, you support. Whichever way you can, just fix yourself in something that you have to, you know, do for yourself. It's what you're doing for yourself. You're not doing it for anybody. You're not doing it for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You're not doing it for our prime minister. You're not doing it for our minister Sonia Akbarawa or anybody. So that is why this is the government. Is the government of the people. This is the movement of Exodus. So we all have to understand that. So I appreciate every one of you. And my sister Stella, I don't know, should I be bringing
Ah,
up some people? Then you can be giving
okay.
mic. And there one.
Yeah, thank you. Well, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, so like you rightly said, it is Exodus, movement of the people, and God's people also are about to move. I appreciate you, sir. We go to Patricia. Patricia, you have the mic, sis.
Thank
Welcome, sis.
you, Stella. God bless you. My salute to our Honorable Minister, to Minister of Information, Mazi Barawa, and Mazi Fanyi, co-host, and Simon Nonso Chooks, Michael, Simon, Mazi, what is that his name again? Oko the number. Mary Osadebe, all protocol duly observed. I salute you all, my people, and I thank God for this wonderful opportunity to talk to ourselves, to Biafrans. You know, we have to keep on doing what we are called or born to do. The topic says Igbo, Akwa Cross, Igodomigodo, Urhobo, Ishekiri, etc. IPOB has a government. Bridge is in control, is in charge. Yes, just like the topic says, you know, when our leader that came on board to awaken all of us up to what is on board or what we are called, he told us that we are all Igbos. From Akwa Ibom to Igodomigodo to Urhobo to Ishekiri to every nook and cranny of that eastern zone. He told us that we are all Igbos. Biafrans are Igbos. Igbos are Biafrans. It doesn't matter how our enemies want to change the names, as they are also trying to open one Adaka, whatever, that they have been in for centuries, for decades, trying to take our people away to other parts of the world to change their names. And they have forgotten that they are men, they are not God. That the earth and the fullness thereof belongs to God, and he giveth it to those he loves. So there is no way these people, these demons, can stop the handwriting of God on the wall. This is our era, and we have come on time because the gone years have passed. The mistakes that have been done are past. Now is the new era. Now is the time that God has given us Biafrans to bring back democracy that started within us. We have just one government and one leader. That is God. That is why our leader told us that we are from one man, one family. You know, before I used to remember when you say IPOB, the echo is one family. Because one man gave birth to all of us. Just like the children of Israel. 12 tribes they are. 12 tribes. Different nations, but from one man. And the government was instituted by God himself. When God was ruling the Israelites, you know, when they asked for a king, God now gave them a king after his own heart and gave them the status, the commandments that they should follow. We are a nation, as our leader told us, that he has come to introduce us back to the God we left. He has come to bring back the kingdom of God on earth, where righteousness, equity, fairness, justice reigns. So that the other worlds, the other nations will come with their gifts, with their gold and silver, like they came visiting Jesus. The same way they will come to see that same land that they tried to sniffle out. That is what we are here for, to bring back that kingdom. And it's already here. Because if we know how we came this far to this very point, we know that it has not been any man's thing or strength. It has been God himself orchestrating, organizing, and pushing forward step by step what is coming up. You know, there's a part of the Bible that says he makes them fools when they think that they were wise. So the kingdom of God that we are here fighting to bring, it is within us. Let us not forget about that. It is within us. Sometimes the democracy that we are hearing from other nations are not what it is. That is why we have to bring the real democracy to them, and it has to start within us. And the devil, as we know, always fights to stop the real thing, as he fought for Jesus and he fought for others, just to make sure it doesn't happen. But does he make it not to happen? At the end, God still tells him, I created you, I made you, so I have the winning power. You know, today I just saw a clip that inspired me again, once again. I saw a snake fighting with a little squirrel. I posted it in my thing. This big snake took a squirrel's little baby and was, trying to swallow it. In fact, the little baby almost suffocated. It is just dead. It's as good as dead. But you see the mother squirrel fighting this big snake. It took her time. She continued. Even the big snake was holding the baby, was fighting her to make sure she gets down to his stomach like the baby. But she continued. She didn't give up until she was able to, I don't know whether the little squirrel or, the mother squirrel bite the snake and took away the baby. When he went to take away the baby, he started waking the baby, but the baby wasn't moving. She continued waking the baby until the baby woke up, and she carried the baby in her mouth and climbed up a very big tree. And when I saw it, I said, this is Biafra being fought by demons within and without. But at the end, if we persist, as our leader said, the other time that we lost this war, if they had persisted once a little more time, we would have won. And that is exactly what is happening now. So with our diligence, with our resilience, with our positiveness, with our power, with our sincerity, we are getting there. And nobody will stop it, as they have already come too late. All hell can let loose. It's all pointing us to our victory sure. So Biafrans, keep on fighting from every corner where you are, doing your donations, praying continuously, because without prayer, we get nowhere. But pray to the right source so that we get the right answers. Thank you once again, Biafrans. I yield the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you, sis. Can you hear me? Thank you. Okay. Please be giving me signs so I know. Anyway, I have it fine. So we go to Onyeka. Onyeka, sir, you have the mic.
Thank you so much, my lady Stella. Once again, my ministers and everyone, in fact, all protocol duly and humbly observed. Thank you for your good works. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want to say more grace to your Igbos. We must always remember that when you are doing something that is not penetrating, the enemy will not talk. Once you see them lamenting, know that what you are doing is penetrating, and you have to intensify it, double what you are doing. When you are doing something and the enemy tell you peace, double your effort, double that fire, and greater the risk, greater the profit. Quitters does not win and winner does not quit. We are winners and we don't quit iota. We must also understand that closer the victory, tougher the battle. We are close, and we should expect more, double of what we have been witnessing. So our Prime Minister told us last time we should adjust our chokozava. Our great leader Mazen Anakan said, as time comes, we don't rely on our physical power, we go to our mental power. As we all know, mental power propel the physical power. When your mental power is weak, you are weak. So we must make sure that we increase our mental power, mental toughness, to be able to withstand our enemy. We are close. They are fighting their last battle. And like I said before, we are not afraid, because we're not afraid of death. We have seen death. And the worst thing that will happen to any Biafra is dying for nothing. Dying for nothing. So that is why I love this quote from one of our mothers who says, I'd rather die on my feet than living on my knees. Justice Mary Odley, tired. So I love that quote so much. So instead of sitting back and die like coward, it's better you die fighting for what is yours. History will be kind with you. Instead of dying being a saboteur, die standing for your people, fighting for interests of your people. History will be kind with you. You know, so my people, as we all know, Asia for good name is better than wealth. I used to say this point in time, I liken Biafra freedom, Biafra declaration as land. And those who goes after money and what money can buy, when you go to land, you are busy going after tree. I own this mango tree, I own this palm tree, I own this. It doesn't make sense. When we are busy going after those things, someone will secure ownership of the land. He who owns the land owns everything therein. So those of you who choose to sabotage, you are those fighting for the preservation of our territorial heritage, and you choose to go after money and what money can buy. You are like those who go after the trees, you know, and we choose to go after the land, which is self-determination. You know, the land of our ancestors, World Bank 100, cannot be quoted, it's priceless because it has no duplicate. When I see those who say that they are whatever they have in Lagos, Abuja, I say these people, they are, I don't know how they reason, their reason analytical ability is very, very, very low, because those things, as long as you're alive, you can get more of it. But when you lost your territorial heritage, land of your ancestors, where you have right to do whatever, everything that makes you who you are, where you can practice your culture without anyone stopping you, where you can sit, live, and that with dignity, when you lost it, it has no duplicate. You become stateless, and so, eventually become exterminated. You know, because what makes you who you are is your value, your cultural identity. You know, or whatever makes you who you are. If you lost those things, you are exterminated. So that is why it's very, very important. The best gifts you can give to your children, the best investment, the best legacy is not mansion, is not fleet of cars, is not hotel, is not estate, but that nation where their lives will be saved, where their future well-being will be guaranteed, where law will be equal before all man, where they will come out at midnight without being afraid, where you will lose your phone and someone will pick it and keep it to the nearest police booth. And when you call, you go there and take your phone. Where you lost your money, your wallet, you go there and meet intact. That is who we are. That is the foundation laid by our great ancestors. And we are here to restore that life, that way of life. That's our own unique way of life. Do not be afraid of doing this. You are fighting for what belongs to you. We are not fighting to take what belongs to Duduwa or Arewa or Britain, or let alone immigrants, Fulani and Britain. You know, no indigenous person in that contraction have the right to tell us what to do. I repeat, no indigenous have the right to tell Biafran what to do. They ought to be paying us homage, okay? And they know it. They know it. So you shouldn't allow anybody to dictate for you. The only person that we look up to is Biafra government. You know, Biafra government led by His Excellency Simon Njoku, the good guy, the man who is outside and protecting you, doing what the illegitimate governors cannot do, doing what the criminal senators and rep cannot do. He is outside. That is why I give him on an amber show law 1. You know, so this is the man you should listen to. The cabinet members, all the ministers, when they say, when our minister of information say this, you keep it. That is what makes you patriotic Biafran. You know, that's what makes you patriotic Biafran. Not when you say you do another thing. Okay, so that is what makes us. We are speaking one thing. Our prime minister is speaking our mind. I want to tell this Nigerian criminals that call themselves leaders without a lot of leadership character. Do you think that when you, as you have our leader Mazin Nakano, and yet the reason you kidnap him instead of declining and inclining, and do you think that Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa and our leader Mazin Nakano will stop Biafra? If you are thinking so, that means you should go and have your reason and analytical abilities examined. Okay? These men cannot stop Biafra. Okay? They are doing what above 80 million Biafrans asked them to do. And they needed a change. We will deal with them. Have it in your back of your mind. They're our leaders. At the same time, they do what we ask them to do. They do what Biafra asked them to do. They cannot stop Biafra. Our Mazinaka told you that he has millions of Mazinaka. And among all, he is the softest. I don't know, maybe you think he's making it up. I don't know what you think. You know? So you should understand that they cannot stop Biafra. No individual can stop Biafra. Biafra. Only Biafrans can stop Biafra. Not even US, not even can stop Biafra. Everything has time. There is a time for everything. The expiring date of fraud, evil, lies, fraud, the fraudulent creation called Nigeria British Company has expired. The expiring date has come and overdue. So if you're thinking that you use this fraudulent creation to subdue organic original nation, Biafra, that existed before Britain even pull out from Roman Empire. If you think you can stop it with this fraudulent creation, you are delusional. And let me tell you, the more you try to do that, the more that contraction will collapse on your head. Be rest assured. Okay? We are not here for joke. We are not here for political correct. We are not here to please you or to say it the way you please you. We are here to fight. We are facing existential threats, and we are fighting for survival. And he who fights for survival don't care about red line or political correctness. Okay? We are not here to do something to please you. We are here to fight, to make sure that we preserve our life, preserve our value, to preserve what belongs to us for our interest of our children and unborn generations. That is what we're here for. We are no more afraid of you killing. You have killed us, killed our people in our presence. We traumatized. Now we're no longer traumatized. We no longer. In fact, you have crossed we have been radicalized. You have turned us to beasts, and the beast you have turned us, we're going to beastlize you. We're going to crush you because you made us who we are today. And do not be afraid when the chicken comes home to roost. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you. Like our brother said before, fellow Biafrans, the government we have is not the government that will see your talent, allow your talent to destroy. Nigeria have destroyed many talents. Nigeria is a talent destroyer. Look at those guys who you see that invented many things. Where are they today? Where are they today? When you see their condition now, you cry. Biafra government is here to help you to develop your talents. I promise it, and you know, he's a man who has one of his wealth. You know, because you have been doing it. Even where he is in a foreign land, where your president of Nigeria cannot even allow to be a gate man. This is facts. You know, your vice president cannot even allow to be a gate man in a government house. He is there as one of the policy makers, tested, trusted, and respected. You know, so when you come out and begin to compare, try to talk trash, that is why you cannot speak truth. That lie, you are good at telling lies. You see truth, I think you can separate truth with your lies. No. Truth cannot be suppressed. Cannot be suppressed with it's just temporary. It's a temporary devolve. When the lie expires, the truth will take its position. That is what it is. So it's better you accept the truth for your own interest. But if you continue thinking that you can continue doing your old pattern, let me tell you, you'll be crushed. And let me tell you something. Some of you will forgive some because 1977 there was no media. This point in time, there is media for you to see the truth. If you think you can come to Biafra to kill you, we are observing you. If you do when you come to Biafra to kill innocent Biafrans, we come after you, not just you, your children and children. Be rest assured, this space is recorded. We are not hiding it. We're telling you facts and what we can do. Okay? We do it with our life in making sure you are crushed. Before you come and kill us and go free, this point in time, we are telling you, and you know it, you can no longer kill us and go free. If you kill us, let's say if you kill us 1, we must kill you 500. But you know that you cannot, if you kill us 1,000, we'll kill you 2,000. You know it. So continue fooling yourself. It's better you accept the truth, the ordained truth that is ordained by the God of creation, you know, the nature. When you are suppressing Biafra things, you are suppressing nature and you cannot change nature. Okay? So thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, my ministers. Thank you, my honorable Minister of Information, my Prime Minister, my great leader, and all genuine Biafra, and most especially our BDF, the gods of the land, the God of justice, they are with you. You always see the enemy first and make them to kiss the dust. send them to judgment so that we'll be able to facilitate their movement to get their 72 vision as they are longing to have. Thank you for your good work. And more grace to everyone. My name is Yakachuku, AKM code number.
Thank you, Onyeka. Thank you. You just nailed it. When the government is good, the citizens will be loyal to the government. You understand? When the government is good, when the government gives the citizens, basic life amenities, the citizens
We be alright.
becomes loyal to the government. Can somebody hear me? You know, quite unlike what is happening in Nigeria and in Kenya. Even also in Kenya, you can see them fighting their government. Last time we saw where they are beating the heck out of one of their senators, you know. We saw their chairmen and their governors running away, entering buses to run away from their so-called citizens. You know why? Because the government, Kenyan government, has been a very bad government. You understand? The Kenya government has become a very bad government. No road, no pipe-borne water, no 24 hours light. People are dying of hunger. You see them rising up to harass their own government. Yesterday, the Nigerian army went to Uniben, University of Benin, and they were coming with their armored their pickup vans with their people and with their machine gun, thinking that it would be Ngwerenoso, Okenoso as usual. Guys, you know what happened? The University of Benin students, they stood there and blocked the road. Nigerian police and the Nigerian army, they were surprised. How come these guys are not running as before? Hey, your cup is getting filled. Your cup is getting filled, Nigeria government. You have deluded your citizens. You have murdered your citizens. In fact, you have entered into international exportation and importation of human organs of your own citizens. Then what do you expect from the so-called citizens? One day they will rise up and fight you. Continue. Continue. You are a terrorist government. You have fallen. You have frozen. You are a failed country, Nigeria, and as such must be dissolved quickly so that citizens, so that people inside there can have life, so they can exist, because you are killing your so-called citizens, drinking their blood, selling their organs, giving them OGM or GMO food. Hey, this government is wicked. Nigeria government is wicked, and as such must be dissolved. Thank you, Onyeka. Thank you. I hope you guys can still hear me. I go to Chooks. Chooks, are you there?
Yeah. Sister Sarah.
Sir, can you hear me?
Sister Sarah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's me, Mazifachu. Before Choose goes, I want to there's 2 hands there. I want Ebuka, because Ebuka please be ready to speak after the 2 hands that is raising up, because I blocked you and you are a new account. Let's know the people that so we can bring other people up. And again, there is another request in the request session. Ayangwa Chima, George. I've been trying to bring you in, but he's not responding. Maybe you can cancel the request and reply, send again. Yeah. So Ebuka, please get ready to speak after the 2 hands that's up. Let's know the people that is here to speak. There will Mr. Stella, please carry on. Our sister Stella. Sorry. Can you hear me, Stella? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, we can hear you.
Okay. I think Sister Stella called choose. Choose, if you are close to your mic, you can carry on. Stella, we can't hear you. I don't know if you are speaking. I can't hear you. So, there we go. Choose, if you are not there, let Evis go. Choose.
I think Choose is not close. Let Evis go. Is it Evis or Evin?
Evin, can you take the mic? Welcome.
Yeah. Hello, good afternoon from here. Am I coming out?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, first of all, I want to appreciate the Biafra Republic government in exile and the Prime Minister, Mazi Samarepa. I thank God because of all that he has done and everybody. Because after the main reason why the Nigeria government is running up and down now is because they did not succeed in destroying IPOB. Because if they have succeeded in destroying IPOB, I mean the agitation, not the other people that have the political pressure group, them, the DOS, not them. I mean the real agitation is still on and very strong. So as far as they cannot destroy IPOB, so Marginal they don't have any problem. So they are going to release him. So the only thing they can do now, they will be trying to do now, is to find a way to stop Biafra Republic government in exile, but which I believe they can never succeed. So we'll continue to pray for the Prime Minister and his cabinet member that they will be able to sustain the momentum, because as it stands now, the freedom of Mazina Kanu is 100% guarantee as long as the Biafra Republic government is there and everything is going on well. But they will not just release him. They will try to see if they can be able to stop the agitation. But they will
Sir,
not.
please, sir, can you just follow the topic and forget the issue of Mazin Nandekano and so on? We've been warned not to just hold that area. You know, don't give them ideas and what to do and their suggestions. Just, you know.
So okay. That is that. Because I saw, this I saw a tweet yesterday from this IPOB Nigerian. They were saying that it is because of IPOB that that is the reason, because the Nigerian government cannot destroy IPOB. That is the reason why. So their target is not Marginal Economy, their target is IPOB. And now that they cannot destroy IPOB, that is the reason why they are running up and down. So they are taking the glory, which they are not the one that did anything. So once Nigeria government mention IPOB, the people will still say it is them. But everybody know that if you are following the movement,
Sir,
you know
I have
that.
a question for you, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I am looking at the Biafra government. What are the advantages? What have they really achieved? For us Biafrans.
Yes. One of the major thing I will say they have achieved is to keep the agitation, which is, for example, now they were able to sustain the resistance, because the resistance is the main issue. Because once Nigeria government is able to break the resistance is like, for example, the sit at home that they were able to sustain. Because that sit at home alone is a very big achievement. It's the biggest achievement that is checking them. So the Biafra government in exile were able to sustain that sit at home. So I will say for me, and also they have the military, which is the Biafra Liberation Army. So those are the two things that is on ground. That as far as these things, as far as the resistance, generally, anything that see that to make sure that resistance is intact, that they are not able to break it off. Because if they are able to break it off, that time they will now be able to do anything. But since they cannot break it, they can't do nothing. So I would say the achievement is the sit at home that they are able to sustain, to me.
You said sustain, but I thought it's the Biafra government that created the sit at home itself.
No. The sit at home were not created by the Biafra government in exile. The people of the Biafra people are the one that decided to sit at home at the first place. But they need a voice for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But if there is nobody that encourage them, like what the DOS, they decide to stop it and tell them that everybody should go back to their business and forget about this. Sit at home is irrelevant. So if everything is calm and there is no sit at home, life will just go back to normal. So the Nigerian government will not care because they believe that everything is fine, nobody is complaining. So, but with the voice that the Biafra government, was able to give to the people that are sitting at home. So it's like an encouragement for them to continue to do what they are doing, so that, and let them to understand that what they are doing is a good thing, that we pressurize the Nigerian government to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So that's it.
Thank you.
So that is that. So another thing I want to address, I want to say, because like for me, I don't believe in emotion. I believe in fact, because most of the time I used to hear people in the space, even in this space, they used to say that Biafra will be restored on the 2nd of December. But that is not true. Even the PM did not say so. So some people will now be thinking that 2nd of December, Biafra will be restored. That information is not correct. And the PM did not even say so. Because
hey, my friend, keep that side you are going. Pause that side. There's nothing you are saying that we don't know. Don't repeat that comment, please. I beg of you. Comment on the topic there. Forget about where you're going. Whether it will respond or not.
You can't begin to put people on emotion and not tell them the facts.
Forget that side. Forget that topic.
Why will you forget the fact? You don't want to speak the truth. What guys? Allow me to speak now.
By the way, are you a Biafran?
Hold on. Hold on.
Are you a Biafran?
Hold on, my brother. Who is speaking now? Evie.
Yes.
Evie.
You are not a Biafran. You are not a Biafran.
Yeah.
Stop coming.
Yeah, please.
You made that comment last week.
Please, hold on.
I'm a Biafran, but I'm not from.
Mazi.
I'm not an Igbo. I'm from.
Mazi, hold on. Evan.
That is not.
Please, you guys should take it easy. We won't fight here. Remember, they are hearing our voice in other media. We have a Voice of Biafra satellite radio and /TV. They're all listening. So we can't afford to do this. We must organize and comport ourselves. Thank you. Okay, so who's next?
I wanted to ask Evan a question. Why?
No, let's not also enter into too much. I just asked the question to bring him back to the topic, and that was it. It's not like we are on a question and answer. Okay, so that we won't quarrel. You understand? Thank you. If I want to say another thing, we continue. If I. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's next? Ronnie, are you there? No, Ronnie, hold on first. I think we have first-time speakers also. We have Francis Ozemena. Francis Ozemena, you have the mic, sir. Francis, are you there? Can somebody hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Hello? Do you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go on, Francis. Yes.
Okay. He's not a first-time speaker. I'm not a first-time speaker. I'm always coming. Sometimes I don't like. Sometimes when I ask mic, nobody gives me mic. So that's why. So I greet all the Biafra. I don't have much thing to say. I really appreciate everything that is going on and the way things are moving. I really happy. So I would not like to, because some of my friends they always call me Samuel Lepa. But if I told them about the Biafra, they will know. Some of them will not listen. Some of them will listen. So, we are Igbos. We didn't believe much, and some of them didn't believe much on the Samuel Lepa. We have to confuse them. Where I am now, I am the Guinea Conakry. So part of West Africa. So I really appreciate everything that is happening in autopilot and the Samuel and other things. So what I want to say is that last speaker that saying that Biafra is not coming. And what you said that Samuel is not they're already carrying Biafra to take it to the lead or something like that. That's the way you take it wrong. You cannot say something like that. So we are going to declare Biafra 2nd of December, and how the beginning of Biafra will come. Nothing will stop us. So let him know that, because that statement that he makes is very, very wrong. I don't like that. So some people that come in for the first time, they will be hearing the sort of thing, they're thinking that maybe he is saying the right thing, maybe I don't know why I say that he's going to declare Biafra on 2nd of December. It doesn't mean it. So it's a very, very wrong statement. I don't like that. So all I want to say that I want to appreciate all you people, whatever you are doing. So keep on all the whole Nigeria. Now we are under with a few months. So nothing will stop us not to be forward. So we are going. If you never vote for the first time, go and vote. Now we are second batch of vote. You have to go and vote. So that's my advice for the people that never vote. Some people come in here to listen to what is going on and what is happening. They know what they will say or something like that. Last people that speak, I don't know whether it is the support of Biafra or something like that. I don't know where he's coming from. I didn't know him very well. So let me know, speak something that is so different. We don't want that kind of thing in the case like this. So that's one thing I have to say. I don't have much to say anymore. I don't have to say thank you for it. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Uzochukwu, thank you. So if you've not voted, go and vote and assist also people to vote. Thank you. Onyeka, you just spoken, but your hand is still up. You want to chip in something, sir? Onyeka, are you there?
Yes, my lady, I'm here. Thank you. Fellow Biafrans, you see, we must be very, very watchful when we see them. They always come penetrate with nice words, and when you give them time, they want to show who they are. No matter they change the account, come with different accounts. When we see them, we hear them, we know them. The guy that just spoke is one of them, and we must be watchful. We are not here to anybody who vomit anything that we dampen the spirit of our people. Okay, we did know that after declaration, our Prime Minister says this every time. After declaration, then the real battle starts. And we are very much aware of that. Okay, we are not give room for anybody who pretend to be Biafra to come and tell us what to do or tell us what we know. Okay, we know everything better than you. We know it more than you. All the while we come to this where we are now, it's not by idea. Okay, please keep it by yourself. Don't come here because we're going to be ruthless against you. Okay, don't come here pretend to be one of us. No matter the angle you penetrate, we're going to detect you and fish you out. Keep it to yourself. Okay, you are very, very lucky that we are not seeing some of you face to face. You have know how angry we are. That is what I want to chip in. Be careful. We're not here for joke. We're here to restore Biafra, to make sure that our people are safe. And don't come here to bring your nonsensical, senseless idea or comments. Thank you.
Yeah, and there were Sarah, are you still there? There were Mazi Oyedikachi. There were, That is a question I wanted to ask that Evan, you know.
Hasta la 9.
Hasta la what?
Libre. Hasta las 9 de la mañana libre, ¿no? Sí.
Even, right? Yeah, there's a question I wanted to ask you, but it's good that
La noche.
who is speaking?
Aquí a las 8:30 estoy. Te vas a las 8:30. Pero que aquí no.
He's breaking, or is he only...
Who is speaking?
Libre.
Elvi, can you remove your this thing?
Libre. Sí. Sábado todo día libre. El sábado todo día libre. Domingo igual. Domingo. Vale. Sí. Lunes a viernes.
Let me remove you.
A partir de las 9 hay que ver.
Which people are these people?
Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah. So you know, I wanted to ask that Evie, whatever he called his name, you know, a question. Because I noticed that our sister Stella, because she's supposed to be the one handling the mic, you know, when I'm bringing people, you know. So, but it's good that I kept quiet and the Biafrans have noticed that and use their hand to respond to him, you know. Because I wanted to ask him where what are the things that our Prime Minister have said. If you are hearing me, Evie, I'm asking you this question, although I've dropped you to the listener because you couldn't mute your mic. What are the things that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa have been saying since the zoo kidnapped our leader? What are the things that he have said that he have not done? And where do you saw that he said that on 22nd Biafra will not be declared? You know, so you know sometimes you people think that we are fool. If you like, you can go and buy more accounts and you know, backdated it to next year, 2023, or even earlier this year. Wherever you get the accounts, you know, we'll still detect you. So please don't come out here and talk those things. Who is that person speaking? You see? Let me remove. Yeah, can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Carry on.
Okay. Yeah, so we know you people whenever you people come. I know that you know they have contracted you people to come and distract us. Well, the one thing you people don't understand is that you know nobody is paying us to do what we are doing, and we are very, very smart and vigilant in what we are doing. No matter how you know how you try to you know come in, we'll always dictate you. We'll always dictate you. You know, so you can try your best to try to stop what we are doing. You gotta ask the people who have done that before you. How far they are alive. That's the same people that is using you. It will be the same people that will, you know, take you out. You know. So if you are in Biafra land and you are thinking that on the 2nd of December Biafra will not be restored and declared, then my only advice is for you to start packing your bags and go to Sokoto, or better still, you know, join them in Abuja and in Lagos. And those places will not even be safe for you, you know. So don't come here and trying to, you know, think that you are smart. So there, well, I think our sister have been, you know, they have dropped her out. Who next? I didn't see any hands up here. So, Biafrans, I want us to understand that this battle we are now is a fight to survive. You know, we are not here to miss our words. We are not here to paint our words. We are not here to be political correct.
Mazi, fine. I think I don't know if you can see Mazi Rooney's hand is up. I don't know if you can see him, but I think from my end.
Okay, yeah. Mazi Rooney. Yeah, please, you can go ahead. Take the mic.
Okay, thank you, my brother.
You're welcome.
Fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
Once again, my greetings to our Honorable Minister of Information, Mazin Sonabrawa, Mazin Kodenamba, and also my good friend, Paul Eziama. Oh, Mazin Paul, Patricia, Francis, Emeka, Stella, Frank, and the rest of the host load of people, Biafra warriors are here. I greet you all this evening from my end. And you know, before the first, that I don't know what really happened. We were having a nice time before we were rudely interrupted. And I thank God that we are back here again. You know, this is not the time. We have been telling these people this thing. This is not the time to start telling us what to do. Man, where have you been since 2012, 20, even, okay, let's say, where have you been since 2020, 2021 that our PM and the IPOB autopilot has been? Have you forgotten how we metamorphosed to this? Opinion would have added to what we are doing till we get to this point. You didn't come. You were sitting on. You were among those people who were laughing at us, calling us online country, even as a Biafran. You were not even ashamed to call the people who want to save you, who want the best for you, online country. These people are wasting their time. Now you have seen the sign. Then you are coming to come and tell us how we are going to do it. You know, we are not violent people. We are peaceful, diplomatic, blah, blah, blush. Nobody listen to your nonsense. All right? You want to tell, I am well read. I am a professor. Get the hell out of here. Nobody give a damn about your professional, whatever, professorship or some whatever. You are a professor and you are being ruled by a stark illiterate, a drug baron. You are a professor and you are there. They are passing laws on daily basis, killing people. Even you that even claiming to be a very nice guy, you have been there. Are you aware that you that claim to be a Christian, that your fellow Christians are being murdered in the north on a daily? What have you done to stop it? Nothing. Nothing. You have been playing for how many years now? This is 63 years of your independence. What has changed? You think it's by praying. If it's by praying, this evil contraction would have been, I think it would have been better than US and London. It is by action. They say faith without work is dead. You cannot just sit down there and be praying. They are mowing you down. You are praying. Self-defense is in the Bible. It's not a sin. Even when they wanted to catch Yehoshua, he did it because his hand was not, his hand has not reached. He just did the hand like this and confused them and passed in their midst. That's called self-defense. But you are here. You will come and be preaching to us. Oh, how nice it is. Oh, come on, there's a way to do this thing. Okay, there's a way to do this thing, and you didn't come all this way to tell us. And the Mazi Simon Iba, Prime Minister, kept coming on spaces. You have not come for one day to ask him question or drop your idea. No, you think you are talking to fools now. Suddenly you remember that there's a way to do it. Then you are speaking grammar. It's not by going to vote. When we talk, we want to say, I voted. Bullshit. You knew exactly what you're doing. You want to play smart game here. You rush and go and vote, but you didn't believe in the person that brought that idea of voting in self-referendum. Self-referendum, you were castigating and talking bullshit in your spaces about. Now you suddenly have joined. Then they have told you, oh, you do go to their spaces. You say, of course. Do they give you audience? You say, yes. You now want to come and distract us. You now will come and be being granted, giving you opportunity. You now start abusing it. You now start telling us how you don't like our prime minister and the cabinet, what they do. There's a way to do it. Bullshit. If you come here to say that, just be rest assured that you'll be embarrassed and you will not even allowed to speak, because we have passed that level. See, the level we are in now is inochuzo ewepuge. Nobody's looking at your face. Just follow the instruction. Even us that are talking here, you have to be very careful now, because this is the injury time. Don't think you know it all. There's a government that is, we have now is functioning. Everybody must abide by the rules guarding this media, the Ministry of Media Information. And we have our minister there. If you are not ready to obey that, just step aside, because you'll be embarrassed. Believe me sincerely, you will, because there's a government now. We're no longer doing this, come and talk. No. Every space you see on is Biafra space and is a government space. Most of the things we deliberate here, the government and our prime minister and this cabinet do check it and talk about it in their meetings. You think we are joking here when we open all these spaces? You think we just don't know what to do? We are people that are lazy, who don't have things to do. We just open here spaces and come and be talking. Do you know how many people we have been able to save from these spaces? Do you know how many people we have been able to educate, and today they are doing the right thing in the struggle because of the spaces? Then you come here now to come and distract us. Believe me, you will be brought down. It doesn't matter how well read you are. You come and be speaking Queen's English. Is it by speaking English? Those are murderers, terrorists who have been murdering your people all over the place. Do they speak English? You think it's by speaking English. After all, English is it your language? Happy house slave. Even, do you know that even the annoying part is when you see them come, I am well read. I am well read. You are well read, and you have not been able to stop these marauders from destroying and killing your people and destroying their land. Then you saw people who came, who summoned up courage to come and say, no, enough of this madness. Then they are the one now you come at.
Don't speak English to build their infrastructures. Well read, my food.
Yes, they are well read though. They know how to speak Queen's English, slave English, slave. I don't know what is wrong with some people. So don't just come here and come and talk to us that you are well read. You'll be embarrassed, because once you are asked questions, you don't answer. And you say you are well read. If you are so intelligent, very intelligent, you would have been giving out intelligent answers. Answers that when somebody look at it, you say, oh, wow, this guy is well read. If you are well read as you claim, and you are not, and you are a Biafra, and you are not joining in what we are doing, forget it. You are not well read anything. You're just another British slave, happy slave, nigger, house nigger slave. There's a difference between house nigger slave and the other ones. That house nigger slave is trained, but he just do the bidding of his master from A to Z, in spite of knowing that what that thing is doing doesn't really make sense. He has to please the master. It's all about his master. He's a house nigger. You see, most of the people you see that come here, hey, I'm an Igbo man. I'm this. Did we tell you that Biafra is the Igbo 10? Is it what you think it is? We have our brothers from the coastal region here. We have our brothers from the Edos, the Ancients. We have the IBIBIO, the EFIK. We have Isoko. We have Urhobo. We have Eka. We have a whole lot of people. The Ikweres are here. All the Igbos represented. We have everybody. Don't be deceived by those things they are telling you. They are opening spaces now, telling you how Igbos are Biafra, EFIK-IBIBIO, the Assasat, the Niger Delta. Nonsense. We know that we will get there. Don't be surprised they will come to that and telling you Ibom state. Just be watch out. They will start telling you Ibom Republic. They will come. They are coming. Just be ready. They are. You will start hearing Niger. They are pumping money as we speak to some people who will come and start opening, faces and telling you they are now Niger Delta Republic. They start drawing out map. Don't worry, we are getting there. As we get close to our freedom, those distractions are bound to come. And the question is, you and I that are here, who have been here following these two great men who God gave us as a gift to restore this God's kingdom on earth. The question is, those of us that have been here following, are you going to be distracted? Are you going to cower? Are you going to give up? Because let me tell you, some people can be, but as just exactly as Mazen and the Kali say when that time comes, some people will fall away. God forbid that it will be any of us here, because we are people who have been following this thing to the letter, and it wouldn't even be a good record for us to fall off along the way. But we are giving you this warning because this is a government now. Be very, very careful. Learn to abide by the rules and regulation. This is not the time to argue over religion bullshit. This is not the time to argue about how good this person is. This is a time to follow things up, focus on that goal. That is bringing Biafra to bear. I yield my mark for now. I'm still around. Thank you.
Ndewo, Mazi. Ndewo, we appreciate you. Thank you for that wonderful summit. Like you said, professors. Sometimes I used to ask these professors, does it mean that these Western people deceive these people to, always attach professor in their name without them even understanding the meaning and the what professors even.
No, Mazi Pani, let me tell you what happened. What happened is this. You see, before you want to conquer somebody, you have to conquer him through his language. Once somebody is speaking your language, what will happen is that you start living your way of life, whether you want to believe it or not. You see some people, when you go, they will be forcing you, come on, you must learn our language. Don't you see what happens when you start learning those languages? You start considering some things that even if you look at those things that it doesn't really make sense to you, but that language will start affecting the way you see them. So you see them, all those people that speak big grammar, who didn't allow the education to pass through them. They pass through that education. They don't have anything upstairs. What they do is, oh, we have done, I have my degree right now. Come on, I have everything, rambling up and down. So that is what
Mazironi, that the same English is that the same English that we are using to communicate now, but we are speaking that English and we are understanding it. But those of our brothers who are speaking even the drama of that English, speaking the whole this thing, even myself, I know sabi speak the grammar or whatever they call it, but they can't reason. That's why our leader said that, what makes someone different from animal is the ability to reason. It's not about language. That's what I believe. Because we are communicating ourselves without the same English, and we are understanding that if you see our professors in this our cabinet, of Biafra Republic government in Ezra, you understand that these people are the professors that understand. But can you just tell me that a Nigerian professor cannot even understand that Nigeria is just a company?
There's a difference.
It's only a company that have the expiring dates. You understand? Just a simple thing. They can't understand this simple thing.
Can you hear me, Mazi?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, go on before we pass the mic.
There's a difference between getting
just 1 minute
educated and being educated. When you are getting educated, you are just getting that education for the love of it. You just want to show up. But when you are being educated, means that you are critically, you thinking at work. In fact, your IQ is high. give out that education to everything you do before you will balance your thinking, you will balance your view. But most of these people you see today answering professors just got educated. They are not being educated. And at the end of the day, you think, can you imagine somebody who claimed to be well-read professor is the one rigging an election in the zoo? Think about it. Knowing full well what that portends to the future of his unborn children and children that is now and the youth, he went ahead and do it. This is the reason why we just want to get out of this shithole. And whether anybody like it or not, we are getting out. We are. It doesn't really matter the lies and propaganda. Thank you.
Yeah, and that's sure. They know that. That's why they are pumping up. They know that we are already getting out. We are just warming up. The dust is already rising. They know that. That's why they are pumping up everywhere. The small, the little demons are pumping up. And very soon we'll expect the big one, their papa and the rest of them. They will pump up, and at the end of the day, we'll see all their head. Then we'll cut their head. There are pythons among us. We'll cut them. We'll cut their heads. So their heads, they are pumping it up. So that's for sure. They know that we are leaving already. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Our sister Stella, you're welcome back. You will continue where we stop now. I think let's give our brother Mazi Oyekachuku. Then after that, Evie, if you have come up again, please, Stella, if you can hear me, when you passing the mic, you give to let Oyeka speak. After that, then Evie will let's know what is up here again, because I didn't bring him up.
My brother,
someone else bring him.
Please don't give that guy mic again. I beg of you. We don't want anybody that will deviate us from one way.
I don't know who brought him up. I think maybe it's our minister. He didn't know when this guy was making a wrong. And after there's a noise coming out from his background. It sounded like a Awasa noise in his background. Before I pull him down. So, but my brother Mazi Oyekachi, you can go on.
Thank you. I think
Sir Williams, you're welcome.
Let
I see you.
Williams are here and others who have not spoken. Or give them mic, please. Let them speak. Then after we say they have not spoken, I've spoken. Give them mic, please. But
okay,
don't give him mic.
Okay.
Moving from
Sir William, are you free to speak? Because I saw you raise your hand before.
Yes, my brother, I can speak if I'm allowed to do so.
Okay, you can go ahead. After you, then USB will speak before Newtown.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. I greet the great soldiers of Elohim gathered here once again for this liberation we are talking about. You see, well, the above subject matter refers, that is the caption above issues. We are all one. I've already said before, during Goodluck Jonathan, how our eternal leader single-handedly gave him power, irrespective of the fact that IBB and Atiku came begging him not to do that. But he told him that he will allow his younger brother to rule, so that if there is light, if there is road, he will also partake, instead of allowing a northerner to rule at that time, before, maybe after 4 years, before it will now come down to the south or east. Incidentally, our sister, Dora Konyele, exposed them, and then the doctrine of necessity was invoked, and then Goodluck was given power. That is to show you that we are one, you see. No matter the shenanigans, the trying of division among us through these invaders and their Caucasian counterparts, that are trying to, and they are even their Yaribas that are always telling them that you are not Igbo, you are not this, you are not that. There is nothing like Igbo. We are all Biafrans. That's the simple truth. You see, again, It amazes me how people will come and impute meaning into what they did not make. Our Prime Minister have said something, and somebody with his myopic reasoning and thinking come and tell us what the interpretation of what we already know is. We cannot buy it. When he was making that comment, I was shedding tears here because I know I couldn't fathom such idea. We are here to liberate ourselves, and we are already liberated ourselves. Just like I normally say, we are already in Biafra. This Biafra was given to us. Those who doesn't know what is happening, this Biafra was given to us since 2015. It is our leader that delayed it up to this period because he knows that there are criminals around him at that time. So he wanted to take us like 40 years in the wilderness to get to the promised land. That is exactly what happened. But Biafra was given to us by Elohim 2015. Remember when our leader told us that the meeting they had with the agreement they had with Tinubu, the drug law, is after Buhari, he will rule. That was exactly what when Biafra was given to us, because it means that these Almajiris that came from where they came from, that we will even chase back to Afghanistan when the time comes. They cannot fight us. In fact, they cannot even look at our face and talk. They use that stupid man called Gowon to make them look like human beings in those days. Though they did not win us, nobody won us in that battle, but they say it's no victor, no vanquish. Now they gave it to a Yoruba man to use him as a proxy to come and fight. But Yorubas in their treacherous manner, they will disappoint them. Is it not Tinubu? Who doesn't? In fact, even the Alamajiris knows that when I call Alamajiri, I mean the Fulanis. They are the Alamajiris, no matter how you see it. They now want Tinubu to come and do their bidding so that they will not hide under him to claim victory at maybe next time. But there is not going to be any victory for them. Tinubu and the Yorubas will disappoint them. Already they know they prefer to deal with us than to deal with the Yorubas. So if they have already accepted Yorubas to be the head of the government, which means they have failed woefully. So we are not here to pamper anybody. We don't pamper animals. Just like the way they pamper cows now and what the malu they marud around. We don't pamper idiocy. We don't pamper a cancer. Whenever our leaders say a time will come when a serpent will raise his ugly head. What is expected of us is to decapitate the head. That is it. We don't pamper you, no matter who you are. If you are good today and tomorrow you come and say, thunder will fire you. I don't care who you are. That's why I don't have any friend. I don't care to have friend, because the only compensation people like us we have, and the reward is Biafra. Once Biafra is celebrated, not even restored. It's celebration we are going, not even, we have restored Biafra. Who doesn't know, though we not know? What you don't know is bigger than you. We have restored Biafra a long time ago. We are just about celebrating it. That is celebration when we will dance in the street naked. Is it restoration? It's a celebration. When you give a bet, you do the, what do you call it? The cutting of the circumcision. The next thing is you call for a party celebration, because it's not that day. We have already gotten this Biafra. I don't know why people will come here and start talking in a panic mood. No, we are not panicking here. We cannot panic. Thank you. I'm still on the line. Thank you very much, Asayid, for now.
Yeah, and there were Sawarians.
Mazi, please, I
Yeah.
apologize for jumping in. This is Christopher. Can I go with just 20 seconds, please, if you don't mind?
Okay, Mazi, Christopher.
Yeah.
Okay, you go on. Let me know if my co-host is still there. Stella, please, you can give me thumb up if you are still there.
Yeah, thank you so much. I just wanted to, Mazi Akwarawa, I greet you, greet all the Biafrans in the house. With all due respect, Mazi Onyeka, I understand all of us here, we here, we rugged, we strong, we're not taking nonsense. But we should understand that sometimes when some people speak, you might misunderstand them. And I always reiterate that none of us is perfect. Sometimes we can make mistakes. What our Mazi Evans said, please, that does not justify the fact that we should kick him out of the space. He has come up, he might want to correct himself, and I believe he's not going to go back there and make a mistake. I've checked his profile. I do not think he's someone we should kick away. Please, I beg you, Mazi Onyeka, we should try to be patient and tolerant. I beg you. God bless us all. Ndeo.
Yeah, Maris Christopher Ndewo.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we'll still
thank you, sir.
We'll still leave him here in the mic. When he gets to his turn, we'll find out the reason why he made those statements.
Exactly. No problem. I'm not here to dictate for once. Long as my comrade allow say so. Who am I? What I'm trying to say is this: there's a comment he made last time, which we immediately come out to say it again. I know the same thing. He just want to tell us that we should not think that when on December 2nd that Biafra is restored, that we shouldn't be telling our people that Biafra will be restored. That we don't deal with emotion. I say I know, we know it. I promise I say it every time here that Biafra down, the real battle will start. So what are you again coming here to repeat it again? What are you trying to insinuate? What do you mean by that? You said it last time, and they come here again with another account to repeat the same comment again. So that is why I say, what are you up to? We did know that after declaration, the real battle starts. We know that we're not kids. Okay? You know, just our people are given our government mandate to do so. We know that we are going to defend our land and we're ready to do so. So why are you coming here to continue repeating the same comment every time? That is what you're about to say. And I captured that. That is why I said no. Okay? So what are you up to? Why are you repeating it whenever you come on space? What are you up to? So that is why. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Mazin Dewo, you see, that's this thing, because I didn't have a idea that he have made such statements somewhere else. And that statement is also not correct, you know, because in the date we have, is written very clear that this is the time of Biafra redeclaration of restoration of the independent states of Biafra, and that is the what everybody, over 40 million people, have voted to support. Then someone coming out to make such statement that is not going to be when it is being declared, then it's not going to be declared, you know, because that statement is not even clear, you know. So we are saying that Biafra will be declared on 2nd.
Let him explain or express himself
so
very
what
well.
He's saying
Or
is, look at what he's saying.
Very well. Because me, I think I'm also
we don't deal with emotion.
you
Tell
know,
our people truth.
if you guys will allow him, because he's still here and is he not a
yeah, he will. The mic will get to him.
That
the mic will get to him.
Restored. That Biafra is not restored. That when he declared Biafra, that does not mean that Biafra is restored. Yes, we know that. Why are you continuing emphasizing it for Biafra every time? Why are you continue saying it? We know that after declaration that the real battle starts. We know it.
I can't hear you again. Is it from my side?
The Biafra declaration is, then after the declaration, we are defending it. So it's the same thing. We are declaring Biafra and we are going to defend it. It's just simple as that. Why are you saying that we are not declaring Biafra for the restoration of Biafra?
Restoring Biafra.
Yeah, it's written the redeclaration and the restoration of independent state of Biafra. That's what is written in the referendum there.
And after that,
please go
that there are much. He said that we can declare Biafra.
So what did he say that was wrong? No, I don't understand, because I wasn't, you know, I didn't pick.
No, our sister Sarah, listen. He said that Biafra is not going to be declared. Let people will not be thinking that after that 22nd is just the declaration that you know, we are going to be. That declaration actually means that we are declaring Biafra.
is that, you know.
Okay, so if I hold on, let's allow him to speak, Ikwano, and explain him so that we can also know how to correct him. Vim, you have the mic, sir, because he has been around. Ngwa.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for giving me the mic. Am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, thank you. So, like as I was saying, I'm not against what you are doing. Yeah, but Mazi Oyekashuku, that is not anything. You don't allow person to even conclude. You just start kicking and insulting the person. It's not this. It's not too good. I wanted to conclude and explain something. Then, if we should know, if what I said is not correct, if you correct me and I disagree with you, then that's a different issue. But what I'm saying, I know what I'm saying that is right. But I keep on hearing many people saying this thing, and if you know, that does not mean that other people know. That's what I'm trying to explain when I make that statement.
Is that the first time you are saying it? Is that the first time? You said it before.
Yes. Oh,
you
yes.
shouldn't say that Biafra declaration does not mean that Biafra has come.
Mazi Oyeka, let him speak. We'll come back. Let him speak.
What I'm saying
We'll come back to him. Let's know what he's trying to say.
What I'm saying is this. It's not that I'm not against. What I'm saying is this. I said that. Okay, please give me just give me 1 or 2 minutes. Let us just discuss this issue and just put it off. Okay, you said that Biafra is going to be restored on the 2nd of December, and not only you, almost many people that are on the space and always saying the same thing. Biafra will be restored on the 2nd of December. I said even our PM, that is not what he said. He said that he's going to declare the restoration of Biafra on the 2nd. So that's what I'm trying to explain to people, but you refuse to understand me. You say I'm against Biafra. No. What I'm saying is this. Ojukwu declared Biafra 1967. The 1970, he didn't restore the Biafra. He surrendered Biafra. So PM Simon Ekpa, he said he's going to declare Biafra, he's going to redeclare Biafra on the 2nd of December. So he didn't tell you that. So when he declared the Biafra, when do you know that the Biafra is going to be restored? Nobody knows. That's what I'm saying. So let people get this in their head.
Listen to me, brother. Please, you are mature. We are not a before we
hold on, Mazi Oyeka, hold on. We are still all of us are listening to what he's saying. You know, hold on. You have 30 seconds to conclude.
So like what I'm trying to say is this: there are many countries that have declared independence. As I'm speaking now, example is our nearby neighbor Ambazonia. They declared their independence 2016. That was when their leader declared the Ambazonia independence. So up till now, they are still fighting. They already have a government. They have different about 3 factions, but the main faction of that declared the independence is still existing.
Okay, all right. Thank you. I get what you're saying now. Let me ask you a question. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Mazi fine.
You must.
Mazi fine.
Yeah.
Efin,
are you there? Yeah, I'm here.
Are you concerned about when Biafra will be restored, or you're concerned
Ifeanyi,
about?
we can't hear you anymore.
Or you're
Mazi Ifeanyi, my co-host.
Stella, can you hear me?
Okay, so
I'm not the one speaking. Our minister is speaking. Stella, can you hear us?
Okay, I'm not hearing him then.
Stella, I will bring you down and bring you up again.
Okay.
Because that means your network is bad.
He said he will bring you down and bring you up. Okay.
So that you can hear me. All right. Efin, are you concerned about when Biafra will be restored, or you're concerned about the declaration of Biafra, or you're concerned about the continuous massacre of women and children and men in one Nigeria? Which one are you concerned about? Are you concerned about the over 50 people that were butchered in Borno? Are you concerned about the over 150 that were butchered in Plateau? Or you're concerned about the day Biafra is declared and then when it will be restored?
Yeah. I am concerned about the day Biafra will be restored, so that all this massacre and everything will stop. So that is what I'm concerned about.
Okay. If that is the only problem that you have, huh? We are declaring the restoration of Biafra in 2nd December. Okay? So when you declare, you start defending it. Is your question okay?
Yes, I'm okay. But most of the people that are saying Biafra will be restored on the 2nd of December, they need to get these facts into their head also.
Are you still confusing yourself? I answered
No,
your
I'm
question.
not confused. I understand you now. But I'm talking about people that are still saying that Biafra will be restored on the 2nd of December. That's what I'm saying. Most of them need to understand that it is declaration, not restoration.
We declare the restoration. Listen to me. You declare the restoration, and then you start restoring it from there.
Okay, I understand. I understand. So no problem. And I understand.
When you declare, you open your mouth and then pronounce the mandate that the people of Biafra has given to you, that from this very day, being 2nd of December, we are declaring the restoration, and we are beginning the restoration from today henceforth. So you declare, and then you restore, you defend it, you take total sovereignty of your land. You now understand it now, right?
No. I understand this fact already. I'm just trying to make it clear to others that do not understand. Thank you.
Okay. At times, when you pick up the mic in the Biafran space like this, make the question known that this is what people say they want to understand, so that we will understand you well. Because the way you came in before, it was as if you are not with us. So the way your fellow brothers wanted to unleash the cylinder for don't hit you for neck long time ago.
No. Mazi Tony. Something like you now. You can listen to somebody. But that guy, that Mazi Kachuku, it cannot listen. It's not like that.
Now the way you put the question now.
If you want to win somebody,
Now the way you put the question. Now the way you put the question.
Allow me to land.
Now the way you put the question. Anyway, we have to continue. We know that you are with us. You wanted people to understand something. So
yes,
you are with us. We continue.
My minister, please, before I attack somebody, I am not a kid. Anybody see I attack, when you watch clearly, there's something that is fishing there. This is not the first time you make this comment. Okay, he's trying to bias the mind of our people by the way he portrayed it last time. And they come again. This is the person who come yesterday. Obasanjo is already making a meeting to release Mazen Nandekano. I can't tell him that why are you giving credit to Obasanjo? Is it Obasanjo doing your Biafra government? The same person that did that comment. This is the same person.
All right, let's forgive him today. Mazonyaka, let's forgive him today. I think he has been baptized now. So when next he comes, he will know how to pay homage to his kingsmen. So even when you come back again, know how to pay homage to your kingsmen, so that they don't fire you with all cylinders. All right, Biafran people, understand it very clear that when we declare the restoration of Biafra on 2nd of December, we will defend it going forward. That will give us total legality of Biafra land. We will be able to cut off every existence of one Nigeria presence in Biafra land, starting from their barracks, their police stations, their, secretariats, and everything that answers the name One Nigeria. The public declaration is a mandate that is given to our government by our own people. By our own people. Your people gives you the total mandate to declare that we are fully in support and we are ready to go. So you use the mandate of the people unanimously. You declare with all their signatories on the paper. We now declare, and publicly we make it. Then we start from there. we will defend motherland with the power vested on us by the people and for the people and to the people. Everything that stands on our way, international community and every community that cares to know, they will understand that we have declared the mandate of the people and we move on from there. So that is why you hear Prime Minister tell you, let us wait after 2nd of December. Because that book that people will just take it as a mere book is not a mere book. That book of the Declaration Mandate. Ask American people how many people signed the declaration document and how many states they had when they declared the United States of Biafra. And then ask American people, how many states are you people now after how many years of anniversary? So we need the mandate of the people with their signatures from all over Biafra land. The same thing that our eternal leader did, picking the consent of all the indigenous representatives of our lands before the declaration in 1967. We don't want to fight it and to go longer. Prime Minister told you he doesn't need 2, 3, 4, 5 years to be too long on this. And we need to give super kudos to the BRGIE government because this is a government that is operating from exile and de facto in the homeland that has just come to be in control of the Biafra land just from the inauguration of the government in September 15, 2023 to this very day. How much more the time of our eternal leader, where he was the governor of the whole Eastern region for years, prior to the declaration of Biafra. Then you understand that every Biafran knew who was their governor, who was speaking for them, who has their interests at heart. And so they were very easy to be convinced and to key in and to be carried along. But here you see that we have just had the government from last year to this very day. And a lot has been achieved within the pace of 1 year. Within the pace of 1 year that is going to clock in no distance time. The office of the Biafran government in Israel was inaugurated in September 15 in Baltimore of last year. But the government has existed for a year now. And with so much of achievements, we need to give kudos to this very government. So we give all our support to this government and we tell them, do more, do more, do more. You have the mandate of the people. Fire from all cylinders and let the enemies of Biafra perish, because that is what they have to face. So we continue.
Our Minister, Sonny Ndewo, thank you so much for the speech, and our sister Stella, I think she's back again. We can make her co-host too. Yeah, and our brother, our minister have said that today we are forgiving you. Like we'll learn that this is not your first time, so we are forgiving you today. But we are also giving you some kind of tag on your back, because next time if we see you on the space asking the same question, yeah, doggy bam bam bam, So Uchegedere and our sister Staran, you're welcome. I think we're supposed to go to USB, then after USB, then Newtown, before I don't know, United States and no. So who is the first? So USB, if you are close, you can pick the mic.
Yeah, all hail Biafra. Am I coming out?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go
ahead. Okay. I want to say something regarding what this our brother that is arguing I just dropped the mic. You know, I don't blame him because many people don't understand what we are doing, and many people don't understand the power of this sit at home. So he's using okay, according to him, he said Ojukwu declared Biafra and they couldn't defend it. But I want to ask, did Ojukwu conduct referendum then? Is there a referendum then? Sir, you hear me?
He's
Hello.
not. He's not on this page. You can go on to.
Okay, you can answer me, please. You can answer me. I'm sure he's hearing, but you can answer me. Is there a referendum before Ojukwu declared Biafra? Is there a
Are you
referendum in
asking
Biafra
the
land?
person that asked the question, or you are asking me,
No.
or our
Yeah,
minister?
yeah. The reason I'm asking, I want to make a point, and I want those people who had been, deceived through his comments. I want to make a comment about that. So I want them to be clarified on what we are doing. You understand? So is there a referendum before Ojukwu declared Biafra? Please, if you know, please give me the answer, sir.
There's no referendum, but the elders
Okay.
of the whole
Okay.
eastern region of Nigeria,
Okay, sir.
then
So the
they
second
come
question
together
is
and
there?
agree. There's no referendum.
Yes, yes, sir. The
Yeah.
second question is there sit at home then? Is there anything like sit at home then?
There's no seat at home.
Okay. So I want everybody who are listening, like those people he has been, this is comment now has caused bad energy to many people here. So now I want them to know that you can't use Ojukwu to compare Simon Ekpa. Yes, Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa is not the same. Nnamdi Kanu did the theory in this struggle, while Simon Ekpa is doing the practical. Now I want them to listen that Ojukwu made a comment after after everything that he see that he can't defend Biafra. He made a comment, he promised them that people greater than him will rise and Biafra will be redeclared and Biafra shall come. That's the promise he made to them. So, and these people don't know how spiritual this struggle is. And they don't know the power of sit at home, because this sit at home is the reason why there is no bomb here and there. This sit at home is the reason why people are not running helter skelter. Even our prime minister made it clear to us that we must abide to this sit at home. If not, that thing that happened during 1967, the first Biafra war, that is what would have been happening now if not this sit at home. So he's using his own specific pattern. I think the idea God gave him. So he's not playing his card. He's not playing this. He's not fighting this struggle just the way Ojukwu did. He's using a different dimension, which is what Onyendu said. That he's bringing a different dimension, and he's so supreme. So I want those people who he has spoiled their mind to know that Simon and Ojukwu is not the same, and Simon came well prepared. We all know that the reason why I asked you this: number one, Ojukwu didn't conduct a referendum. There was no sit at home. That simply means he didn't prepare for the declaration. And again, we were invaded when we are not well prepared for what is coming. So you can't use that time to compare now that we are well prepared and we have done our sit at home. Our people has given us the mandate. Everything is in a place. According to what is happening now, you don't tell me that a right sensible somebody will be arguing that we can't defend Biafra. Like what I'm saying, once Biafra is being declared, we can't fight Biafra up to a year. Yes, I'm very sure of it. Because what I'm saying now, the zoo has indirectly told us that they have lost the war. That's it. So anybody who is being deceived according to through this man's comment, you should just forget about whatever and believe on what Simon is saying, because Simon is not Ojukwu. Simon is not Onyendu, Nnamdi Kanu. He's doing the practical. I can't use what he's doing. You can't use what Ojukwu did to compare to what Simon did. Is doing. No, it's not the same. The difference there is very clear. That's why people must be spiritual. Whether you are only Omenal or you are a Christian, you must be spiritual. That's it. Some Omenal people are not spiritual. They're only spiritual in doing bad things. Some Christians are only spiritual in allowing their pastors to deceive them, because most of these people is being deceived through by their pastors. That's why I believe in Biafra government.
Yeah,
We must have the measures that will
brother,
in
you
that.
have 1 minute to conclude. There are so many hands up. You have 1 minute to conclude.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So now, thank you very much. I'm sure you understand everything I said. Now, regarding the other woman that was saying some people who are that some people who are educated in Nigeria. You know, those people, they are educated, like I just said. But the thing is that Nigeria is programmed the way it is. And many people are very afraid of saying the truth or fighting because they don't have the spirit of freedom in them. So that's it. You can be educated and you don't know how to liberate yourself. So there are people who are choosing for this freedom. And Samanepa is number one example. So that's it. So before I drop my mic, I want to ask because I helped some people to vote and I'm yet to submit their voting card. So I want to ask, is there any site that can be sent to me so that I can submit the voting card or any number I can contact? That's my question, sir.
Yeah, our minister, I
Hello.
don't know if you are
Thank you.
there
Can I answer it? Because we
to answer it.
Yeah, can I receive it? Because I have voted for some couple of people and they have sent me the after I send them the card, they fill the form and send it back to me. So I want to submit those cards and I have not done it. So I don't know if I can get it today. Then I will send it tonight.
You mean the site where you upload the card, the voting card, right?
Hold on,
Yes.
hold on. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, there's the government side you're supposed to submit it, but if our minister is there, he can give you the direction, you know, a very detailed direction, you know, how you can do it. But if he's not close to his mic, then you can hold on.
Let me send the site for you, brother, where you can upload it. I think Minister of, European Deputy is on to send him. The last time our Minister of Information directed me to him when I requested for that site. So I have it. So
okay.
Okay, you can help.
Okay.
You can help us, Mazi, put it up here in the jumbo trap so that other people can also see it. If you have the site, you know, put it in the jumbo trap. Yeah, there. Yeah, brother. Thank you so much for your submission.
Thank you, sir.
And yeah, like you know what we'll say, because I wanted to ask that our brother that, you know, anytime people are asking him all those questions, he should try to make them to come and follow what our prime ministers are doing, you know, except if they don't have access to a phone. But if they have access to phone, you should always direct them to come and listen and directly and understand this on their own. They will understand more better. So, you know, people that let me tell you, most of our people who normally, you know, behave like this are most of the people that who normally ask this kind of question, asking other people, is most of the people that like gossiping. You know, they know where they can always go and, you know, get their information directly. So why would they be asking other people, except if they don't have access to internet or Android?
My brother, please let me tell you one thing again. Let me tell you one thing again. This guy did, so that you people understand where I'm coming from. We were on space last time. This guy just rushed and say, Obasanjo have is the most powerful man. He have negotiated the release of Masnan Khan. That means Masnan Khan have accepted political settlements. He was saying this. The same person. If I'm lying, let him prove me.
Yeah.
Okay. And this thing is false. You go about to space saying something like that. Masnan Khan have accepted political settlement. You know, Obasanjo have negotiated his most powerful man. Then I challenge him. Why are you giving credit to Obasanjo?
Yeah, our Mazi, yeah, we'll understand all those things, you know, and we'll believe you, you know. So, but as our minister have said, we are forgiving him now. So let's forget about him for now. Next time, if we see him asking those kind of questions, you know, then we will ask him more questions and know where we will put him, you know, because this thing, you know, this Arsenal Adagwo Tinchina Ayesugo. Do you understand? So nobody, anywhere you are in this world, self, you'll be feeling the heat. You know, talk more of those people in the Biafra land, you know. So it's time that this is not time for us to, you know, start talking much, because in the referendum information that is there, it was made clear that is redeclaration. We are restoring the what our entire leader declared in the 1960s. Do you understand? On that foundation, we are restoring everything back. You know, and when we restore it, we'll defend it. It's just common as a, you know, simple as ABC.
The link posted.
So who don't?
The link posted.
Okay, please. This our brother that last spoke. You can check the jumbo drop and take the link that you will submit this thing.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. So please, our people should, you know, try to be very, very smart, you know, because after this, the whole thing now, in our history book, they are not going to write any other restoration date other than the 2nd of December. Is that the 2nd of December they are going to, you know, put? Then the last date that we are going to be adding is like, okay, this country recognize Biafra. This country recognize Biafra in so date. This country now recognize, you know. So it's just simple as see me. I no go school. Now JS3 I drop out, but I've traveled to like almost 9 countries, you know. But it's all just common sense. You use your sense to understand, and when you read what our Prime Minister is saying through his mouth and
Mazi, please, I'm sorry. If you can just let me, I have something doing now. I have to rush. So just because of what we have been saying.
Yeah, sorry, Mazi.
Yeah.
Who is speaking? Is it
no, it's Mazi Noso. Mazi Noso. It's Mazi Noso. I've been here since my hand has been up. So I don't know if it's my turn. If not,
sorry, no. So it's supposed to be Newton that's supposed to speak. Are you in the Biafra land? No, sir.
No, I'm not. I allow him to go, but I was like in a hurry. So
Newton, are you in the Biafra land? Let Newton go because he have been here since. I'm sorry for keeping you guys
no problem, sir.
up there. Sorry, Newton, please go. You know, sometimes when you go into spirit like this, you know, you'll be speaking.
No.
Newton, if you are close, take the mic.
No problem. Am I coming out?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening once again. I came here when we started, then I came back in the evening. We are still here. That is why I came back. So I welcome everybody that is on space. I thank you people for the well done job you people have done. It's not easy. So my contribution is this. Those guys that normally come to put confusion with the people on space, because even Akbarawa Soni, before he opened this space, he have already given instructions. There are some questions you will not bring it here because sometimes our prime minister have a good day for questioning and answering. So anything that you don't understand, it is necessary for you to find way and go to that place. Here is not a place of seminar. We are not doing seminar here because everybody in the world is listening to us. So don't bring confusion. Don't bring anything that will bring rancor here. Here is a peaceful something. We are in a serious matter here. For the person that whether I say is a professor or thereabout, please, we don't need professor here. You are professor in your house. We have been in this movement after the rendition of our leader. No professor have have come one like this, even when they are killing us in the homeland here. Dave Umahi have done his own. Hopus Odima have done it. Nwike have done it. Even who claim Professor as a governor of Anambra State, what is his name? Professor Chukuma, whether Chukuma Sorudo or whatsoever. They have done their part. No professor like them that have gone there to advise them. When somebody is angry, you don't need to come and advise. We don't need advice. Now we have already crossed the Rubicon. Please, we don't need any professor that will come and distract us here. We have already gone out of Egypt. We want to cross the Red Sea. So don't come and be our hindrance. If you are our hindrance to cross the Red Sea, you know what happened to the children of Egypt. And it will happen to you. So don't bring advice and tell us that go back to Egypt again. That fellow will make his mind to accept you. No, we have already gone out. So they should not bring their professorship because their own, I know their own work in the zoo here. Election time never reach. When it is election time, that is when they are professors so that they can give them work to rig election because our professors here are known to rig election. Is it not? So they should not bring their professorship here. We are not going to school, but we are annoyed because of what is happening to us. Then maybe the time they are starting their primary and secondary education, that time maybe the zoo good for them. The zoo is not good for us now. We want to opt out. We want to go out from the zoo. Me, I'm annoyed. So I don't need any professor to come and tell us what to do or go and advise our prime minister. Even there was a time our prime minister even needed advice. Nobody came to advise him. So now that God have led him, the spirit have led him to do what he's supposed to do so that we can leave the zoo. So nobody should come here and distract us. So anybody that have, maybe he does not understand well anything that how Biafra will be declared or how it will be restored, when our prime minister call for questioning and answering, he should go there and ask. Because if you are... Hello?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, you have 1 minute to round up, and you can just forget about the person. Let's continue with the topic so that we will not be distracted. Yeah, just forget about that. Our minister have already said we should forgive him today, so we have just give the warning, and next time we don't want to, see, except the people are coming directly by themselves to ask this question, then they should come and ask it to, like, the way that our ministers are here, and when our PM will be online,
Okay.
And there's so many videos that our prime minister, short video that our media team have cutted, and is all out there. So you can just take that video and give to them so that they will understand what our prime minister is saying,
No problem, because I cannot keep when it happens. So I thank you people for the understanding. I thank you people for taking much time from morning till night, and you are still here. That means we are serious of what we are doing. We are not going back. We are resident. We are ready to go anytime, any moment. Anything, any command that our prime minister is giving is the last. So nobody should hesitate. I pray for everybody to be strong. I pray for everybody to be encouraged. We in homeland here, we are strong and courageous. No matter that we are on gunpoint, we don't care. So thank you, everybody. Thank you. Good evening. I have my mic.
Mazi Ifeanyi, good evening.
Yeah.
It's United States. Biko, as in na Holland na-ekwu, ọ na-adị difficult inweta mgbe ebe dị quiet mmadụ ikwu okwu. Biko, anyị ga-ayọ Maazị Nosoko o memala ka m kwuo biko. And we...
Ọbụna akwụgo United gaa n'iru, anọ m n'ọrụ Sumalord gaa n'iru, emecha ka m bata. Gaa n'iru, sir.
Yeah, please, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, sorry. I was getting a call from my wife. Sorry for that.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah, please, Sir Williams, you are now co-host. You're welcome. Please, you can carry on.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening, all Biafrans. Good evening, my Minister of Information, and all protocol observed. And special greetings to my leader, Mazen Amdekano, and our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. We acknowledge what you are doing. You are the reason that we are here, gathered, and everything is happening. Just like I would say, there is an observation. Some people do not know what time it is now. Some people think that we are still in that time of one family, IPOB. We are no longer in that time. We're no longer in that time of they ask you, where is your template? We're no longer in that time where they ask you, what's your roadmap? We have all these things now figured out, and our government has the responsibility. People should understand that. Now, this space is a space that is organized as a place to disseminate the information, create awareness for Biafra liberation, create awareness on what the government is doing. So this place is not a space where people will just walk in and begin to share opinion or try to force their idea on us. We already have our own ideology, with the ideology of the government, which is what we are doing. So anybody that comes here that is ignorant, what the person has to do is just listen, stay in the listening section. All right. So I find it very disturbing that the people who don't know anything always rush in, try to begin to dish out opinions, begin to try to bring their ideas, interpret things. I encounter a lot of them in the homeland. They will just walk up and be telling me one thing or the other. Even some of them will tell me what the prime minister is doing, how he has sold out, how he's doing this, and the majority. And I ask the person, have you ever listened to him? Have you ever been to a space where he talks? No. Have you ever watched his fundraising online? No. Have you ever even do you follow his tweet? They even tell you that he's on Facebook. And and you find out eventually that this person does not know anything about what he's trying to say. But they're always trying to want to tell you that they're an authority over what they don't know. So my advice to our people, please, when you don't know anything, when you come here, just stay in the listening section and don't constitute nuisance. Okay, stay in the listening section and educate yourself. Through this very liberation process on this app, I've encountered several people from the Western world, okay, in different spaces, even in the Israeli space and all other spaces where I go to, I speak to people, encounter a lot of even people from different countries and different races. One thing I learned from them is they always tell you, even when you're telling them about Biafra, and some of them still have ideas of some of the things you speak about, they tell you they don't have enough information that they need to learn. They want to be educated more. They always seek for more education before they begin to dish out opinion. But our people always rush into giving opinion about things they don't know. You understand? And that's the problem. That's why you had all those challenges that we had. People coming to tell you somebody is a Nigerian agent, somebody is a agent of Tinubu, and all that. Then when you ask them, provide the evidence. There's no evidence. There's no proof. They just keep talking. The same thing they will always tell you. Someone will tell you, "I've been in this struggle before your father was born, even before Ojukwu was born." Some of them have been in this struggle before Ojukwu even was born. So that is kind of things they will say, just to tell you that they have, so you have to listen to them, but eventually have nothing to say. So people should learn to learn. Please, this mentality of Nigeria should begin to wade off from our people. You understand? When you come, listen, pay attention, and be educated. There are people who are professors in this work that we are doing here. There's some people who already you should be speaking. And please, I want to beg for our hosts and co-hosts, please be mindful of the people you give mic. If somebody is ignorant or somebody is new, if the person picks the mic, the person can only ask questions, not come here to advise us. We do not need your advice. It wasn't your advice that brought us to this point. It wasn't your advice that our government have enough people advising them. We have a government now, and there are people hired to do the advice. People who are giving expert advice. If our government has international lawyers. We have lawyers even in the ministry, in the cabinet. So we have enough advice that we need. We don't need any advice. All we need is be informed of what the government is doing and understanding. If you are confused, ask questions and then you be clarified. And then what you can do as a genuine Biafran and a citizen of Biafra is to pass the message of what the government is doing to the other people. Okay, if you understand the person we're talking about declaration, you don't come and explain to us how it is going to happen. What we know, government told us their declaration is happening on 2nd of December, and that is what it is. All right, don't try to explain to us what it implication. We know what it implies. Okay, the only person that has that duty is our prime minister. He's not just our prime minister, he's our spokesperson. So whatever he tells us, even in the case of what they are saying about our leader Mazen Namdekano, about agreement or about negotiation or whatever, we are not supposed to be delving into that. We are waiting to hear what our prime minister will say. He's the spokesperson. Whatever direction he provides, we follow. Another person we can listen to is the Minister of Information, who is here. If our prime minister cannot come and address us, he was the next person to come and clarify Biafrans, tell Biafrans, this is the policy direction the government is taking. We are no longer acting individually. We have a government that organizes and galvanizes our activity. So the government has the responsibility to do the thinking for us. All we need to know is the government to come and brief us, either through the Prime Minister himself or the Minister of Information. Inform Biafrans. This is what is going on, and we continue to disseminate the same information without adding anything to it. So those people coming here to advise us, please stay in the listener sections and listen and learn. You have nothing to advise us about. If you had all the advice, you would have been the one leading this movement. Okay, so since you didn't have enough information to start leading this movement, now stay in that into followership and listen and learn. Don't come and advise. I find it very insulting that somebody who knows nothing comes here to advise us. I don't know. And please, if such person does that, just quietly remove the mic or mute the person's mic. It is not is understandable. Okay, we should not allow people to come and pollute our space trying to advise us. It is insulting for you to come in and advise a government. How many of them have gone to advise the terrorist Nigeria to stop killing people? Have you advised them to stop killing people, their citizens, because of their protesting? Advising them that there is something, such a thing that is self-determination. It's not a crime. Advise them that their government their court has released Mazen Namdekan severally, and they're supposed to let him go. Go and advise them. Those are the people that need advice. Government of Biafra does not need advice. We are following everything that international law provides for. So please, enough of this insult to our government. Because when you're
My
advising us, you're
co-host,
trying to tell us that we don't know what we're doing.
Lodi,
And you're trying to say that our prime minister is a fool. He don't know more than he does.
Lodi, I want to add something to what you are saying.
I'm not even the one saying.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Lodi?
I can hear, but can you hear me?
No, who is speaking?
It's United States that is speaking.
Okay, hold on, United States, hold on. Lodi, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but the question is, can you hear me too?
Yeah, I can hear you, United States. I can hear you. Hold on.
Okay.
I think I wanted to ask Lodi something, but I can't hear him. Can you people still hear Ronnie?
Okay, I am not speaking now. I muted my mic.
We can hear you. We can hear you speaking. We can hear Ronnie. We can hear the.
I muted my mic.
Okay, Ronnie, I want to say, the worst part of it is that this guy that brought out this question, he said that himself knows exactly what our prime minister said that is going to happen. Okay, now you know that very thing. Then
You did not tell those people that is asking you. Now you are coming in the space, not even coming to ask it as a question, but you are coming to just speak to them from the space. Do you understand? So it's kind of something that is not, it doesn't fit. Like you are coming
That
here now to
I
tell
think the
those
guy
same people.
is trying to play smart to me because
Yeah,
he
so you are not even
he
coming
was
here to ask as a question. You are coming to
yes, he
use this
was caught.
platform to tell them.
So he now quickly switch over to another thing. But that's by the way, and we are smarter and we are
Yeah,
doing.
so Lodi, please, hold on. Who is speaking? Lodi, if you have done with your
Okay,
submission, you
let me
can.
finish my thought, please. Let me just conclude. I have not rounded off, please.
All right, please conclude. Then after you, I
Okay,
think
I'll conclude
non-so
in a minute,
before
please.
United
Okay,
States, you
so
hold on. Yeah, it will come to your turn, please.
I am
Lodi,
already speaking.
continue,
I
please.
want to conclude.
Let United States conclude, okay? He has been the one talking since.
Oh, he's the one talking since. Oh, sorry, I thought he's my co-host that was talking. Sorry, United States.
Okay.
If you are the one speaking, continue. Conclude.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So, in conclusion, I am just saying that at this point, we also, as a government representatives here, or when we have the mic, we are here as ambassadors of the government of Biafra. So what we do is when people come to give us advice, we mute your mic and send them to the listener section. It just means that they don't know what we are doing. So let them stay in the listener section and listen so they learn. That's the simple thing we'll do, okay? Except they have a question to ask. If the person comes asking question, because what these people are doing is to make us look like we are
Not
not
when
organized.
you have
So
question,
it is
clarify
condescending.
that question.
I'm
Asking
not.
question
I'm not.
and learn
I'm
what
not
we are
focusing on
doing.
the person that spoke now. I'm saying for the future. I'm not trying to talk about the person speaking now. He's not the only person that done it. Okay, what I'm saying is in the future we have that responsibility to take a stand against this kind of things. Please. So that's what we're going to, because we're also learning, all of us are learning, but some of them don't understand that you have someone speaking. While Prime Minister is our Prime Minister as well as our spokesperson. He coordinates, he is the voice, because he has a cabinet that is numbering over 200 people. And and you have the best expert ideas and the best advisors there. So everything that we need in terms of advice, we have people who are professionals in terms of military. We have the Minister of Defense. These are the people that give advice to our Prime Minister. So he comes and gives us instruction. We follow. Our own is to follow instruction, not to contemplate, not to come here to deliberate. No, except our government gives us a topic to deliberate on and expatiate on it. Our own is just to send message. But someone coming from outside should come here and listen. Okay, not to come to teach us. We didn't open the space to be taught. We opened the space to create awareness to them, to bring them to the level of knowledge we have or what is happening. You can't come and tell me what I'm doing in my house and tell me how to run my house. No. Otherwise, they would have, why have they not been the one who has established this government? Just like some people are carrying this information about our leader. And I don't want us to even be discussing about our leader negotiating or not negotiating. Our Prime Minister has released a letter or a statement. So we focus on what the statement says. That's where we stand. Our leader comes to Finland and any other thing goes on. So the where's where we stay. Whatever they are discussing in the zoo has nothing to do with us. Those are noise. What we listen to is what our Prime Minister is saying and what our Information Minister is saying. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I use my mic here.
Thank you, my brother, United States. Thank you for that, your wonderful submission. And we move regardless. I think Mazinonso hand is penning him. Mazinonso, can you go ahead and make your submission, please?
I just spoke very well. Thank you very much. everyone that have just spoken. You see, we cannot keep going back to where we have passed. And you see, Biafrans, these are the importance and the benefits of, you know, you being following up, you know, being up to date in especially in this time of our liberation. You see, my fellow Biafrans, we all have spoken well. And, you know, but I never had anyone, you know, hitting this point. Because you see, if any one of us, you see, like those people who claim to be asking silly questions, because I want to ask them one thing: who is Biafran more than each other? It's just a simple question. I want to know: am I a Biafran more than Warri sister? Is Mazi Soni Abarawa, our information minister, is he a Biafran more than me? No, if someone can just answer this question in a jiffy, I would appreciate that. But of course, we all know the answer to this question that I just asked now. So this is the reason why it's sometimes, you see, the reason why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whenever he comes on air, then when he was with us, you see, you all cannot see the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu he speaks the way he speaks on air. Because you see, some of these people, I don't know, maybe they need something like hammer to break their head. We are talking about our liberation. Some people don't even know that we've even passed the time of agitating. So that is the reason why you see them, you know, some people coming in, trying to advise, or, you know, trying to remind people, or maybe it seems like maybe we ourselves that have been here, you know, talking, maybe sometimes, you know, maybe we are not passing the information exactly the way. You see, if you have been following up, you should have known where we are today. So I can't really blame most of you, because you think that me that is coming here, as I'm talking to you right now, I'm at work. I'm not at home. I'm not relaxing. I'm busy. I'm doing something. You understand? So you think that maybe you on your own time, you think that this Biafra of a team, you think that is something, is a breakfast that we're going to serve on your table. No, we are here. We are all over the media. We are on YouTube. We are on Facebook. We are also on Twitter. We are always constant on Twitter. So if you think that anybody is more Biafran than each other, you must be joking with yourself. Everybody, this Biafra we are talking about, everybody is equal. Everyone is equal. And I want all of us to understand, as a Biafran, my message to our people today is that, please, you see this mentality of zoo, mentality of one in Nigeria, that zoo, immediately, the reason why we are creating this awareness, the reason what we are doing here is to prepare. You see, like those people who are coming here to just, you know, ask some kind of confusing questions, that is not really welcome here, you know, in the other way, because, you know, what we are doing here is creating awareness, preparing the mind of our people to know that immediately after, because see, we are not joking with our freedom. We know the meaning of what we are doing. We really know, we understand what we are doing, and we are following our government. Whatever they say stands. And what we are doing here is to prepare the mind of our people for what is to come. And that is exactly the message we have been preaching out here all this while. My people, after the 2nd of December this year, 2024, you see the mentality, that the first thing that I expect for each and every one of us, that mentality of zoo, Nigeria, should be erased from our mind. Anything that has to do with Nigeria under the territory of Biafra State must be abolished. Yeah,
can you hear me?
Sir. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, please use 1 minute to land
all
up.
Right,
a lot of hands is up.
I will. Yeah, I can see that. Thank you very much for giving me 1 minute, even though. So, my people, my message here is that the mentality of that zoo must, after the redeclaration and the restoration of Biafra, being the 2nd of December this 2015, that mentality, anything concerning the zoo, in fact, we need the cooperation of every one of you. Everybody, you must work in one accord. Anything zoo mentality should be wiped, because don't be expected that after the redeclaration, then you will start behaving like the zoo, see, we will deal with you decisively. This is a collective effort. 40 million citizens have given their mandate. I saw it my mic here. Thank you very much, because I see so many hands are up here. I've given my point. The mentality of zoo must not be with you in after the 2nd of December 2024. The mentality of zoo Nigeria, it must not be seen or found in anywhere of the 40 states within Biafra territory. I hit my mic. Thank you.
All right, Mazi, you are done. Thank you so much for your submission. Yeah, and please, the people that is raising their hands, please, I want only if you are raising your hand and you want to make on this submission on this comment, please just be brief, and then we'll go into the topic. All these things are because of they always want us to stop talking about our topic and start talking more about whatever they are bringing. So please, let me see.
Hello.
Just time it.
Mimi is talking.
Yeah, we'll be timing it like everybody have like 4 minutes. Please, I don't know who is first because I lost counting. I don't know who is first. Lonnie, can you know?
Mimi is talking from the homeland.
Mimi,
wait for your turn.
Mimi is talking.
Have you been here?
No, I'm from the homeland.
Okay, Mazi, fine. Can we allow him to speak?
Yes.
Yeah, we are giving those people from the homeland, preferential treatment to speak because they don't always have network.
Okay.
I'm a living.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's do Mimi then. After Mimi, then we'll go to brother Don. After the brother Don, then we'll come to Benchus before Simon.
But I've been here.
So Mimi, please, you have the mic.
Before. Nobody observed me.
Sorry, who is speaking?
Simon Prince. I've been here for a long time. Nobody answered me. My battery went off. I came home. I'm still. I plugged my phone in the charger. I still raised my hand.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see your hand. I just saw it now. Sorry.
After Mimi,
then you go before brother Don. Mimi, go on now. Okay, Mimi, we can't hear you.
He's having network problem.
Okay, he's having network. Simon, please carry on. You have the mic.
Okay, good evening, Biafrans. I hail our Minister of Information, Brother Roni, Mazi Fine, and everybody in this space, and also Mazi Nonso. I like the way you talk, Nonso, because there is no need of one beating about the bush. When you see a wrong thing, you always hit the nail at the head. Mazi Onyenka and freedom. So, brothers, I'm not going to talk about the things that happened there. I just want to let you guys know that this space, I'm enjoying it. Even before my battery went down, I was enjoying the space. Even it's not like the space that Enoch did yesterday. I think for me, this is more like the spaces will be throwing up here so that we enlighten our people, especially most of our people back home, so that those that doesn't know that we are one, they will understand that all the 40 states of Biafra that we are one is we have something binding us together, just like what our leader was preaching before he was castrated. He always says that once your mother is tying two wrappers, that we are one. Even the kind of foods we eat are the same. Masquerade, most things, So I think this kind of spaces will enlighten us. It will prepare our minds and make most of our people realize that they are Biafrans and not one Nigeria. And also, I think that it's not every space that we'll be going to, because we don't really understand, because what happened since on Sunday up to today,
and we'll be talking about one or two people coming to distract or saying things, abusing our prime minister. Even when the information minister gave an order, nobody looked towards that end. I think we should always reason the kind of space that we attend to, because it's not everyone that is with us. I think it's our information minister that posted something in his wall. I reposted it. I think, I don't know if it's one or someone else, about a guy that they interviewed, and he was saying that they should release our leader and make him get acquainted with Peter Obi. It's not long. Peter Obi went and released a statement that he's asking for the release of our leader. On Sunday, these people hosted that space where they started talking about United, Zugeria, and so on and so forth. I think they are trying to be relevant again. And now we are in a dicey situation, as in dicey time, that we need to prepare our minds, focus on what we are pursuing, because we have very little time now, you understand? We don't need any distraction. We don't need even anybody that we see doing wrong. There is no need playing politics about it. No, my guy or no, my guy, you want to pet words. That's why I said I like the way you also spoke. Ronnie, I like the way you follow up things. Even the minister from defense, freedom, Mazi Onyenka. I love people that comes out to talk, and when you want to talk, you speak the truth, hit the nail in the head. United, I love your word. I think we should try and be organized more. Biafra is organized. We should try not to tolerate any nuisance, any nonsense, because those are distractions. Most of our people asking questions today, I believe, is the kind of space that they have attended since on Sunday. Their brains, these are human brains. It's not every brain that is strong as every other one, like our minister or whoever. You understand? Their brains are strong. Our prime minister, his brain is strong. You cannot confuse him. But there are people that their brain are not strong. They can go to some kind of space. They will listen to all those jagabans that those people are speaking. Their mind will begin to beat them. They'll begin to be rethinking and that thing. They'll be losing concentration. So we'll be mindful of the kind of space that we attend. I hit my mic. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your submission, my brother. Yes, you're right. You are very 100% correct. This is the stage we are in now. Is not a time to start listening to your lecture. You have that time when you have been seeing PM coming online, having those lectures. You would have asked those questions. That you refuse to ask those questions, then you don't need to ask them now. You only need to Google. Google is your friend. You can go and Google our past teachings, and you will get answers to all these things you have been asking. Don't come here and start dragging us backward. Okay, Mimi, are you there now? Is your network okay, Mimi?
Yes, I'm here now. I did hear. Good evening.
Go ahead before they kick you out, please.
Yeah, good evening. I hope they come out. Then they hear me.
Yes, everybody's hearing you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God. Good evening. In fact, I did very small lecture too much for here. If anybody come here now, come misbehave, come misname, everybody go one lecture on that person. Go one point out this and that. At least we should calm down a bit. Well, at least the co-hosts and the hosts are there to deal with that person. Send the person down so that we go have time to deliberate on the topic where we get. Not be say everybody, this one go come, you go talk on that person. The other one go come, you go lecture on the person. The other one go come. I understand that they are misbehaving, but that's why we have co-hosts and hosts to send them back, because this lecture now they take our own time. We will want talk fast because of network. We will come out. We go dey listen to lecture because of one person misbehave, or one idiot. We go this one go come again, go preach concerning the one idiot.
Hello, Mimi, make your submission.
I beg, we will reduce the lecture. We know so waiting the person do not good. We will do homeland here. We know
it's your time, and you are still lecturing us again. What you are just saying what you do. Go ahead and make your submission. Thank you.
Okay. A car.
Mimi, are you there? Can you hear us?
Eh?
Your line is breaking, Mimi.
Yes, I'm greeting my people. The Caribbean, I say no. Igodomigodo.
Can't hear
Biafra.
me.
Wow. I hope
Mimi,
I'm coming out.
Mimi, can you move a little bit out of where you are now? So I can have good, good network or something, because your line is breaking from here. Hello? Mimi, can you hear me? Can you say something?
I will go out and come back. I could go out and come back again, please.
No, you are better now. We can hear you better now. Go ahead.
Okay. What I'm simply saying is that we like what our government is doing. Our government is doing wonderfully well. And people are seeing the work on ground. We in the homeland, we are seeing the work on ground, despite people that are facing us, are insulting us, are doing all manner of things to us. We that are going out, we that are preaching to people. In fact, I am here in the so much publicized Lagos that everybody is shouting, is praising, is healing, killing our people, destroying our people's property for. People wanted to come and visit me which day. They can't because of the water log everywhere. They are swimming in the water, so-called Lagos that they are publicizing. They are swimming now, presently, water everywhere. Even the owner of the house overtaking their house. This is the Lagos state they are killing our people for. Because of Lagos state, they are talking nonsense to our people. Look at what is going on there now. So what are we saying? This is the time that we should all be mindful. We should gather together and make sure we fight to restore this thing. We cooperate together. This is not the time of pointing accusing finger to anybody. I don't care about what is going on in the legal field. What I care about is and the activities of our government will make our leader come out. No matter who all this shenanigans they are doing, all these political that are just making themselves to be relevant in any way. Coming out, talk this one will talk another thing, the other one will talk another thing. We don't know the one we want to listen to. Some even will tell you that no, they must not do this, they must not release this, they must not release that. But we know that our prime minister has said it, that our Oyendu is going to come out, and we all have that faith. We all believe it will come out, no matter what they are saying, no matter the fight they are fighting us, no matter the argument they are putting us in, no matter the insult they are giving us. We know that our government is working. They don't want to take it. They don't want to accept that we have government, but they are seeing the activities of our government. That is what we are just telling them now. Even though they like, let them believe. They like, they should not believe. We told them that we have government that is working for us. We have government that is speaking for us. We have government that is fighting for us. We cannot fight for ourselves, but we have somebody who is taking the bullet for us. Our prime minister is there. We are doing our own in the home ground here. So I implore everybody to stop listening to stop taking all these useless people that is coming on space. It's only on space you see them, but what about we that are in the home ground? Do you know what we face? Do you know the kind of insult and everything we are the way we are being attacked in the home ground? We merely preaching, telling them about this same thing that we are preaching here. Do you know how they abuse our prime minister? Do you know how they abuse our cabinet member or our government here back home? Do you know what we face? We even go to some community, community to preach. Then to talk to them, they will come out with stick. They said they will break your head if you don't live there. They will want to attack you. So I don't know why people are just taking anything so serious that they will not be able to even overlook it and move on. Those people that attack you will still come back.
Maybe you have
And
30 minutes to conclude.
Yes, I'm rounding up. Those people that will even attack you, they will come back and listen to you and admit at last. I say, oh boy, you are saying the truth. Oh, not true. We have to leave this contraption. We have to leave this contraption. So majority of them now are realizing the truth, are seeing it on ground, are seeing the work, are seeing the evidence, they are seeing the light. Now, these people, they mean business, so not like before, but this one is serious. Everybody is preparing. Some people that are even sitting on the though we have some people that are still very stubborn, but we know that the activities of our government is penetrating to every community, to every state in Biafra. The activities of the government is penetrating, both the de facto government, their activities, all our administrators, they are working. In fact, if people don't see them, we on ground are seeing their work, meeting upon meeting, evangelism, going out, they are really trying. At least we should give them kudos. The people in the homeland, the de facto in the homeland. Both our military, our BDF, they are doing wonderfully well. But I will yield my mic here. Thank you very much because of the network.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mimi, for that wonderful submission. Honestly, you know, you coming up here saying it is an encouragement to even our brothers who are in the diaspora who have been doing the needful. It means that their efforts are not in vain. And we that are in the homeland, it means that we are a living example of whatever, you hear them teach here online. We are the one making it happen, as they are making it happen wherever they are. So we are working together. You can see that the space is not about Igbo, it's not about Akwa Ibom EFIK, it's about United States of Biafra. The 40 United States are represented here. So if anybody is telling you otherwise, in all those spaces you are going, they are deceiving you. Thank God that you are here now listening to us and getting it firsthand, the correct information. Because those disinformation are not going to do anything. They can only deceive you. And once you are out of the game, you will have yourself to blame. Having said that, I think we should move to brother. Brother, can you open your mouth? I mean, your speak and speak if you are there. Brother, are you there?
Brother Don, yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. I salute you guys. I salute you from the bottom of my heart. I say, may the Lord continue to strengthen each and every one of us and continue to do what he does better than any other person. Okay, I really just stayed because I had, after that guy, it will be Brother Don. I said, okay, let us stay. I wanted to switch off and move on because I'm driving, but I parked where I am in London, just to be able to, but I don't need to talk again because I think culture and maturity makes us understand and learn. Not so. It looks like he picked up everything that was in my mind and throw it open. You see, we've gone past, all this, even educating all this Akwa, Cross River, Igodomigodo, and everything. We are Eastern Nigeria. I happened to be a child during that period. I happened to see Nigerian Biafra war, not as a child, but at least as a somebody in secondary school, second year when this war started. It's no longer a baby. So I happened to see it. I happened to join militia. I was among the first batch of militia in those days in Enugu that were thrown to a Hamufu or if I was in Soka area with merchants, with merchants. So when you hear about Biafra, nobody tries to educate you or tell you anything about Biafra. My father, my own father directly, was killed in Baraki Ladi. So I know nobody, people we've gone past this very type of discussion or questions even, when these questions were being thrown to, I wouldn't talk about Onyendo or to our PM, was when he was dealing with the as a spokesman at the initial when we started 1,000 men. Okay, I mean that before Biafran Republic government was thrown open. I didn't join the forum of there because everything about DOS was still messed me up. I didn't like everything about it because I was a part of IPOB. We are all IPOB in Croydon here as secretary of the in Croydon. I was, anything. We're seeing people coming to talk nonsense and ask questions about your freedom. It looks to me like I have to go give them dirty slaps. And I had when we people were talking about the professor, I think even on the Twitter or something, I talked nonsense. I gave him an education. I was the one that went immediately, used my chat GPT and pulled out an information. That is, it's not coming from me, from chat GPT AI, to tell him what happened about Biafra. And it's there. I said, give it to him to read. So education, when people don't understand simple thing, it's just the environment you throw yourself in. This mentality in Nigeria, when people still when you give somebody's name, like we call our PM now, Obatobie, because there is something he is doing that makes us give him that particular name, Obatobie. But when you see anybody come out, they give him a special name like it that he doesn't merit. Onyendu, we know why he's Onyendu. I remember a few years ago, I came to Nigeria, and then I
Brother Dan, you have a minute
no,
remaining.
just trying to. I'm gonna leave you guys. I'm not just to tell you. Please, this type of question, this type of argument should no longer be entertained in this forum. Cut that person off, and we move on. We are now at the forum where we're raising money. You come here, come and tell us how I give you $5, £5 for the things to be happening. We've come past that, just like confusion they're gonna release on. We're not gonna release him, using him for political. He is a man, one man, one vote. That's what he is. Okay, with all the love, that's what he is. 40 million, 50 million Biafrans are ready to move on. Please, God bless each and every one of you. Okay, love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Brother Don. You said it all. Thank you for all that you have been doing for the struggle, and we appreciate it. Many people don't really know, but they are beginning to know it now. And I think somebody's mic is still on. Please, can you mute? Thank you, sir. We appreciate. Now, Mighty Dot, you have not spoken before, so is Simon Iba and Yedi. So Mighty Dot, after you, Simon Iba and Yedi, then we can go to Mazin the number. He has spoken before. So Mighty Dot, can you unmute?
Hello.
Benchus,
Ronnie, I think you are not
to.
looking very well. Ronnie, I don't know. Can you look? For a long time, I've been flashing you, but you are not paying attention so much.
Who is talking, please?
Who is speaking,
hang
please?
on, it will come to you, please. Benchus. Mighty Dots.
I don't know who was speaking.
Simon.
Oh, I didn't see you. Sorry, brother. I just saw you now.
So should I go ahead or should he speak?
Let Benchus go, because Benchus, then you have to choose your language. You don't say what you said. If you are the one that said that, that's very wrong, all right? Thank you.
Ronnie, I didn't say any harsh word. I said, can you pay attention? That is not a harsh word. Please.
You said I was not thinking right.
That's not right. You say he's not thinking right.
I said he had to pay attention. He didn't get me very well. Please.
I think you are the one that you need to focus on your own well, because what I hear also that you are not thinking right.
Okay,
I did not say that. I said pay attention.
All right, then choose. Go ahead, my brother.
You can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Well, I'm not here to say so much things. Just to make some correction. This is about 3 to 4 days now. We had this kind of incident, and I've made some revelation about this kind of incident. There are some people Nigeria has paid to come and distract us, and they come in different ways. So if anyone hosting a space or co-host space, there's a way you have to detect them. Number one, they come with political correctness. Number two,
They come with interrogation questions. The moment they throw that question, then they distract you. Then it starts dragging on it. So anyone co-hosting, the moment you see this kind of people and they are not used to us, immediately cut them off. You don't give them chance at all. Because the moment you give them chance, it takes more time from people. Then here now, the position we are now is just to tell our people the updates, the current updates we are, and what we are supposed to do. Not to come to start dragging an issue that has no meanings. If such a person come and throw an interrogation question, asking, go and follow our PM, simple, cut him off. So that we should not be going round the circle. What we are here is to tell our people the current updates, what is going on, and what we are supposed to do. Okay? Please, I'm not angry. I'm just because I've made some revelation the way these people used to come. So we have to be very, very smart and wise, more than a serpent, to capture them, to know how the system they use in coming to bring us back. So I drop up my mic here. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Ventures. You know, initially I've said already that 2 or 3 people. I've said this before that if you make your comment, then let's move on. Let's not discuss about all these things.
Is somebody there? I'm not hearing
yeah,
anything.
we have topic here, and I'm expecting everybody to, you know, to leave the topic
Hello?
and go into this topic we have here, so that we can move on.
Can somebody hear me,
so,
please?
You know, hello, who is speaking? Is it Mighty Dot?
Mighty Dot, wait, the co-host is speaking, please.
Mighty
okay?
Dot, hold on.
Well, I'm not hearing him.
Mighty Dot, hold on. You can't hear me. Hold on.
I think he has heard you. Hold on, you will be called, okay?
Yeah, so what I want to make clear is that we all have seen that a lot of people have you know, touched on this particular matter, you know. So when you are coming up, you know, it's not wrong, you know, when you are coming up, just go straight to the topic, so that the next person that will come after you will proceed with the topic, you know. So we have you are here when our minister even responded to that man, and everybody have also, you know, said their mind, you know. But we are not gonna, you know, sleep on that particular matter, because we have our topic here. Please, the next person, let's go on the topic, and we can move on from there. There will Marty Dot, if you are hearing me, then you can unmute now.
I was here since my phone went to off, please.
Mighty Dog, can you hear me? Who is it? Is that Simon?
Yes, it's Simon. It's Simon speaking.
Okay, I think Mighty Dog is not responding. Simon, you can pick the mic now.
All right.
When he's back, he will.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good evening, great Biafrans from here. Thank you. The topic. Before I go to the topic, I want to greet my Minister of Information, Masi Akwa. Ronnie, I greet you. Masi Fani Chuku. Masi Onyekachuku, aka Nonso, Mighty Dot, United States, and all that. Good evening from here. And we are talking the topic of Igbo, Akwa, Igodomigodo, Urhobo, Ishekiri. I love this topic so much because as they write this topic, it shows that we are one. And when we are one in unity, that is where we achieve what we want. Thank you so much, my Prime Minister, for making this to be possible to all of us, that any place we can be, we can still hear ourselves. Because without him, I don't think that we can be here to be acting what we're not supposed to what for one time idiot coming from somewhere to come and speak rubbish. So I thank all of us. Thank you so much for your hard work. So I want to make a point here. Any people that come, it is the time when Noah, when he was building the ark, after a while that people enter, it is the time that he closed the door